looks like I have to do a new one every day to go live on YouTube, but hey, it's much easier than what we've been doing, so. Okay. There might be another way to do that, Sev, but I don't know what it is at the moment, so. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to be doing that, but then I want to do this, I think. Hang tight, my friends. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. Hold on, Gavin. I'm reading this now. I just want to say I stumbled on your stream a little while ago and I've absolutely been enjoying it. I used to do GTA RP, but it unfortunately went a bit sour because of some other folks, so I stepped away for about a year. You've made me interested and excited to pursue RPing again, so I'm applying. Wild seems like a really great server with people truly interesting and telling fun and interesting stories. Super glad Twitch recommended your channel. Wow, Gavin. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, and I'm glad you were enjoying glad you're enjoying the stories. Nothing like a passion reawakened, exactly. So we're not in queue or anything, but I'm also not in game because I'm just taking a moment to say hello to everybody and let y'all show up, while I also have a snacky wacky, and then we're gonna log in. And I think the plan for this morning is, and I know it's not quite, I was debating doing this or not, but Trench has taken a half day. Thank you, David and Sav, for letting me know I'm on the right YouTube. Trench has taken a half day, so that means that he's going to be home soon and able to log on, and Fist is going to log on in about an hour, which means for us that we have a little bit of time before the shit kicks off. And I think my plan is to do some fishing, and then to get enough money to get a cigar box, because we don't have any storage in the office right now. So I think the plan was to do that, and I know that's not like main focus story thing, and I debated just doing it this morning off stream, but then I like almost logged in, y'all, and then I went, don't do that, because knowing our luck lately over the last couple of days, something related to a case is going to happen and I'm going to not be live. So I figured y'all have to just buckle up. We'll have an easy morning, hopefully, getting some things. That's so real, yeah. The way things have been going, Alder's coffee is going to be haunted. Yeah. Oh my god, the way shit ended yesterday too. Oh. Okay. I'm just stretching, you guys. It was a long day yesterday. Oh my god. Okay. I think we log in now. I like how you brought it all back to Sully's disappearance at the end. Very touching. Yeah, well, there was no way I couldn't, right? Because listening to the way that they spoke was very much the way Sully spoke. You know, he would say stuff that seemed off the wall and insane, right? And he talked about being, you know, shifting into another reality where he spent 2 years. It was 3 days our time, but he spent 3 years trapped. You know, he'd say stuff like that. And so it was kind of hard not to draw that correlation, and it was even more hard not to draw the correlation when Jim was saying, like, the human mind is a fragile thing, and the way he I know he was describing this miner panning for gold, but if you listen to what he was saying and apply it to Alder, it's the same thing. You know, they have this impossible task to prove the supernatural is real, and they just won't stop until they do it. And they never find what they're looking for. He was just describing Alder, and I couldn't help but go, fuck, am I panning for gold? So it was good. It was very, very good. Okay, also, what the fuck is this song? Putting us all in a fucking mood, I'd say. Calm down. You don't gotta do us like this. Jesus. Okay, but we wanna fade in. Okay, I do think we may have found a solution, by the way, to the Stream Deck sound looping issue, and it does look like it might be that I need to do a fade in instead of a fade out, which makes it a lot more difficult for me as a live producer, but it doesn't matter, and I'm willing to do it if it fixes the problem. Okay, what else do we got? Let me just take a look at some of these. Which one's this one? We're gonna listen to these and label them, and then we'll hop in. Oh, this sounds like sad. Yep, sounds like a sad underscore to me. I don't think that's gonna get scary or anything. Oh, fuck yeah, this is my fucking theme song. Damn. Okay. Okay, what about this one? We're doing the fade in for all of them. Just so we can do a real test today and make sure that any of the shit we're using, if we get the repeat, then I'll know there's nothing I can do. But we're trying to sneakily get away with this, and this is how we're gonna do it. Okay, we got this one as well. And then this one. Okay, I think we are ready to go. Hell yeah. These are all fade-ins already, right? Yeah, okay. All right, my darlings. The time is now. When it comes to the supernatural, the super unnatural, the paranormal, and the para-abnormal, I gotta re-record this because I was sick when I did it. This was a demo. Except now. I don't know what I believe, but I do know the truth is out there, and there ain't no one better to protect mankind than Coyote Alder. Oh, thanks, Chai. I love her too. Also, I just find it fucking hilarious that my Coyote Alder, who's a direct knockoff of Fox Mulder, now has a missing loved one that they have to find. Howdy. Howdy. How are you?
Oh, hey. Oh, I'm good. What about yourself?
Oh, I'm great. Thanks for asking. Holy shit. Okay.
Is there something wrong?
Oh, no, just an overwhelming amount of telegrams because I forgot to telegram people that I was safe last night. Whoopsies. You ever have that happen?
I mean, you're lucky. You're lucky. I don't have too many telegrams.
I don't usually either, but I guess, you're right. It is a lucky thing to have people concerned about you.
I would like to have more telegrams in the future because I'm a barber and people can make appointments to my barber shop.
Oh, where are you, barber?
In Saint Denis.
Oh, shit. My office is in Saint Denis. I'll take your telegram. I'll send you telegram.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Do you know the barber shop over there, right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm the owner.
Fantastic. Nice to meet you.
Yes, ma'am. I'm Silvio Barzini.
Silvio? Am I saying that right?
Silvio.
Silvio. Okay, like silver. Like a silver bullet that can pierce the heart of a werewolf.
Yeah, you can say that. I like the gold more, but...
Me too. I've always been a gold person myself, but gold doesn't do shit against supernatural beings. That's a lovely handshake you got there, sir.
Well, we barbers are like doctors. Steady hands, clean hands.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Well, I'm Alder, like the tree. Nice to meet you. So I actually have... Sorry, sir. I actually have an office right by the Pearl and the Oyster Bar in that building there. It's 1I for Investigator, and I'm an investigator of the supernatural, super unnatural, paranormal, para-abnormal, and everything in between.
I gotta be honest with you, ma'am. I don't even know what's that.
That's okay. Most people don't. And actually, the whole thing is a lot longer because really, supernatural, super unnatural only covers certain subsect as does the paranormal, para-abnormal. But it's all right. Most people don't understand. Basically, if anything weird is going on, we're looking into it.
Well, everything is weird in my life, so somehow all my money are dissipating from my pocket, so that's weird.
That is weird. We actually have an office haint right now that is in the shape of a doll, and it just moves around the office on its own, and occasionally some of our items go missing, and then they're somewhere else. Like somebody puts a pen down on their desk, and then 4 hours later it's on top of the dresser or the cabinet.
I understand.
So it might be something like that.
All right, maybe I'll pay you a visit if something is really, really strange in the barbershop or in my life.
Yeah, that sounds good. We have a neighbor that we're checking out for haunted furniture right now, but we're office 1I and almost always somebody around. So just knock and come on in.
In the meantime, I don't mind to trim your hair sometimes.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I can't remember the last time I had a haircut. I'll make a point to stop by.
Yeah, my telegram number is, if you can write it down, it's JN438. J from Jane.
JN438?
That's right, ma'am.
Okay. I won't forget. I'll
All
say,
right.
It was really nice meeting you, Silvio.
Likewise.
Have a good day.
You too, ma'am. Stay safe.
Oh, I will. Oops, sorry. Get out of your way. Howdy, y'all. Well, shit. Okay. Oh, this is from yesterday. Okay. Any updates? From Gabby. Suspicious man in the cemetery, which we ended up running into her, so that's all right. And burnt whereabouts, okay, we already connected with Jim, so we don't need to reply. perfect. What the hell? What the hell? Is this referencing something that I should remember? Oh my god. Did someone try to kill you? Well, maybe. I mean, I don't think they were technically. Hey, quick question, y'all.
Yeah.
If you received a telegram that was entirely blank, no subject or anything like that, and the sender was left blank, but the context of the telegram said clearly my aim is off, how would you take that?
Did you shoot somebody?
Did I shoot somebody? No, I don't have a gun.
Well, I'd call them stupid or something. But if there's no one to send it back to, I guess I'd just move on.
So the whole telegram was empty except for the body, which said, I missed my shot.
Sort of. Clearly my aim is off.
Clearly my aim is off.
Yeah. I don't want to lead the witness here, so I'll give you context in a second. I'm just curious if I'm jumping to conclusions here.
If I had to think, I mean, well, I'm a deputy, so I'd probably think that a criminal or somebody I got into a gunfight.
Yeah, that's, well, I don't.
I got away and they're letting me know that I found their telegram to, like, make me uneasy or something. I don't know.
Okay, so that's exactly what I was concluding. The only thing I can think of is that I was shot at the other day by somebody, but they weren't shooting at me. They were shooting at somebody else, but I happened to be there. So that's the only thing I can think of. But yeah. Anyway.
I mean, yeah, I'd probably just follow that, to be honest. I think your gut's probably in the right place.
Yeah, I usually follow my gut. I'm an investigator. I know you said you're a deputy, but name's Alder, like the tree. Very nice to meet you.
Yeah, you as well. I'm actually an aspiring junior detective, so I think...
oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, I probably got a fair bit in common there.
Yeah, probably. I mean, detectives of a different vein. I mean, I know you do the standard Saint Denis, or sorry, not Saints Crossing, like murders and all the like, but I usually investigate the supernatural or the paranormal or paraabnormal and super unnatural, and a bunch more actually, but it's really long and people start to eyes gloss over when I do the whole thing, so I'm workshopping it.
Huh. Here, would you mind if I pull you aside for a moment then?
Sure. Oh, pardon me.
It's all right.
Well, first off, before I forget to do it, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Alonzo Ziegler. I always forget to introduce myself after a fair bit of conversation, but...
Oh, great handshake you got there.
Thanks. I was just, I just wanted to pull you aside for just a quick moment, just to say that, hell, now I feel like it's going to come off as rude or something, but...
Oh, that's all right. Just shoot, because my anxiety is rising by the second.
Okay, I was just going to say that I wouldn't consider myself, a by-the-book kind of deputy, and essentially what I'm getting at is, I imagine the kind of things you investigate are the kind of things that pique my intrigue as well.
Oh, well, that's wonderful news. Kismet. It's been happening a lot to us lately, last couple of days.
What has?
Oh, just weird. It's really hard to explain. I've been using the word kismet. Do you know what that means? Are you familiar with that term?
I'm not, no.
Okay, well, it just means that it's like coincidences that continue to happen that are happening too often and too frequently to really consider them to be coincidences. So, for example, I will say I need to head to the telegram office to reach out to Gabby. and then I walk to the telegram office and Gabby's there, you know, or I'll be in the office talking with the other investigators about a case, and then we go, well, we should really kind of reach out to that witness, and then the witness will knock on the door and walk through the door, that kind of thing. It's a supernatural phenomenon. But yeah, so it's just like this eerie thing over the last couple of days where everything seems to be connected and overlapping on each other.
Well,
so it doesn't surprise me that I ran into somebody that's interested, is what I was getting at.
You're sorry. You run a detective agency, or what?
I do.
You're a paranormal investigator.
That's
you're
right.
a whole agency.
Yeah, I do. We have an office out of Saint Denis. It's 1I for Investigator, and it's right next to the Blue Pearl and the Oyster Bar. And you're welcome to stop by anytime.
You know, I might just do that. I wouldn't mind sharing a few things with you.
Oh,
on a case
okay.
that I've been
Oh, hell
working
yeah.
on for
Okay.
a little while.
Oh, all right then. Well, we look forward to that. Say, would you be available in about an hour and a half? Maybe 2 hours?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I could. I
Okay.
can make myself available.
I have another 2 investigators here in town, but I think one of them is just dead, basically. Not dead, but sleeping. We had a long night last night. And the other one and I were going to go out west to try to grab some furniture for the office and then head back towards Saint Denis. So just trying to plan enough time for us to get back.
Yeah, I was actually going to do the exact same thing, but out east going to Saint Denis myself. So
okay.
I guess we'll probably cross paths on the road.
Wait, are you going out west to get furniture and then going east to Saint Denis? Because we can just, all ride together if you like.
No, I've already.
Oh, you already have your things. Okay, all right. Well then, perfect.
It's just
I'll just send you a telegram when we're back in.
Sure. Would you like to take my telegram, or I could send you one?
Yeah, that'd be great. But let's do both.
Okay, all right. Here, let's go inside, I guess, and exchange
sure.
telegram numbers.
Yeah. Your name sounds familiar to me, actually, and I can't remember why.
I'm a jeweler. If anybody's ever perhaps ordered jewelry from me that you might know.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay. What's your first name, Miss Alder?
It's Coyote, but I just go by Alder. But yes, Coyote Alder.
Okay. All right, and your telegram?
It's PX, as in Paranormal Redacted Files, 024.
PX024.
That's right.
Okay, perfect. Okay. All right, and mine is Vigilante Jeweler 410, but I'll send you a telegram right now that just lets you know. And you want to meet a little time after 4? Is that right?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
I mean, it might be a little bit before, but I'll just telegram you when we come back into town.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to just drop things off and then I could head that way.
Oh, okay, that's perfect. Do you mind if I ask the general gist of what you'd like to discuss? Obviously, if it's too sensitive to talk out in public where things can overhear, then we don't have to do that, but... Okay, I'm getting the vibe that we should probably talk in a private space. That's all right. We'll do that then.
No, it's just that it's a lot more of a personal thing than a professional thing.
So we should talk in private. Okay, that's all right.
Yeah.
All right, private it is. That's why we're private eyes. Okay, another quick question for you. If I were to say, because one of my ads says private third eyes, what do you think of when I say private third eye?
honestly, it'd probably confuse me. I'd probably think you're like a soothsayer or something.
Oh, okay, that's fine. At least you didn't think of a butthole first.
Oh, nope, I did not think of that.
Okay.
Nope.
Well, I didn't either when I put it together, but then everybody keeps saying like, oh, that doesn't sound right. So then I'm like, well, okay. Okay, so we're both in agreement, though, that this clearly my aim off is somebody that shot at me, right?
That would be my inclination, but then again, I get shot at more often than most, I imagine.
Well, I don't, so, okay. I'll hang on to that. Oh, God. All right.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, yeah, I received your telegram,
Okay.
Mr. Ziegler, so I will catch up soon. I'm just going to respond to all of these.
Sure. I'm going to start heading out to Sanity, but I'll talk to you in a few hours, okay?
All right, sounds good.
All right, stay safe.
You too. Well, shit. So for those of you who do not know, that is Alonzo Ziegler, and he is, I believe, the detective that is currently on the Devil in the Swamp case, which killed my other character, which I won't be taking on personally, but the agency has been contacted about it 3 times now, so I was going to pass it off to Fist, who knows nothing about it, and I think he'll enjoy it. So that's my plan. We'll have him come in, we'll interview him, and then I'll hand it off to another character here. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. I sent the Gabby telegram to Harry Lawson. Danger Zone 599. I should have remembered. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, we need to, hold on. Okay, hold on, y'all. I knew it. Shit. Oh, wait, perfect. I like to retrieve as many telegrams as possible so they can be stolen or lost. Okay. Hi there.
Oh, damn.
Have a good day.
You too.
Hi there. We better go. See if we can wake up Abe. Abe? Hurry on up. All right, let's take a look, see what we got. Oh my God, is this my romantic? Oh my God, hold on. One of these is not like the other. Okay. I just want to see this here. Is this from my Miguel? It is. Those of you that don't know, because that arc happened ages ago. It wasn't even an arc, but I ran into Miguel, had a wonderful time riding along with him for 3 hours, and then I wrote him. Mercs will remember this, because it was her friend on Matilda. Miguel, yep. We've been writing each other. Miguel is still around on server, and so we write ballads to each other. It's great. Okay, but more seriously, more importantly. It glimmers like gold and it shines like stardust. To behold it would bend minds. To seize it could change lives. Each beautiful morsel was gained not by him, but his myrmidons. Him, Achilles, he who cuts the weapons twixt your toes. He is one step ahead, one step ahead, always and forever. But he is not trouble, not yet. The scattered remnants of his myrmidons seek it too, but they know not where to look. We do, us. 20, 8, 5, 16, 18, 9, 14, 3, 5. Oh, it's might be another one of those ciphers. Don't tell, you won't. They can't know. They'll never know. Because they'd only know if you told them. Jesus. Okay, well. We'd better find Crispin as quick as possible. See if we can't. Actually, hold on. Didn't he say it was just. It's something about a substitution cipher. Hey, hold on. Am I able to. I'm just writing out the alphabet here. 24, 25, 26. Okay. Okay, so 20 is T, right? Eight is H. 5 is E. 16 is P. 18 is R. 9 is I. 14 N. This is Prince, isn't it? The Prince. 3 is C. 5 is E. 23 W. 1 is A. That's easy. 19 S. 15 is O. Hi there. Hi there. Okay, I lost my spot. ON 14. Was I on 14? Shit. Yes. Okay. 3 is C. 5 is A. Okay. 1 was A. 13 is M. 25 is Y. Is it spelling that Myrmidon thing? 18 is R. 13 is M. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's Myrmidon. Yep, there's 1A. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and fill that out. Where's the N? 14 twice. Okay. 15 is O. 23 is W. 20 is T. 8 is H. 5 is E. 25 is Y. 3 is C. 1 is A. 12 is L. So there's 2 L's here. 8 is H. 9 is I. 13 is M again. M again. Oh my God. 1 is A. 18 is R. 19 is S. 8 is H. 1 is A. 12. That's LL again. 8 is H. E. S. 15 is O. 21 is U. 7, 8 is GH. 20 is T again. I'm starting to recognize these right away. T, 15, OO. 21 U, T again. 18 is R. 21 is U. 14 is N. 8 is H. 9 is I. 19 S. Okay. Then P. A-S-T again. One is A-F. There's 15, which is O-O again. 12 is L. 19 is S. 5 is E. 18 is R. R. A. 14 is N.
To you too.
And 4 is D. Oh, hi. How are you?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm solving a cipher.
Another one?
Yeah, from a telegram. I think I may have just solved it, actually. I just want to make sure I got it written down. Then I can read it out. How are you?
I'm well. Well, just had a little breakfast.
Okay. So I was thinking, we could head out west, grab those things that we wanted to grab, and head on back here, see if we can't pick up Jim, if he's ready, and then head back to the office, because there was somebody, another deputy that wanted to meet about something, another case that he's working on.
All right, we got to get organized here. We got
I know.
14 cases.
I know. I don't even know what this one's about, though. He wouldn't even give me a general idea.
Well, I mean, regardless, we need to get organized still, don't you think?
I mean, I think we're pretty organized. I mean, we could always do better, but I have the individual cases laid out.
Stuff down.
No, I'm with you there. Yeah, I'm with you there.
Let me see how much money I got. We also gonna need a plan if we run into those folks again.
Okay. Just wear something else, I guess. I don't know who you're talking about.
Well, I didn't tell you. I told you we got robbed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if we're going out there with hundreds of dollars, we need a plan so we don't lose hundreds of dollars.
Right.
Do you need to get some breakfast before we go?
I had an apple. I should be all right.
All right. I'm gonna get some money for a cart.
Oh my God. I need a new notebook. Shit. So here's the thought in terms of plan. Why don't we ride out there and get the cart out there?
That's what we did last time.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. Let's go. We'll get it from here. The key is we can ride out ahead of time with no money, right?
Okay.
And then just check. Or we can roll the dice.
Oh,
But we should at least go to Armadillo.
Oh yeah, of course. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll be back.
What do you get?
Oh, I need a notebook. Shit. Okay. Oh, actually, hold on now. remind me to read this to y'all at some point. I've literally never shared it with a single soul yet. West Files of Coyote Alder. The woman in white case has come and gone, and I find myself grappling with the after effects of such a harrowing experience. Alright. Anyway. Oh yeah, I should probably mention the telegram I got implying that they were trying to shoot me. Okay. Okay. I don't want to take too long because we did say that we would meet that deputy back in town. So let me actually take a look at what we've already got. Right. Okay. Does it say? Right. Okay, private third eye collector and investigator. We want to change this to dumb, right? I actually think I don't want to reveal that right away. I like the idea that people don't really put two and two together. Detectives of unsolved mystery, private third eyes, collectors, and investigators of... I wonder if I can get away with like an extra line here. Hold on. All things. There we go. Okay, hold on, I got it. I'll just do this. Investigators and collectors of all things. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Supernatural, super unnatural, paranormal, para-abnormal, mystical, metaphysical, occult, and otherworldly, plus missing persons, and maybe cats. Okay. Oh, shit. We want to change this to our address, don't we? Yes. Oh, God. It's going to be a lot, but that's okay. One eye. Oh, wait. Perfect. All right. Did I just do that right? I think so. Yeah, okay, perfect. Okay, sorry. I'm just gonna go hang this up at the telegram station, then I'll be right back. Bye. Howdy, y'all. Have a good day. All right. Off for adventure. Oh, Jesus.
Wait, before we go. Are you sure they don't need to send any telegrams?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, sorry. Just wanted, we didn't want to get halfway there and then.
Right. Okay, so update from my end. I had a telegram from Roth, which I just told you, and I'm working on the cipher now. I think I have it.
What does it say?
Cracked. Well, I'm about to figure that out. I got all the letters and numbers associated, but I want to make sure that I have to figure out which words are what. But then you walked up, so. The other thing I should probably mention is I received a telegram that was basically nothing except for the subject, or sorry, oh no, that's right. The subject, which said, I guess my aim is off, or something like that.
Right.
So I'm not sure if that's I'm just not sure if that's like threatening my life or what.
What was the telegram you received before that?
What do you mean?
What was the telegram that came right before that one?
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to go check, but it was
Probably should.
related. Oh, okay. I think it was from Gabby. Okay, well, let me see if I can figure this out.
Are you worried about this other telegram from nobody?
Not really. I can't think of anybody that would want.
Well, good. It was from me,
Oh,
detective.
why is there such disdain in your voice when you say
No,
detective?
because the telegram
As
before
if I'm supposed to fucking realize
the telegram you received right before that was from me, and I thought I was sending it to Jim, and it says "Dear Jim," and has a bunch of stuff related to what he wrote to me directly to Jim.
I don't think
and
I
I thought you might be confused, but clearly you didn't read it very well.
I don't think I got that. I think you sent that to somebody else.
You didn't get a telegram from me that said Jim.
No, I don't think I did.
All right, well, we can check, because if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But because I wrote this response to Jim, and then I realized after I sent it, I said, oh, wait, I just looked up Alder's telegram, PX.
Well, I'll tell you what, I did find out who I accidentally telegrammed thinking they were Gabby.
It must be going around.
Yeah. It
Who was
was
that?
Harry Lawson. So hopefully I didn't
What did
disclose
you
any
telegram
sensitive
him
info.
about?
I have no idea. I can't remember.
Hopefully it wasn't about your blood acquisition.
Yeah. Oh, I doubt it.
I don't think you're
I
telling
don't think I would put that in a telegram. You never know what entities might snatch it up.
Just as a note to ourselves, we do need to organize our soiree for Saturday.
Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, we need to send a telegram with details and times. And then we should probably have an office meeting and let everybody know the plan, because right now nobody knows. Not even Rod. Oh wait, no, that's true. Rod knows, but he doesn't know about the sting operation part.
Well, that's the other thing. Is it a sting?
It
or
is
we just
now.
having
We
someone
already
there?
invited him.
Yeah, but I mean, if he didn't do any,
If he didn't do any what?
well, okay. So I'm trying to think about how we're not going to get in trouble.
What do you mean? Why would we get in trouble? He's just there in
How?
case we find out this man is a cannibal.
Right, and how do we tell them? I mean, are they looking for him?
I would assume so. I sure as shit hope so.
Well, we never asked, because why? I mean, we haven't asked, right?
Well, I mean, they are. You mean for this individual in particular, Mr. Hastings?
Yeah, if we set up a sting, so the goal. I'm just trying to figure how the sting would work. He shows up, the meat tastes a little funny, and then the guy arrests him. I don't.
Well, no. I mean, I imagine it's only. I mean, for all I know, this man could just be a caterer. I don't want to suggest that he's a cannibal to the law if I have zero evidence. I shouldn't say zero, but it's all circumventable. What's the word I'm looking for?
A circumcisional.
Right. So I don't want to be telling the law if I don't know for sure, right?
Right, so this just
right.
begs the question. The sting implies that someone's going to get caught.
Well, I mean, who knows? But if he is, and we happen to find out during dinner, then yeah.
All right, so
I think it's just a good idea.
Because we're eating. Okay, I'm just thinking about it. It's funny to me.
Well, I just think it's a good idea to have a lawman there in case he does all of a sudden go, ha ha, surprise, assholes, you're eating people.
Here's my, well, if he
Steak
does
is
that, yes,
people.
but here's my other proposal, right?
Right.
Now, clearly we've done a bit too much already. Well, not say that, more than the law might like. However, we have this lawman now who might be open to, hey, the day before we go, hey, we're worried this guy there might be something off about this guy.
I say we surprise him.
Okay,
it's a test.
But what if he doesn't admit he's a cannibal and we just eat all the meat?
I'm not doing that. Unless it tastes really good.
This is okay, but all right. No, it might just okay. Yeah, we'll just go for it. Someone's gonna have to eat it.
Well, it's not gonna be me.
So he's gonna bring meat for over eight people, and no one's gonna eat it.
My plan was to say at the last second I'm vegetarian. Don't you dare take my idea.
I seem much more like a vegetarian.
You do, and I hate that.
All right. Well, we can scout ahead, or we can. Either way, we have to stop here. We can scout ahead, or we can just risk it.
I don't mind scouting ahead, whatever you want to do, but I don't want to take too long because I told this deputy we'd be back around 4 o'clock.
It's not a far ride from here.
I know. That's so scout it out. That gives me time to work on this cipher.
All right. Can you do me a favor?
Depends on the favor. Go on.
Can you? We'll go like this now.
Wait. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, can we stop at my out of taste shop and see if there's anything? But that's okay. Let's go scout the area. Scout.
So the problem is, last time we were here, there were a bunch of people, and everyone was shopping. It was fine. And then when we returned, it was not fine. So scouting may not help, but
oh, okay.
It's good practice,
well,
right?
I was going to say, I'm pretty friendly with most of the people out here, so I can't imagine. I've never had an issue.
Have you run into a group of native folk?
One or two. Maybe not a huge group all at once.
Oh, this guy was named White Feather.
I actually might know White Feather. Like I said, I'm pretty okay terms with most people out here.
I'm
be
a very
okay.
nice
I've
guy
done
as well, but
drugs with over half of them. I'm not worried.
Well, then I'll go back and get the money.
Sounds good.
I'm also going to change my clothes. This is ridiculous being out here dressed like this.
Yeah, it got real hot real quick. I actually might take this off. Is that all right?
Take what off?
My long sleeve shirt.
Yeah, be my guest.
All right. Okay. Meanwhile, the cipher.
When you say take it off, did you mean roll up your sleeves?
No, I mean take it off.
Oh, yeah, please, feel free.
Okay. Well, but first of all, I'm going to work on this cipher. I'll wait till you... Jesus, Abe.
There was plenty of room. I'm an excellent cardist, if you remember from last night as well.
Yeah, I guess I do.
I don't even need my hands.
Yeah. Impressive.
All right, money and... Oh, hope someone's probably in the tailor here, but we'll see.
15, 14, 3, 5, 1, 13, 25, 18, 13, 1, 4.
Mind hand it over the range?
Sure.
I feel more like myself already.
Okay, 13, 1, 4, 15, 14, 14, 15, 23, 28, 5, 25, 3, 1, 12, 12, 8, 9, 13, 13, 1, 18, 19, 8, 1, 12, 12, 8, 5, 9. No, 8, 5, 19, 15, 21, 7, 8, 20, 20, 15, 15, 21, 20, 18, 21, 14, 8, 9, 19, 16, 1, 19, 20, 1, 6, 15, 15, 12, 19, 5, 18, 18, 1, 14, 4.
I'll be back.
Hey. Oh, fix. No, 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 no. Was once a Armadome. Abe,
Yeah.
I think I may have definitely cracked this, but we should talk about it in a second.
All right, I'm just grabbing one more thing.
Holy shit. This is big. This is big.
Is there anything else you wanted from down here?
I could take a look around, but
I mean,
what?
maybe we should just talk about this with the rain coming. You want to hand those over?
Hand what over?
The reins.
Oh, yeah, just give me a second. That's what I thought this said. Now they call him Marshall, as in the head of the law department. That's what I thought this said. Okay.
Now well, hold on. Yeah, why don't we talk as we're moving?
Okay, well, let me look around for a second.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Here. I'll be right back. What did you get?
I got some newspapers. I got an ashtray for Jim's desk, and I got that cigar box.
Oh, I want an ashtray.
Well, it's comes with a bottle. There's a few of them around. I should probably stay nearby, but...
Yeah, stay by the cart. It's all right. I'm taking a look around. Oh. I don't even really have... This is what I wanted.
Alder, it's around the corner to your left.
Okay. Wait, what is? Oh. Oh, you mean the cart? Can you do me a favor? Oh, here? Wait. Wait, what are you doing? Hold on. Can you come with me for a second real quick? I actually don't know how much money you have, but I want to grab a couple things.
But we got room for one more.
Well, yes, okay.
Rat, you just got something?
Yeah.
All right.
Can you grab these, please? Give me a couple.
Oh, all right.
And then this painting.
The tiny church?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah. We saw that yesterday. We're going to grab that for you, too.
Okay, perfect. And then let's get the hell out of here.
Oh, it's, and how nice of them to let me roll it up. I guess we have to frame this when we get back there.
Oh, nice, okay.
Had I known that, I would have bought it.
Shit. Abe, come back. Sorry, I'm so annoying, I know.
At least you know.
Yep. Can you grab this one too?
And which one?
The land. Thank you.
Are you sure that's it?
Yep. Okay, here. Now get this.
Can you give it to me again? Thank you.
Now get this, okay? The prince was once Myrmidon. Now they call him Marshall. He sought to outrun his past, a fool's errand. Do they mean Marshall as in the name Marshall, or do they mean Marshall as in
It's a pretty
head of
formal
a
title.
It's a pretty formal title.
There are only so many marshals. I only remember a few myself.
Well, I'll see if I can reach out to Harry and see if he'll talk to me about that.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm just asking. I'll be clever about it. I'll just ask for a list of current marshals and previous marshals. It'll be fine.
Okay.
I think if we make sure we don't, if we make sure it's not related to Roth or Kesh and we don't use those names, I think we'll be fine. Don't you?
Yeah, I think so. If you ask for just, a list of any marshals, deputy marshals, and sheriffs, I don't know. I wasn't in the department for long, but I never met a marshal, a few deputy marshals.
Yeah.
Maybe one.
Okay, so then the full message then goes like this. It glimmers like gold, and it shines like stardust. To behold it would bend minds. To seize it would change lives. Each beautiful morsel was gained not by him, but his myrmidons. Him, Achilles. He who cuts the weapons twixt your toes. He is one step ahead. One step ahead always and forever. But he is not the trouble, not yet. Scattered remnants of his myrmidons seek it too, but they know not where to look. We do. Us. And then is the encoded part of the message. Don't tell. You won't. They can't know. They'll never know. Because they'd only know if you told them.
Oh, so we better be careful who finds out about this.
Yeah, as in nobody except for the three of us, maybe.
Yeah. Well, and probably Mrs. Moore as well.
Oh, yeah, but I mean like the office, the actual office.
Yeah, I think we got to be real careful who we ask about it. I mean, if this is referring to a marshal.
Yeah, we have to be extra careful. I bet who we could ask.
Who's that?
Deputy Lee.
And when he says why.
Mm-hmm. You say you got a trust fall.
He doesn't seem to. He's not looking for. He won't let us off the hook so easy. But we couldn't keep insisting. We might have to offer him up some other information we know in return.
Yeah, maybe. Okay.
Maybe we let him know that there might be.
Well, let's think about this then. It glimmers like gold and it shines like stardust. What could that be?
What do you think?
To behold it would bend minds, and to seize it would change lives. I think that's it, right? That little bit is the riddle.
Well, huh.
And he was wearing gold rings too, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was, and he had a lot of jewelry on. I don't know if it was both of them, but that was in Mrs. Moore's report as well. They're strange considering how they're dressed.
I mean, I gotta be honest with you. My first thought is something like the fucking Philosopher's Stone. It glimmers like gold and it shines like stardust. To behold it would bend minds, as in it provides you something that seems incomprehensible, and to seize it could change your life. Right? Immortality and potentially the ability to change lead into gold.
Right. Sorry, I'm really parsing this through my head.
Yeah, that's all right.
Very.
It's interesting too, because
I couldn't stop thinking about those two last night.
Yeah, me too. I also wonder if there ain't something here. Like, the telegram starts with it multiple times written over and over, but the way that he wrote it is very strange.
What? Like a pattern?
Yeah, almost. Like, I wonder what happens if I maybe draw over it. Maybe it writes something, you know? I'll have to do that in a second. Each beautiful morsel was gained not by him, but his myrmidons. Myrmidons.
I mean, Myrmidons warriors. It sounds like perhaps this was some sort of gang.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
He would have warriors that would be theirs, unless it's a sheriff.
I think
it's
a fucking marshal. I think it's a sheriff.
But they called him Myrmidon, and then they called him Marshal, right?
Well, they said he used to be a Myrmidon, and then now they call him Marshal. So this is what I think. I think they were all like equal footing deputies together somewhere.
So you think these two might be deputies?
Or former, yeah.
Yes, I think obviously.
Okay, well, I mean, who knows? They might still be.
Well, listen, I didn't show up. I mean, I wasn't in great shape either, and I had several telegrams saying I was no longer with the department. So maybe they didn't read it yet. It's one of those things where if they don't read it, did they lose their job?
Right.
But I see your point.
And also, it just kind of makes sense with what he was saying last night about out back. He said, in the quaint little town. What did he say exactly? In the quaint little town.
Behind the stable.
Behind the stable.
Where the dogs are.
Yeah, he said where the dogs are. And then he said, but he had referred to somebody else as a dog. And I think it was the sheriff. And I said something about a dog. And they said, it doesn't matter, law dog. And I went, okay, they're talking about
law dogs.
Law dogs, not just dogs.
So I can only think one thing, given all this.
Yeah.
How do they describe the item again?
Glimmers like gold and shines like stardust.
And what about seizing it, that whole thing?
To behold it would bend minds, and to seize it could change lives.
That sounds like it could be somebody's badge.
I mean, it could. It could be a promotion. It could
just be an actual badge.
Yeah. Oh my God, Abe.
Yeah?
I mean, this is insane, right? We didn't accidentally uncover a cover-up of a murder of a fellow officer, right? Right? Like, that would be insane. That would be mind-bending, and it would change lives if we found out the truth.
Yeah. If we just got to go over these words again and again, we could bring it up with Jim.
Fuck. Speaking of Jim, we better see if he's awake.
If not, what do you want to do? Send him a telegram?
Yeah, and just let him know we're going back to the office. I don't know if he has
money again.
Well, we can always
come get him.
Come and get him, yeah.
I can come get him. Maybe I'll go drag Flea out of the stables. He's a lot quicker than Sid.
That would be horrifying. And now I just can't help but think that these poor fellas were like lawmen. I can't stop thinking about what Roth said to me.
What did he say?
I'm too far gone. I've been searching too long. Like he's almost like ready to give up. But he also said, try to convince Cash to stop digging so that they can go on to the next part. I don't know. But
like it's he knows how it's supposed to play out.
Yeah, if for some reason, this is a situation of a murder and a buried body and we find a badge somewhere, Jesus Christ. I don't know what even to do with that.
Whoever this Achilles is the way they talk about him, he's still around. Right?
It's terrifying.
So wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
When they say he, speaking of, used to be called Myrmidon, now this.
Lower your voice.
Yeah, it's low.
Okay.
Do you want to look for knock for Jim? I don't know. Well, he was staying in the saloon, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to check while I sit out here with our stuff?
Yeah, okay.
But while you look, how about this? If he, and the one they're talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Used to be Myrmidon.
Right. Which are the soldiers of the general, right?
Right. And there was a son and a daughter that was in the original thing that we got in the report.
Yeah, we're going to need to...
The son killed his lover.
Okay. Jesus Christ, I think.
So if this is the son, he betrayed somebody. Or this Achilles believe he had betrayed them.
Or both. We need, you know what we need? Miss Moore's full account. She wrote everything down. So
it's back at the office.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We'll sit down at the office with it. And we just really cannot talk about it with anybody outside the core office group, unfortunately. Just because I don't want to break the trust of the fellas.
Yeah, no, that sounds wise.
Okay.
Do you want to go check for Jim?
Yes, I'm just watching people walk around and being very paranoid and suspicious.
All right, why don't I pull closer? Would that be better?
Yeah. I don't know who to trust now. Which I guess is exactly how those boys
it's
feel.
Smart to be paranoid around here. There's a lot more dangers than even we know about.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay.
Howdy.
Hi there. Pardon me? Jim? Jim, are you awake? Okay, I didn't see him. Should we leave him a note? Or do you want to wait for a couple minutes? I don't mind waiting.
I'll send him a telegram.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, what am I doing?
Force a habit.
Okay.
Well, I say this. We keep it really confidential for us.
Yeah.
A dumb only. Dumb eyes only, we can mark it.
Okay.
And then I think if we can get a hold of these folks again in person.
Yeah.
You were very they took a liking to you real quick. You were very empathetic towards them. It's really what I was taught.
I should reply back, actually.
The most important thing you can do when you want to learn about stuff is actually get to know people and listen to them and take what they say seriously.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that's just it. Where are you going? We need to go to the telegram station, right?
I thought, well, we're just going to head back. We'll go, we'll
no,
do it
we
along
should,
the way.
No, because what if... No, we should send it now.
Okay.
I just mean, what if he, is up and about, and then it takes us, 40 minutes to send a telegram that we're heading back? It's right here. Also, I want to respond to...
I promise you. We're nearly...
Roth. Because I forgot to. I just got the telegram, and then
And please... please let me know that I did send you another telegram.
Yeah, I'm going to go look at that right now, actually.
Otherwise, then I send Jim 2 telegrams and my brain is completely scrambled.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, perfect. Okay, that solves that mystery. Case closed. Hold on, actually. I'm sorry. Who is standing right next to me right now? Hi there. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Excellent. Thanks for asking.
Good. You going through something?
Pardon?
Are you going through something?
What do you mean? You mean am I going through something like life?
Yes.
Yes. I'm going through life? Normally? What do you mean? I'm sorry. I'm very confused.
Oh, no worries. Perhaps I'm reading too much into things, but you thanking me for asking how you're doing seems like you're downtrodden.
Oh.
Perhaps life is kicking the shit out of you.
Oh, no. I was just being polite.
Okay. No worries.
I should check mine as well.
Okay.
Hope life isn't kicking the shit out of you.
Well, thank you. I hope life isn't
Didn't
kicking
we
the shit
run
out
into
of you.
this gentleman in Rhodes a couple days ago?
Did you? What did I do? What did I say?
In the general store.
Okay.
Some woman was she came out of the.
Oh my God. You're right. You're the fella
clothing thing, and then someone else went in to just change her clothes, but she wasn't just changing her clothes.
Yeah, you were the one that told me about. Okay.
Oh, it's you. Okay. Thank God. I thought it was other people that heard other things.
It's very nice to see you again. I wanted to thank you for that information that you gave me. It was quite helpful.
Oh, yes. I'm glad. Hey, did it lead anywhere at all?
Not yet, but we're still trying to figure that out. But it was good. Good leads.
Alrighty. I also met this fella that he thinks he's a knight.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know if that's paranormal, but
Well,
he thinks he's a knight in shining armor, and he keeps asking people to pay the king's tax.
Oh, okay. What does he look like?
A knight?
Oh, okay. Like silver armor, gold armor.
Oh, shitty copper armor, I think.
Okay.
You'll know him when you see him.
Okay. And he's asking everybody to pay the king's tax?
Yes, I think he believes he's in feudal Europe.
Oh, okay. Well, that's definitely something worth looking into. It could be ramblings of a madman, or it could be something supernatural. Thank you.
Yes, do you know about the wolf woman?
Nope. Don't know about that either.
Oh, she's a cannibal.
What?
Well, don't be so afraid. There's plenty of cannibals, but this one in particular, she eats wolves when she can't get her hands on human meat, and she, is a good mimic. Throws her voice a little bit and makes herself sound unassuming, gets her right out of town, and then attacks any poor fella that is dumb enough to help her out.
Okay, and what name is she going by?
Don't remember. I remember reading it on the Whispering Press.
Okay, and what's the Whispering Press, if you don't mind me asking? And it looks like there's a line, so I'm going to get out of the way.
Yes.
Pardon me?
The Whispering Press was a outlaw newsletter that was going on until quite recently. It's been shut down now.
Okay,
believe the fella running the whole thing got himself into a situation with this wolf woman, and, well, such is history. He didn't get killed, thankfully, but he did run from Valentine all the way to Rhodes. Because she...
What was his name?
I'm not sure. Freddy something? It's FF, if that helps. I did read that she tossed him off his horse, pulled a knife, and told him to run, as if it was some type of game.
Okay. All right, and this Whispering Press, where you remember seeing the article or the name, would that be the final edition before it was shut down?
No, this was a while back. I know she's still around. I run into her every now and then.
What does she look like?
General store and shit.
Pretty woman. Black hair, usually black clothing. Doesn't really narrow it down, though.
Crossing is a very, overall, very attractive place, yes.
Okay, I think I have all that. Thank you so much. Did I give you my telegram last time?
I don't think so.
Do
Would you
mind
like
if
to?
I would love to, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
All right. It is PX, is in Paranormal Redacted Files, 024. So again, PX 024.
PX024. And your name?
Alder, like the tree.
You have a last name, or is that your last name?
That is my last name.
And I shall refer to you as Alder.
Thank you.
What was your name, sir?
Louis Sharp.
Louis, yeah.
My name is Abraham. It's nice to meet you. I also work with Miss Alder as an investigator.
Oh, sorry, I didn't introduce the two of you. This is Mr.
It's okay,
Sharp
I barged right in.
Right.
Well, the pleasure's all mine. Don't ask too much about me, please. If you do me that.
Oh, all right.
Well, I will say I have really been enjoying how mysterious you feel, and I wouldn't want to ruin that, so we'll leave it at that.
Well, good. That works out. Now, ask around about that Whispering Press. I'm sure you'll find somebody that knows about it.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Of course, Miss Alder. Toodaloo, folks.
Toodaloo.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Whispering Press.
Yeah, that's a good lead. Okay.
Yeah. All right, you got to write your telegram.
I do have to write my
Okay.
fucking telegram. Okay, just give me a second to think about how I'm going to do this.
Well, we could send one to Jim, and then...
You send one to Jim while I work on this.
All right.
I'll stay with the cart. Okay, I have to think about how I'm gonna do this. Okay.
All right. I told him if the transit isn't around to help him out, I'll come get him.
Okay. All right, I'll just be a minute. If I take too long, yell at me. Hi there.
Oh, sorry. Hello, am I in the way?
No, you're all right.
Oh, okay. I like both of your clothes, very nice. Gold and bluish. Nice color combination.
Hola.
What's your name? What's your name, ma'am? The lady with the blue dress.
Oh, I am Lorena.
Lorena? Nice to meet you, Lorena. What's the lady with the yellow gold shaft?
Alder, like the tree.
Alder. Alder. Ah, nice name. I'm
Thank you.
Gabriel.
Gabriel, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Gabriel.
Désolé, excuse-moi. S'il vous plaît. I didn't quite hear what you said, ma'am.
Oh, I
Well,
just
is
said
it-
nice to meet you. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
You as well?
I don't know who said that, but I can't tell.
That would be the woman in the dress.
Me, see.
Ah. Well, voila. Where are you from?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't remember. Okay, well, nice to meet you. Are you new? I've never seen you before.
I came to the crossing maybe a couple of days ago.
Ah, I see. Welcome to the
See?
crossing, Fraulein. Hello, sir.
Oh, sorry.
Lovely clothes.
Excuse me?
I'm just cloudy way. There we go.
Hello, hello.
It's okay. It's a narrow spot. Yeah.
Exactly what do you do?
I'm a fisherman. I travel around, really.
You don't taking me as a fisherman?
I don't look like a fisherman.
No.
What do I look like?
You look like a man that studies science.
Science,
Possibly.
okay.
Or possibly history or architecture.
Pardon me.
You look like a man
Interesting.
full of adventures, I should say.
Ah, well, I wish I did experience that much adventures, but no, I'm just a fisherman. But well, when I'm home in France, I do.
I see ya. Do you mind if I take your telegram? Okay.
Have a good day.
Like desert.
Pardon me. Bye, y'all.
Excuse me.
Okay, I'm all right. Ready.
What did you write?
I don't know if it's necessarily a good idea yet, but I wrote something like a pledge to guard what I've glimpsed. Something about their secret being secure and if they need me to call on me.
I think that's a very good choice of words.
I signed it what they've been calling me, which is the seeker who seeks not to take.
So one of them is the seeker who does seek to take, right?
I think so. But either way, I'm also a seeker who seeks not to take.
Right, but one of
Oh.
them seeks to take and you're the other one.
Well, I imagine... I actually don't know if Roth and Cash both seek... Like, one of them seeks to take and one of them doesn't.
Yeah, one is the seeker and one is something else.
Okay.
Look at that nice hat.
What? Can we stop and look at
Want me
that?
to look for see if there's any more bone god evidence? I did check the other day. You know, I wouldn't get too excited. I was in here the other day. I did find someone disturbed a grave. However, and I did find some blonde hair around there, but I just don't see any more evidence of bone god or the like.
Oh, okay. Well, if you don't see any evidence, then
I'll take a look. I think that had. It looked blue, didn't it?
yeah, it looks blue from here.
It's got a feather on this side.
Well, there's that guy from last night.
I had to tell Mrs. Moore we needed to do this during the day so
Yeah.
people don't think we're grave robbing.
Oh yeah, it's a good point. Did you find anything?
No, pretty clean actually. I'm surprised with all the grave digging I've seen.
All right. Well, we'd best get back to the office. Shit. Oh God.
Didn't even touch it.
Uh-huh. Okay, so I think some of these cases are overlapping, if I'm honest.
Well, Jim had thought, as far as that one that you assigned to me a while ago about the people ranting with bandages over their faces.
Yeah, and the one missing eye.
Well, so that's what Jim thought, because I said, well, they gouged their eyes out, but one eye makes sense. And he did say one of them was missing an eye, and that Kesh seemed to be missing one last night. So I think that one is, in fact, the same case. So that's good to know.
Yeah.
So we can put it all under that. That can be the original start date, was when we first got that report. Which means this other thing I heard about people screaming about the one wearing robes.
Yeah, I think it's the
is
same.
Unrelated.
Well,
had they said anything about the one?
I mean, sort of.
This was very explicitly, they kept saying the phrase "the one" over and over again.
Okay.
And then when they heard gunshots, they ran off and said that might be the one.
Oh, okay. Maybe not.
So I think it's just something else. Yeah, kind of a coincidence, though.
Yeah, we'll put a
Yeah, we'll leave that as a
question
open
mark.
thing.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. I did see the people who told me that in Blackwater, but I do need to check my telegrams, because it was apparently a woman who said they ran into those robed figures who said their enemy was the agency.
Okay.
But that's all I've heard. It's a woman who runs a bakery named Delilah heard it, so it's her account from someone else. So
Okay.
they said they would reach out to me with a telegram number.
Right.
So that is about the Kesh and Roth, right? A case of vengeful Achilles.
Yeah, that's a good title for it.
Something like that.
You think we should title these cases like that?
And maybe it should just be Greek tragedy.
Oh, Jesus. Let's hope it doesn't end in Greek tragedy, but yeah.
It sounds like it already did.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. It's a good idea, though, for us to keep them and, keep track of everything and know how to kind of refer to them.
Right, we'll give them, like you were doing already, give them
Yeah.
numbers. Okay, so then we have, Jim was just about to give up. Well, not give up, but he was hit a wall with the vampire thing.
Right. And then all of a sudden we got a lead.
Well, he's got a couple more people to talk to at least.
Yeah.
Because he still doesn't know the name of that victim.
Nobody seems to. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, but he brought up a good point when he was talking to Erebus, who we need to get a hold of today. Maybe we should telegram him.
Yeah, I feel bad about last night. But
we'll get him to sit with Jim for a while. He's a chocolatier, as I said, and he was telling me that he's gotten out of so many situations where he was going to be victimized because people recognize him as the chocolate guy.
Well,
and he just gives them some chocolate and they let him go. Isn't that nice? Doesn't that bring you hope?
A little bit, yeah.
It doesn't for me, but...
Good, because I was lying.
Yeah, they're nice to people who they get something out of. That's about all I got out of it. So there's a vampire. The major things, there's this Mr. Hastings.
Yeah.
Which appears to be related to the stuff you and Rod saw in the cabin.
Yep.
And possibly related to all those blood ravens around the city. And that
I'm like 90, body. I'm pretty sure that is the case, but I'd like to have a meeting with everybody at the agency and sit down and kind of just go over the general things again and kind of see if we can all map this out.
I think also maybe we should, before we do that, I'll go buy a bunch of books and we could start making a case, use one for a case file for each.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
We'll get those bigger books, I suppose.
Yeah, it's right around the corner.
We're going to be running out of funds again pretty soon.
Yeah, I know.
I think Mrs. Moore, because she should have some money if she didn't buy a bunch of furniture from when we tried to go shopping the other day. So we have a few $100 at least we could mess around with, and I still have some left.
Okay, if I signed my lease, and I can't remember which day I signed my lease, but let's just say I signed it on a Friday. I'm assuming rent's due on Friday?
Well, I would say so.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh, we'll have time.
All right. Gotta hope a case comes through that's paid.
Hopefully at some point the law trusts us enough that maybe they'll throw us a few bucks now and then if we give them valuable information.
That would be good too, wouldn't it? Okay.
There's a lot that happened for you yesterday.
Yeah.
Even all that stuff later on kind of just seemed like that strange man you met in the cemetery was a whole nother time, wasn't it?
Yeah, feels like a lifetime ago now. But you know what's strange is like the way things kind of line themselves up and repeat. Where somebody in one conversation will say something and then this liminal being repeats it, and then it's repeated again by Roth, and then again by Jim. Roth and Jim repeating each other makes sense. Because maybe Jim heard Roth say something similar, but it doesn't make sense for this liminal being to be saying things that haven't been said yet.
Well, not to beat a dead horse, but we're all connected.
Yeah.
So if we're all pulling stuff from each other in the same place, it's not so terribly surprising now, is it, that some people, even if they seem far different in who they are, say the same things?
Yeah.
Wisdom is wisdom, right? Was it wisdom that was said to you or something else?
Probably a mixture of wisdom and some other things.
And do you mind if I ask what it was that you heard repeated?
I can't put my finger on it right now, but I remember at the time thinking, what are the odds that they'd say this verbatim? I think Jim said, oh, you know what? One of the ones that comes to mind is this liminal being, Soft. Said something that Deputy Lee ended up saying. And that was almost verbatim as well. Something about people being willing to do something or not go far enough or something like that. I'm paraphrasing brutally now, but something like that.
Well, most people aren't willing to go as far as they need to, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Or even, can you handle that? Are you willing to do that? Like, are you willing to go as far as you need to go or whatever? Just something along those lines.
The views of, I did not meet Mr. Soft, but some people have extreme views on what's necessary to get the job done.
Yeah.
And to be quite honest, I don't know around how long he's been a lawman, but if you see a lot of what they go through, it can definitely turn somebody extreme.
Yeah, of course.
I meant it before when I said you were right to be paranoid.
What do you mean?
I don't think you should live your life in complete fear. Which is odd to say, considering the way that I have seen a lot of this world operates, at least around these parts. It's just there are a lot of people, or a lot of predators out there.
Yeah.
But there are definitely ways, be it strength in numbers, a reputation, or chocolate, that can help you get along easier. So it's not all in vain. It's not totally hopeless.
No, I'm not without hope.
Millers?
Sorry, were they asking us something?
It doesn't seem like it.
Okay. Looks like they were just lost in thought. Hi there.
Good day to you.
How are you? Sorry? Are you alright?
Yeah.
Are you lost?
I know what I'm.
All right.
Do you need help?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Have a good day.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Tat squeeze.
You know, for a second I thought that was going to be another case, and I was thinking to myself, dear God.
Well, and also, please, we must remember to help our poor neighbor, Bailey.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Maybe we can see. Do you remember what room they are?
Something Y?
Okay, probably 1Y.
I think so. That sounds about right.
All right, we can see. We can knock on their door if they're around.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, she'll explain it better, but someone gave her, she believes, is a cursed piece of furniture.
Oh. Right, okay. I can look into that.
Yeah, that's, we did figure this is probably not something Jim and I would be well equipped to do.
Yeah, I can handle that one, no problem. I really can't stop thinking about this Myrmidon bullshit.
Can I just say something else unrelated?
Yeah, of course.
I don't think you should be hopeless, like I said, and something you said yesterday really, well, I really liked it. It really, I know I was really, I mean, I know I already liked you. You're my friend, and you're helping me out and all that stuff, and I know you're a good person. But when you told Deputy Lee, you explained, you know, most people don't believe in the things you believe, and you're working with people. You surround yourself with people who don't believe what you believe or don't believe it to the extent you believe it. And even if you're faced with evidence that some of it isn't true, it doesn't mean that other things aren't and all that. But the reason you said, you know, there's somebody who does believe it and they can't be happy, they can't continue their lives, and they can't move on without someone like you to come along and help them out, whether it's true or whether it's not.
Yeah, I believe that with every fiber of my being.
I like that a lot.
And who knows, I could be wrong, right?
If you're helping people, what does it matter?
No, I mean, yeah, but I just mean like, it's like you said last night. What if they see something we don't and it drove them crazy? Or I shouldn't say crazy, but like it bent their mind, right?
I believe that could be true. I mean, I certainly believe things that people think I'm talking nonsense, or I've clearly been on drugs, which I have, of course. And, you know, perhaps some of these things I believe are the reason I got led astray, or perhaps it's other things as well.
Or perhaps you didn't get led astray. Perhaps you were put right on track.
Maybe it's hard to believe that, though.
Well, of course it is. You feel like you feel in the mud. Nobody wants to think that's where they're supposed to be.
I guess the supposed to is the tricky part, right?
Nah, I don't mean like...
Well, I mean more of from the grander, is this my purpose? Is this the role that I am meant to fill in this life?
Well, do you think that purpose comes from within or on the outside?
Look, I do believe that everyone has a general purpose or duty to contribute to the greater whole in whatever way, you know, that is up to everybody to determine how they do that. But that's what makes it personal about it. You clearly have yours, and it, as we just said, it helps people.
Yeah, I guess I don't mean like fate or destiny, I guess. A predetermined nature of it all, but supposed to be doing, I think, means like refining you. If we all start out as like, you know, a mineral, and our experience kind of refines us like a diamond, then you have to be in the mud for a time for it to refine you into where you are right now. Just think about it. Would you be able to be helping me on any of these cases right now if you were still wearing a badge. I mean, maybe, but you'd probably be a little limited.
Maybe.
I don't
Maybe
know.
you're right. It's just, it's hard to believe I wasn't supposed to be around my friends when they were getting killed. You know?
Yeah.
You know, maybe I would have been right next to him. So maybe it wouldn't have made a damn difference and I wouldn't have been around to help you right now. And I mean, Lord knows that I definitely need to be here right now. That's really a bad habit I picked up.
What?
Saying Lord knows.
Lord knows, yeah.
But it's a little long-winded to say universe knows. I mean, really, nobody knows, but...
I think it's hard to imagine any of the things that are bad happening to us are purposeful or meant to be that way.
Yeah, I don't think they are.
I don't think I've decided yet.
You know, I think it's that kind of situation like our office we discussed early on, right? It's we are working individually together.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. It's like we're together, but we're also apart.
Oh, shit, Crispin. I'm sorry. I'll go right now. I'm going right now.
Huh?
I'm gonna go pick up your key. I'm sorry. I'm doing it right now.
Okay.
Shit. Hi there. It's me again. One eye? Yeah. That's right. One eye on Million Avenue. That's right. Right across the street there. You can see it. Right there. Yep. Great. Thank you so much. You all right?
Yep. Mm-hmm. You wouldn't mind just grabbing that box?
No, of course. Yeah, I got it. I also have your key, so remind me to give that to you when we get inside.
Okay. Just leave that, smaller one in the back. It looks the heaviest.
Smaller one? Well, we really have...
building my Charlie wall. Oh, did it just disappear? No! Why?
All right, where do you want this ashtray?
I think this goes on
on
Jim's desk.
Yeah, Jim's desk.
He wanted those newspapers as well.
Oh,
Well,
shit.
that's my desk.
I
That's Jim's desk.
did
Yep.
not know you are limited to how many keys you got. Shit. Okay. Uh-oh. I don't know whose is whose. Fuck. Is this...
Where was that?
Oh, hell.
Oh, I think he'll like that a lot. It's filling out nicely.
All right.
Abe, can I see your key?
Sure.
These just look a little different for some reason.
See it?
Yep.
Do you need it?
Nope.
Are we good?
Yep. Take that back. Perfect. Did you put that cigar box in my office?
I put it on top of the file cabinet.
Oh, that'll work.
But do you want to put it somewhere else?
Well, I was gonna put it in the office, but this works.
We go over here and grab our files.
I can always get another one at another time. Thank you.
Well, we could keep the files in your office.
No, it just ate my thing. No. Sorry, excuse me.
Hold on, Alder. I also have those other items.
Yeah.
Your photograph.
Uh-huh. I was gonna hang that. Yeah, I was gonna hang that out in the main office. But I can also take it here.
Oh, yeah, I'm just going.
Is this
wherever
gonna
you
eat
want.
this
And
too?
the tacked papers.
I hope not. Oh, perfect. Okay. Pardon me. Excuse me. Sorry, Crispin. I'm working on it. Fuck. Okay, so I don't know whose keys.
So how are you doing,
What?
Antonio?
I think this one's Jim's.
Abraham. Ah, yes, that's what I said.
Who did
man.
I? God damn it! Who did I give keys to? Do we remember?
We had a hell of a night last night.
Oh?
Yeah, so those folks, Cash and Roth. So first we figured out that these are in fact the people that we heard about days ago that were wandering around with bandages over them because one of them gouged out their eyes, as one of them is missing an eye. So they are related to that.
I think the strange one is Miss Moore.
Just about to call it a night at the Blue Pearl.
And then
all
the
this
second
Wi-Fi
one, I
wandered
think,
out
is
without saying a
Jim's,
word.
right?
We wound
And
up
then the
following
third one,
guy
the
down to
floral,
docks,
is
passed out onto the
Abraham.
ground with his own vomit. Smell of
I have
absolute
no
terrible.
idea who has the fourth and the fifth key.
Turned out it was Ross.
Oh.
Was saying all kinds of weird things.
Oh,
but
right.
eventually the other one was,
Rod has
landed
one,
with
right?
the thieves, but made it to backwater, and we had to go
Right.
down
Okay.
there
I have no
and
idea who I gave this to, but I apologize. You no longer have one.
quite the card adventure. Get down there, no one wanted to sit next to this
Oh
guy. He was
shoot! I'm gonna have to remake all the keys anyway for this.
Aren't these people supposed
Shit,
to be cannibals
okay.
or some sort or...
No, these are not cannibals that we know of. They rambling about a cave.
All right. Okay. Hold on.
Searching for something, maybe treasure or something shiny. And then we got down there and ran into Kesh, and I mean, most of us were just standing there with our mouths agape. He was rambling and ranting. about all sorts of things, just nonstop for 5-10 minutes. They got into a fight with some vagrant down there, and this Alder seemed to connect a little bit. They seem to accept her as someone who is the seeker who does not wish to take. We followed them. We're speaking about a barn in a quaint town with a dog was buried. It was a lot of things. Eventually, we left them.
And Roth wound up telegramming Miss Alder.
Hold on. Okay. Oh, Jesus.
We're going a full recap when Jim's around.
That's fine. Remind me that I have to give everybody new keys, except for you, Abe, and Miss Moore. So that's Jim and Rod.
Another one to the collection.
I didn't realize we were limited to 5, so I feel bad. I think I gave one to one of the monster hunters.
I see. So,
It was a lot. I think when Jim gets here, we'll probably have to sit down. We're going to go over everything, see where we're at. We're going to buy some notebooks. We'll start writing down some actual files. And off we go.
All right. Sounds good to me.
We also have to organize our office warming party on Saturday.
We met a very skeptical lawman who may have been trying to trick us into doing something illegal, or maybe wanted to do something mildly illegal for us.
I don't follow. Who was that?
His name is Otis Lee. He's a deputy. But that Deputy Reeves came by to give some more information on the vampire, which was interesting because Jim said this. He's hit a wall. He thinks his case is dead, and then a bunch of evidence came in.
Oh my. All right then. Well, that sounds good. So, what about the case that was assigned to me? Or was that not this Kesh and Roth thing that you...
Yeah. Turns out it was my case to begin with.
Oh.
This kind of thing is going to need a lot of people working on it. So my case, your case, it's just a case. But hopefully Alder reach out to them so we can see. No updates on the Bone God. I do believe whoever's going out there in robes and hoods yelling about the one is separate from this. And then there was a random report I received about people in long black robes saying the enemy was the agency. Which is a bit unnerving.
Wait, so you all went to Blackwater already?
Did I do that math right?
I should have given you my key to go to my office to get my cat.
Oh, is somebody feeding it?
Okay, math.
Maybe.
Miss Moore.
Jim is still there.
Abraham.
And
then we
didn't
need
have
Jim.
Any money, probably doesn't have any money.
Rod.
We may have to go back to get him regardless. We can grab your cat.
Crispin,
okay.
right?
He may be trapped.
So I have Jim and Rod's key, is what I've got.
My cat or Jim?
Okay.
Jim.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit. Do we need to send him a telegram? You already did, right? Okay, sorry.
Would you like the other items we purchased?
Ooh, yeah. Okay, yep.
I love that shawl.
Thank you. Bit cold, though.
It's a cold shawl?
No, I mean it's cold in here. I was wearing it because it was hot. All right. Okay, let's keep making our Charlie wall. Sorry, I know this might be boring for some of you.
I recall hearing about this yesterday, but we kind of did other important things.
I think we wanted to wait for Miss Alder. She's the expert. I'm going to see if they're home.
I'm not sure if they are, but you can double check.
Well, that is going to be an issue.
Knock first, Jesus.
We're all family here.
I don't like the way how you
pardon me?
said that. We're not
Right,
two Y.
pardon me?
I mean 1Y even.
I didn't even really want this here. Hold on. I had this here for like an extra seat for somebody to sit if they had to.
I still need to find out how to make proper taxidermy stuffing.
You have to?
Well, I mean, yes.
It's a compulsion. I'm trying to stop
Okay. Well, that's just it then.
someone who does. I have my tools.
All right. No worries.
I just need to.
What I'll do is this then. Oh, I can't do that for these, can I? God damn it. Sorry, this is ridiculous while I try to figure out how to do this. Okay. We're all set then, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah. Is this...
Is what?
Is this your chair?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
What?
Don't you want, like, an actual chair?
It is.
Right. Okay. It's good for your back?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. All right, then. Okay. So, shall we figure out what's going on with these cases and the files? Like, or should we go get notebooks for everybody?
I think I can run and get notebooks if you want.
Yeah, well, we
I'm
can all
gonna
go
get
together.
a bite to eat. You want to go to the Blue Pearl?
Oh, yeah, that sounds great. Hold on, let me get my jacket. Okay, so we have to do some things in the office about like design and stuff. What's wrong? Did I forget something? What's wrong?
Nothing. Let's go.
Jesus Christ. There we go.
In Saints Crossing, but decided to take on the paper instead because it was, how would you say, gainful employment. It's only until now I just found like-minded individuals to, to pursue this. But I'm still with the paper.
Good now. Wouldn't want to miss that on the articles now.
Oh, Jesus. Sorry, Deputy Lee. I didn't even see you there.
I think he's gonna join us at the Blue Pearl.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I was in the neighborhood, so I stopped by. But looks things, the weather looks nice. What y'all think?
Oh, yeah, nice. It was storming earlier, so it's good to see it clear up. Well, Deputy, after you.
Why don't I beat you down there? I'm gonna run to the bank and grab some money, so I don't have to do that. It's when we go get the books.
All right.
All right. I'll be right back.
All
I'm
right.
gonna return this cart too.
Okay. So how are you on this fine afternoon, Deputy?
Oh, you know, same old, same old.
Good morning to you.
Good morning. That gumbo I smell.
You know, I tell you, sometimes you get real lucky. And there's a bartender in here. Real good one.
And
What's
who
their
would that
name?
be? Yeah.
Oops, sorry.
That's all right.
I
Oh,
don't know.
sorry. Oh, sorry.
Got
Sorry.
black hair.
Dark hair, you said?
Yeah. Suppose I never really took the time to get the old name and everything, but you know, when you get good service, you tend to remember it, you know?
Yeah, of course. We met the proprietor, I think, the other night. Twice now we've run into him, which is nice.
Proprietor?
But yeah, somebody who's running the place. Not a bartender, but
Mr. Duckworth?
no.
No,
But
somebody
I
else?
did meet him, but he didn't tell me he was the proprietor of the Pearl. I didn't know
I
that.
never know if he's in the Undertaker business or the bar business.
Oh yeah, no, we met him the other night, but he didn't. I don't think he gave a profession.
I know it's not Pearlie's telegram on the door. Pearlie's DK something. That's someone else who's assuming the managerialship of this place.
Yeah, well, who cares about all that? Y'all want to take a seat?
Sure.
Sure. After you.
Shit.
Y'all talked about looking into a situation with a cannibal, right?
Yep.
What's y'all consensus on that? Y'all making any sort of connection between him and a vampire?
If you want to talk details, I think we should probably do it in the office, not here, where anybody can hear. Like that person, for example.
Yeah, I suppose. Well,
But the answer to your question so far is no. We think they're separate. But similar in the way that the vampire individual is looking for an apprentice, or somebody was trying to become an apprentice of the vampire. That person being Lucas DeVille, but not because he actually wants to be a vampire, but because he wants to draw him out. However, we do believe the cannibals are working in a pair. Well, at least the ones we're looking into. Just heard today there might be another one somewhere.
any names you may have heard?
Technically, no. There's one name, but I have zero evidence, and it was just a feeling I got when I talked to him, so I'd prefer not to point a witch hunt in that direction until I know more for sure.
What about a name Henry?
Henry, is there a surname for that?
Nope.
Okay. I don't think so. Crispin, do you remember hearing Henry?
A name Henry?
Yeah, is this specifically in relation to the cannibals?
Yep.
Okay.
I haven't heard the name Henry, no. I'm curious about an incident that happened yesterday. Up until that point, I don't think that I'd noticed anything to do with birds and cannibals and such. However, I was the one who sent that tip in when I found the body that was surrounded in bloody birds all around Courtenay Street in that alley by the Chinese shop.
We were the ones that found the first symbols as well around the city, the one by the bank.
Blood ravens?
Yeah.
That's the one, yes.
Same case.
Oh, I see.
That's what we thought too. Weren't sure, but the timing, the timeline made sense. I never want to make a complete conclusion unless we know for sure, but I'd say we were about 90% sure they were related.
My wonder is
Go ahead.
what the significance of these blood ravens are to their group.
I don't know if it's... Yeah, I think the blood ravens are related to the two cannibals. The one is teaching the other. Like master and apprentice. And I don't know if the blood ravens are to throw off, to make it seem like a huge group or one of the cults or something like that. I don't know.
All I can corroborate from what I saw yesterday was that there was just so much done in so little time that it must have been at least 2 people that did that man in. There's just no other way. The gore, the time in which those birds sprung up in town. Because I was ambling about, and all of a sudden, next thing I know, I'm talking to Alder, then there's the blood raven, and the next thing I know after that, well, a dead body. And poor guy, eyes gouged out, was still bleeding when I got there, practically.
What I'd like to know is if that blood in that cabin matches the blood of the body in Saint Denis. Because that would be a huge lead, detective. And you probably can't tell us that, but that's where I'd start. Because that would help clear some things up. Now let's think time. Question, detective, and you can decline to answer. Do you know the identity of that individual? Like where they're from? The victim, I mean? Jesus Christ. I'll be damned if I just sit and listen to a lady cry. I'll be back.
Oh, Alder, 1 second.
Is that out back or out front?
Before you go, Alder.
Yeah.
Backseat.
What?
Is he trying to beat you to it?
I don't know. Does he want to...
Well, that's concerning.
He didn't... I think he just... I don't know if he's playing... Jesus Christ.
There.
told me that he was going to put me up for ransom, and he kept pointing his gun at me. And then on top of that,
Miss
he went into the
Moore?
office because he took the keys. He asked me what they belonged to. I'm so sorry the office got robbed. He took my night orchid. It's so rare. I'm never going to be able to find another one. And he took the bronze statue that my mother gave to me as a wedding gift.
This is our secretary. She's been assaulted and our office robbed.
Wait, was that the guy?
Yes, he told me that I had to be quiet, or else he was gonna shoot me.
Yeah, I thought that was you, and then you took off.
And he said, "Do you know that fella?" And I said, "Yes." And he said, "Don't make a peep, don't make a sound, or I'll shoot you."
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Well, luckily we have a fucking deputy right here.
Who, what, where, which direction?
He took off in a wagon that he made me rent. He told me that I had to get a wagon so that he could go into the offices and take whatever he liked. And if I didn't do what he said, that he was going to take all my things. He took my wedding ring.
Who was this guy?
He said his name was Luke. He had blonde hair, a scraggly beard. He was wearing this weird hat. He was wearing a red poncho, and he had a bloody bandage on his knee.
All right, I got information. Y'all deal with this. I'll be back later.
All right.
Okay. Okay, Miss Moore, you're all right. You're safe. You're safe. Why don't we get back to the office and get you a cup of tea, okay?
Yeah, I'm very, very sorry. I was putting that card away and about to walk over, and y'all were gone.
It's not your fault.
I should have known something was up.
No, it's okay. He was real mean to me, and I was just trying to be kind.
Now, who the hell is Luke, and why does he want into our office?
I hate to be a fucking asshole because I know Miss Moore is traumatized right now, but we need to get in there. Our case files were out on the table.
Yeah, there were a few things out.
Hi there. Jesus. Oh, God. Jesus, couldn't you have gone missing as well?
Alder?
Yeah.
Now, hold on. When she's telling us what he took, I see some things missing from her shelf already.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Miss Moore. Why don't you just sit down?
Sounds like it was just a robbery.
I noticed the orchid was missing.
Oh.
I thought you were redecorating.
Wait, the statue was here just before. This just happened when we were in the Blue Pearl. Like, literally, because I saw them at the depot.
Oh?
Yeah, when I brought the card back, they were there. They came right here. If we still had been in here, well, we all would have been robbed. But
my chair. What happened to my chair?
Oh, Jesus, I hope that was okay. I got it out of the box.
Got what out of the box? Where's my chair gone?
That is your chair.
No, my chair was square.
No, your chair was in a box and it needed to be put together. So I put it together.
what did he do? Did he hit you? Didn't he have a black jacket?
Did they take the hutch you're not supposed to open? No, they didn't. So technically they can't actually take anything from here unless they have a key. So
It was on his left knee.
he is just being incredibly giving.
And he had this real deep,
Does that mean she had
real
to take the
strange
items and
accent.
give them
I
to
couldn't
him?
tell where he was from. But it was real deep and gravelly.
Gravelly like this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, Miss Moore.
Thank you.
All right, so he grabbed her out by Emerald Ranch. And then I guess you said something about the office and he brought you back here.
He woke me up. He put me on the back of his horse, told me I wasn't allowed to cry or make noise. And when I tried to ask him questions or talk to him, he reached back and punched me in the face twice.
Jesus.
And then took me to a ranch somewhere out near the oil fields. Put me in this god-awful, I guess, shed or something. He then robbed me. He took my pearls and my wedding ring and asked me, what these items were that I had. I got this real nice vial from a man who I met at the office. His name was Zero. He took that, and then he started acting all crazy. And then...
Well, you met a man named Zero?
Yes, but that was the other day. He gave me a gift, and this man, Luke, took that. He took it off of me. He also took the keys, and he asked what the keys were for, and I said, no, they're to my office. I work as a secretary. He then asked me where it was, and then told me that we were going to go there, and that I wasn't to make a scene or make a fuss, and if I did, that he would put a bullet in my head.
All right. He wasn't wearing a mask?
No, I could see his face. I know what he looks like.
All right, so it was just bad timing, a coincidence, and not they were looking to get into this office and look for files or something, right?
No, he just wanted certain items from my desk.
All right, well, I'm sure that they'll probably need to interview you and to get all the details like that. If you don't mind, we could walk down to the sheriff's office.
Okay.
You take your time, though. Rest.
I'm sorry to make such a fuss.
No, Miss Moore, you owe no one an apology. All right?
Okay.
We've been having all kinds of time and luck lately, and this is just the opposite of just missing.
If it'll make you feel any better, I notice you have some wildflowers in there. For a long time I used to collect them because when I was bored, so I have a shit ton. Would you like me to bring them and put them in this box of yours?
Are you quite sure?
We can share.
I would be most grateful, thank you.
Of course. Also, should I go get you an eye patch or something?
No.
Oh God, is it hideous?
No, it's not. And just put that put that cloth on it.
Okay.
It'll be fine in a few days.
I suppose I better go talk to the deputies.
Yeah.
I'll go get the stuff then. I'll put them in this box. I'll be back forthwith, unless you two need me right now.
No, we're gonna escort her down to the sheriff's station.
All right.
Yeah, no need to rush, but whenever you're ready, we'll head over. Don't worry, Mrs. Moore, we got a whole lot to tell you. It'll distract you.
Yeah, and you did great. All right?
Thank you. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to bring him here.
No, you do not apologize. I would much rather he take every single item in this office than hurt you or endanger you. All right?
Thank you.
I just wish he took fucking Josephine.
Josephine?
It's just what I'm calling a doll for now.
I did tell him about that doll.
And he wouldn't take it?
What was in here. I told him that we're paranormal investigators and that y'all are detectives, and I'm just a secretary. But I said that there was all kinds of things in here, from the paranormal paraphernalia to the creepy and crawly, and there's a doll that seems to like the demons inside of it are possessed in some way.
All right. We should probably head down to the sheriff's station because there is a window at which your memory is really good. I'm sorry to rush you.
Of course. No, it's perfectly fine. It makes sense.
She's got a mind like a steel trap.
I know, but
I do.
I certainly don't want them saying what took you so long. How strange that I just did that with the keys today. All right.
That tiny window where you walked to the Pearl, I left, and this all happened. That's crazy.
I can't, yeah. Let's go this way.
Yeah, this way.
Hi there.
Excuse me.
Yep.
I was wondering, have you seen any sand golems around today?
Any what?
Sand golems. I don't think so. Yeah, no, I don't think so. And we were out in the desert as well. So no.
Sand golems don't live in the desert, silly. They live in graves. They like it where it's nice and dry.
I don't think I've seen any of those. We haven't been in the cemetery yet today. I'm so sorry. We are headed to the sheriff's station because our secretary was just assaulted, so we can't really stay and talk.
You two start walking.
Do it.
Okay.
I'll catch up.
All
Let me
right,
speak
all
for
right,
I'll find out
all
what's
right.
going on.
This way, Miss Moore.
We'll walk behind him if you don't mind.
I don't know if you got my telegram, but I wrote down a bunch of things that I heard from these two men by the name of Roth and Cash.
Yep, we have so much to tell you about that. We met them last night.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Oh,
how are they? Are they okay?
They're okay. As okay as they can be. 1 second. I am so sorry. It is me again. Yep, that's right. Down in one eye. Yep, right around the corner there. I need one more key made, please. Master key, thank you. Yep, I'll be buying a little bit to pick it up.
You must know that I'm
Okay.
very
Thank you so much. Jesus. Okay. They hate me, I'm sure.
Well, you can tell them that it was my fault this time.
No. It's me just coming by, getting keys, getting the locks changed. I made a bunch of keys, and then I said I wanted to get the locks changed, and then, and so all the keys had to be remade, and yeah, I've just been a nightmare for them. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's their job if they got issues with it.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's silly.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, we have a bunch of shit to tell you about that, but we can't talk about it here, so.
That's okay. We can wait till we get to the office.
Okay. I'm really sorry that happened to you. I'm sorry that happened right, in a small window where we were right there.
It's all right. It's okay. I mean, hello, ma'am. In the grand scheme of things, I'm okay. Nothing too nefarious was done nor taken. But I'm just glad that he didn't take any of the records or anything like that.
I'm kind of two minds about that. One, I'm glad he didn't take any of the files, but two, I know he took some very sentimental things for you. So we'll see if we can get those back.
What's done is done, I suppose.
I understand if you don't feel safe enough to continue working at the office, but I do hope you can forgive us for not having
Miss
safety
Alder,
measures in place.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop you right there. Just because there's been this hiccup and me meandering around on my own, being a silly little beaver that I am, that does not put me off wanting to work with y'all. I'm still going to be the best gosh darn secretary that you ever have. You're never going to be able to replace me.
Oh no,
And
I would never dream of it. But also, I wouldn't expect you to, I wouldn't insist on you continuing working there after you've been assaulted.
I would, if I do not continue working here, then I'll let him win, and I refuse. I refuse, Miss Alder, to let him win. He may have bested me just now, but I'm going to best him in the long run. I'm going to let this scare me.
All right. Maybe we can get you some brass knuckles or something.
I have been told that I have a pretty mean right hook.
I mean, not sure what that does against a gun, but, you're all right.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm real sorry, Miss Moore. But you're okay now. And I swear to God, if I see that motherfucker...
It's all right.
I mean, it's not all right, but I'm glad that I'm glad you're taking it the best way you can, I suppose.
I'm trying, at least.
This is the fucking law office, right? How did they beat us there?
I have no idea.
We didn't see anybody in the station, so if we can either go back to the office and wait, or we can wait there and I could telegram law that you're.
I think we should do that. Yeah, telegram law, and then
stay
we'll
at the
wait
station
there.
then, and
Yeah,
I'll
okay.
come back in a minute.
All right.
Okay.
Do you happen to know who that woman is?
I've never seen her before.
All right.
Do you know who she is?
No, she was just talking about sand golems. Well, I thought it was strange. It's weird.
I never heard of no sand golems before.
I guess it kind of depends. Wait, oh yeah, this is the office. Hi, officer.
Howdy.
All right, why don't you go ahead and sit down? We'll wait.
Y'all looking at all the people on the wall?
It's a lot of people, ain't it?
Yeah, I suppose it is.
Oh dear.
Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. Holy fuck, hi.
Hey.
Oh, you startled me is all. Hi, we'd like to report a crime.
Okay, sure. What happened?
Well, my aide here was assaulted outside of our office and then escorted into the office at gunpoint, and some items were stolen.
I believe I just saw a tip from the both of you. The office of what was it?
Dumb. Detectives of Unsolved Mysteries.
Oh,
Yeah, it's dumb.
Let me get a piece of paper so I can write this all down.
Right, thank you.
All right. And your name is?
My name's Hazel. Hazel Moore.
Hazel Moore. Right. Right, if you could just give me your statement word by word. Try not to talk too quick. I'm an old man. I'll try to keep up with my writing, but I will let you know if it goes too quick.
Of course, sir. Well, I was out at Emerald Station. I was checking my telegrams and out there looking for flowers. I got to talking to Mr. Eli Blair. He was looking for the telegram of a Miss Alder, Salami, and Crispin Canterville. And I...
what did he snitch?
Oh,
yeah.
That's Coyote Alder.
Yeah, me. That's me.
Oh, Coyote Alder.
Sorry?
What did you say the first name was?
Coyote.
Alder.
Right, like the tree. Alder. Nice to see you, Detective Lee.
Howdy.
Alright.
You want to come on in?
And they were looking for the telegrams, and then telegram of one more person.
You can both come on in.
Oh. Are we all good here?
No, Monye. Criminal bastardry once again is afoot, and you're over here eating your celery.
Well, I'm trying to take the statement here, mister.
Ain't you always trying to take the statements?
Yes, someone has to do the paperwork. What? You want to interrupt me during the middle of my statement?
Yeah, I want to interrupt your statement.
Can I finish it and then we talk about it after?
No.
Mr. Lee, would you be able to let Miss Alder in too?
Oh. Of course I would.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Continue.
Why don't Monye here and this lady come over here a little bit?
Okay. Wait, what's happening here? You're confusing me. You've already captured the criminal? No.
I
was getting to that, Mr. Lee.
With a bandage.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, we have eyewitnesses.
There were two people that I ran into when I was under duress. They may have seen him too. They said that when I described him after he went around the corner to go grab something, they said that they knew who that was.
Yes. I also know who that is. Rest assured, man, we know who that is, and we're gonna get a warrant out for him.
Okay. Thank you.
Isn't it Eli Blair?
No, the gentleman who took me was not Mr. Eli Blair. I just happened to be talking to him, and as I was talking to him, this gentleman, the one who took me eventually, rode up and was staring at me through binoculars, and so I wandered over to him and said, "Can I help you? You looking for something?" And he said, "No, not at all." Then he rode off. So I finished up my conversation with Mr. Blair, I got on my horse, and then I started going out looking for flowers. I'm a florist. And as I was riding around, suddenly I hear that same man, the one who was staring at me through binoculars, come up behind me. And he said, "Hey, slow the horse down, can you hop off?" And I said, "Well, sure," and I did. And I started talking to him, and then he pulled a gun on me and said, "Don't do anything stupid." He then roped me up, and he took me to this ranch. It's kind of the one that's like sandwiched between Emerald Station and Rhodes. It's kind of small, but he took me in there. He took me inside of the stable. And then he took off my bounds, and then he took my pearl. All
right, Miss Moore. You're doing great.
Sorry.
No,
You're doing
great.
You're doing excellent.
He took my pearls. They were a gift from my husband before he passed. He took my wedding ring. And I asked him, I begged him, I said, "Please don't take those things. They're all I have left of my man." And he And he said, well, do you want it back? And I said, yes. He then made me put my hands up, and he took some things off of me. He took the keys to our offices, and he asked me where they were for. And I said, I work in an office for the DUM. I'm a secretary. It's over in Saint Denis. And then he said that we was going to go on a little trip. And I said, okay. And then while we was riding, he punched me in the face twice because I was crying. And he told me that I wasn't allowed to cry or make a scene. And he kept saying, you want your ring back, don't you? And I said, yes, I do, sir. And then he said, well, if you behave yourself and you act accordingly and you do what I tell you, then you'll get your ring back. And I said, okay. He then took me to town. He then made me rent out a wagon. And he said, I'm looking for some furniture, so we're going to go to the office. I said, okay. I got on the wagon. We went over to the offices. And we went inside. He took this really rare night orchid that I got. I had it preserved and everything. I had it inside of a nice jar, and he stole it. He also stole a bronze statue of a woman that was given to me as a wedding gift by my mother. He also took some roses from my desk. He wanted to take other things, I think, but he started to get paranoid and then threw my ring on the floor, made me scramble on my hands and knees to grab it, and then said, have a nice day, and then left. He took the wagon and rode off.
All right. Mr. Lee, you have his description fully memorized, so I can write it down?
Yeah, I know who this son of a bitch is. Rest assured, ma'am, you were very brave through that whole ordeal.
Yes, definitely.
We will get the warrants out immediately. We know who this is. We'll get a 6-man on him. And this man shall be in a jail cell by the end of this day. Mark my words.
Thank you. I'm so sorry to put up such a fuss. I feel so foolish.
You don't need to apologize, Miss Moore. You didn't do anything wrong, sweetheart.
Rick, one more time. It was called the what office?
The DUM.
Yeah, DUM, Detectives of Unsolved Mysteries. Oh, it's one eye.
Have you ever considered wearing a bonnet?
What? Why?
I did think about it. I wanted to get a bonnet. At one point, I figured that it'd be nice to keep my hair all nice and tidy.
I think it would look lovely on you. And that's weird. But it's, this guy's MO is that, he robs blonde women.
He did ask me. He said, what's your hair color? And I said, strawberry blonde. He said, close enough.
Holy shit, what an asshole. Please rip out his pubes or something when you get your hands on him.
Oh dear God. Okay. We will hang him here instead. Probably.
I'll push for the rope.
Okay, that escalated, but all right.
When you make someone feel such distress, I tend to go for the rope. All right.
Listen, you leave that with us. You go on back there to the offices. We'll go back there for a little visit, and you take it easy for the rest of the night, all right?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Of course. Thank you. You said your name was Mr. Lee?
Yeah, Deputy Lee. Just maybe for today, maybe consider that bonnet idea.
I'll definitely think about it. Perhaps if there's some time later on today and I'm feeling up to it, I'll go and see if I can't go get myself a nice new set of duds with a bonnet. And thank you. It's very sweet of you to say that.
All right.
All right. Well, let's get the both of you out of here. If there's anything else that crosses your mind, do find us.
Of course, and thank you again.
Yes, thank you. All right, sweetheart, let's get you back.
Yeah.
Thank you, deputies.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Crispin.
Howdy.
We're gonna head back now to the office.
Oh, yeah, I am sick and tired. I'm sick
You there?
and fucking tired of it, goddammit. I can't handle it no more, man.
I just, might be a bad time. Was gonna inquire about something else, the Baron Samberty case, just to see if they had any lead on that.
Now might not be a good time here. Let's see.
No, you're
if
right.
He comes back later. Come on, let's go.
All right. Well, Alonzi.
You're all right.
That reminds me. I need to go grab a telegram. I got one from Mr. Roth.
Okay, so did I. That's great. Let's walk together.
Okay. Oh, Mr. Canterbill, I also need to grab your telegram. Mr. Eli Blair is looking to get a hold of it.
Of my telegram?
Yes, he asked for Mr. Salami's, Miss Alder's, and yours.
Okay, well, we're not handing those out, I don't think, anymore. We'll have an office meeting. I think
Sounds good.
Most of our correspondence should go through you, Miss Moore, and not because, not for any other reason other than we're currently using some telegrams to sneakily try to get a sting operation going.
And you're the secretary.
So we don't want
Well, that
them
makes
floating
sense.
around, yeah.
Now I can be like, speak to my secretary. Instead of, xylophones 263. Which I'm reserving.
That's pretty good.
Well, I mean, now you know my telegram.
I mean, you should
spoke
have
to
all of our
somebody-
telegrams anyway, but...
Yes. I was actually speaking to somebody at the telegram station, and they was telling me that I should come up with something for IC because, it helps people remember.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to think of ones, I thought about, cute things like intelligent cat and things like that. And then one of the person just out the back just chimed in and said irrational cunt.
Miss Moore!
And it really just shot me in my core. Oh,
Hey, Gabby, how are you?
Gosh, are you okay? Are you okay? Oh, my beautiful, beautiful sunflower biscuit. Are you okay?
I'm okay. They was not very nice to me, but I've done reported it to the law, and I've had everybody be so kind to me since the incident, and now we're just taking a nice stroll to the telegram office. But how are you? Are you okay?
You just point me in the direction of them, and I will fucking murder them. Just for you, Cher.
My
I do
lord.
it for you. You understand? I and put a griggery on them. I don't normally do the hexes and all that there, because what you put forward to someone else to come back to you, but I do it for you, Cher.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Hopefully it doesn't need to come to no bloodshed or nothing like that. I just hope that the nice man of the law get him and put him in cuffs and a jail cell and just give him a right spanking.
Well, I think that's too good for him. I would rather, cut the bottoms of his feet open and stick him over, a pit of rats there and just watch as they nibble away down to the bone.
Don't worry.
That reminds me.
I think Josephine may have done something. I hope, anyway.
Alonzo might be in trouble.
What?
Alonzo?
Why?
Alfredo?
Yes?
He was, hanging out with someone who once, almost gutted me like a fish and sold me at a market.
Okay, where and when? Because I was supposed to meet Alonzo 40 minutes ago, but then all this shit happened. Have you...
Meet him? He works with us.
What? Alonzo? What do you mean?
Alfred?
Alfred? Who are you talking about?
Abdul? The guy who works at the desk opposite me. Yes, he might be in danger.
Is that not him right over there?
He's right there.
Oh, okay, well, false alarm then. Yeah, that creature's still with him.
Okay.
Creature?
She said she
Listen,
okay.
I've realized I'm supposed to meet Alonzo at the office, so I have to go and do that. So y'all get the telegram, Miss Moore, and y'all meet me back at the office, okay?
Okay, I'll meet you there.
All right.
This here,
Shit. Okay. Now there. Okay. Ba.
I can pay.
Oh, okay. All right.
Sure. Okay. Shall we walk or? What else do I have? And their capitals? Okay. California. I don't know. What's the capital of California? What? Sacramento. Sacramento, thank you. And then there is...
Jesus. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, God, we have to... We really have to have a meeting. Jesus. Okay. Fuck. Okay.
Besides the raccoon that I stuff all my money in.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah. So, Gabby, I got your telegram, and I'll fill you in, but also some of that is new.
Yep.
Like the symbol, for example.
Yep. I don't know what it means, none.
Do you know which one it was?
No, I don't know none of that too much there. I think I'm gonna have to have you go see it there.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go do that right now. Then. You know where it was?
It's on the big pedestal, the big, the center one. Yeah.
I fucking knew it. Okay. I will meet you back in the office.
Oh my goodness! I got another one from Ralph.
Okay, please be safe there.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
I forgot to mention.
What's that?
So while I was in the cemetery, someone came in, a man, you know, a white man, just kind of undescript, kind of raggedy clothes. He came in one of the entrances. The moment he saw me, he ran and went to hid somewhere in the cemetary, and I couldn't find him.
Okay.
Something Mrs. Moore.
And then after I saw him, that's when I saw the note that was left for what I assume is me.
No, that was we left that
so
for
kind. Thank
Lucius.
you.
It might be a little cold.
Vampire.
Oh,
trying
we
to
got
lure
the
him
same
out.
damn initials there. I
Yeah.
got you.
I didn't know that. But yes, you're
Chris,
right.
that a young lady thinks
Okay.
you're a merman.
All right. I'll go check that out, and then I'll meet y'all back at the office.
Oh, yeah, she told me she.
Okay,
thinks
we'll meet you
All
there
right.
then. Be
Yep,
safe.
I will.
this, the McGregor.
Yes.
Holy fucking shit! Another day of fucking crazy stuff happening back and forth and nonstop. My God. So I thought B was just RPing the fact that, like, can we just talk about how I couldn't place our final items because the office was full and then we get robbed of some items? I thought B was just RPing it out. That somebody had come in and wanted to rob the place, but if they took her key, then they absolutely could have just taken whatever they wanted. So I think I you know, either way, B is a very giving role player, and she absolutely would have just handed items over for somebody who wanted to RP, you know, stealing them. But man. Okay, I'm just taking this time to talk to y'all since I'm walking by myself and it's not interrupting the role play. But if I go quiet, it's for your cinematic experience. I gotta go check out the cemetery again. Like the 8th trip to the cemetery. Also, real quick, did I see Alonzo in the chat? Alonzo, it's okay. Shit went down on this end anyway. Hopefully I'll catch you later. Later in the day. Oh. Yes, that's me. Hi. Hi. I cannot begin to tell you how excited I was to run into you in the telegram office, and how excited I was that you were like, I'd like to talk to you about something. Cause I was already given your name. Because I knew you on Imogen, I went, I'm just gonna forget this name. And if it comes up again, then I'll do it. I was just trying to create a little distance between us, but don't worry, I wouldn't be dropping that accent there. I wouldn't be investigating it myself. I'd be handing it on to somebody else to look into it with you, but it's going to be awesome either way. All right, I'm going to go ahead and return to your cinematic experience just in case. In case there's something or someone in here.
So this the one here. I don't know what it stands for, none.
We got another symbol?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I just know it's alchemical, and I can tell that. I don't know what it means, none.
That definitely seems like it's blood. Anybody else want to confirm that?
Well, I mean, just by looking at it, I
that's
suppose.
blood. Can you smell that?
Yeah, I was just making sure.
It smells like panties.
Like I said, I never like to confirm or...
You see how, yes. But this is definitely alchemical. You got the circle, you got a triangle in the circle, then a circle inside that triangle surrounded by a square.
Yeah.
That's, well, for Aquarius, I think, no?
It's water,
Well, what does it mean, though?
Well, it can mean a couple of different things. It depends on exactly what they're using it for. It's hard to know who's leaving what now, because everything's related to this. You know, like everything's in here. We got 2 different cases that are...
Well, I just re-put down my chalk there because it, got rubbed away in the water and all that, so I had to redo all that.
I'm so sorry to have scared you, son.
Oops, pardon me.
No, I just, I should have been a little more alert, that's all. I'm sorry.
No, please don't apologize. It is not your fault at all. Oh, sir?
That was somebody...
What?
I appreciate appreciate the fact that she was doing it. Well, that's what I meant. I've
Okay,
got
let's get
2
out of here,
telegrams
please.
now.
What
Is
happened?
everything okay?
Yeah, I just don't want to be seen in here when we're trying to, lure some people.
Well, I got 2 telegrams from Mr. Rolfe.
Yeah, I have one too. We'll talk
you
about
did
it.
as well? Okay. But do you have them with you?
I do. I went and took them out.
All right. Well, we need to discuss this in a closed circle.
Yeah.
So that might wait. We'll wait till Jim's around.
Yeah.
Yeah, of
Putting down
course.
something here, blood. You best believe that's got some power behind it. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Let's head back to the office.
You know, I'm thinking, Alder.
Yeah.
If this is the sign I think it is, it definitely ties to the one before.
The air, you mean?
I mean, technically, yes. Because, well, Aquarius is, the zodiac, right? The water bearer.
Mm-hmm.
We weren't necessarily too sure which, alchemy sigil it was before, because we weren't too sure. The triangle was kind of scuffed. It's weird. But if this is Aquarius, then maybe it was water.
You mean water and then air? Because the triangle with the line through it is either air or earth, not water.
Of course, yes. It had a line through it. Yes, no water has no line.
Right. But I mean, it could be doing them in order. You know what I mean?
Right. But Aquarius is slightly different from water.
Yeah,
anyway,
also,
I think I'll have to read into this, maybe.
Yeah, let's head back. I think the thing with the alchemical symbols is they can be used in various different ways, and technically, like that symbol that you're looking at right there is not really it's not used in the same context as, say, the air symbol might be used.
No.
So I'm a little confused, but I'm sure if I take some time to think about it.
The only thing I know about alchemy is the chemistry stuff, like aqua vitae and things like that.
Yeah, so it's real fucking funny that you mentioned that, because there's another case that might be referenced in the Philosopher's Stone. I don't know. There's so much going on.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I got another telegram. Maybe I'll go check it.
All right.
What?
Aqua vitae is just alcohol.
I'll go with
Okay.
The water of life, they call it.
Yeah, we'll pick up some food for everybody on the way back, too.
That's a good idea.
Oh, that sound like you had another busy day so far.
Yeah, I can't wait to tell you all about it.
All right, Mrs. Moore, come on. We're going to go check your telegrams.
Oh, shit.
All right, y'all be safe now.
Okay,
We'll
hold
be
on.
back soon, I
I'm
promise.
gonna real quick run down and get Miss Moore's new key. I'll be back.
All right.
All
I'll be
right.
inside.
I ain't gonna leave you on your lonesome.
Oh, it's fine. It's right down here. I'd actually prefer if you sat. Oh, wait, no, Miss Moore's going with Abraham. Okay, that's fine. You don't want to go in and say, talk to Crispin alone? It's literally right there. You see the shiny gold key? It's right there. I'll be 2 minutes. Go, go, go.
All right. Okay.
Hi there again. Yep. Just here to pick up that last key. Thank you so much. Last time, I promise. Thank you. Okay. Did he not let you in?
No.
Okay, well, hopefully I can now. Come on.
Alder. I think had my book here in my drawer for all this stuff. It's all violets, all things. Yes. It makes sense. You know how I called Aquarius the water bearer?
Yeah.
The symbol for the alchemical symbol for Aquarius is air.
So they're one and the same, just used in different contexts, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just waiting for Gabby to knock.
Says here, although Aquarius is an air sign, its symbol, the water bearer, signifies the pouring out of knowledge and wisdom to humanity, which aligns to the alchemical pursuit of enlightenment and the transformation of knowledge.
Yeah, so I was going to say they're both related to knowledge. So what's interesting about air is that it can also refer to like the supernatural ether that exists, and this idea that that kind of knowledge as well, not just general knowledge, but specifically forbidden knowledge. So that's interesting.
I see.
Yeah. So I wonder if that's related to the passing on, the like.
I mean, it's possible. I'm just wondering, the graveyard's such a hot spot at the moment. I'm wondering who this pertains to. You know, is this soft?
That
no,
was
because
strange.
What's strange?
Oh, I was knocking, but I think the door was getting nibbled on a little bit there, so you wasn't able to hear me. None like.
Oh yeah, I couldn't hear. I was waiting. Sorry about that.
No, you're right there. I was getting in a moment, so. All right, continue.
Where was I?
We were talking about transference of forbidden knowledge.
Oh yeah, I was wondering. Yeah, so the graveyard is such a hot spot. I'm not too sure who this pertains to. I'm gonna guess the bone god, because the last time we saw an air sign anywhere was opposite an open grave. No.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, that is correct.
All right. Well,
and I agree with that decision.
Okay, let's put it on file then as Bone God and then alchemical signs.
Yeah, I think what we were talking about doing before poor Miss Moore got attacked was sitting down and coming up with...
Come in! Sorry.
It's all right. Coming up with case names for everything.
I see. Well, you know, I guess the Blood Raven is easy enough, right? I mean, that's a no-brainer.
Mr. Lee's coming in, by the way.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay, I'm just going to need 1 minute then before we talk to him. And I have your key, Miss Moore.
Oh,
One moment.
So, Miss Moore, I put my old herb pouches in there. Most of the dry, but they should be potent enough. I haven't really done much of it for a while now. Violet used to run that.
Jesus Christ, Josephine! Jesus Christ!
Oh, Lord, that hour in heaven. Hold on.
Are you okay in there?
Yes! Come on in!
Everything all right?
Yes, she's just being a fucking bitch.
Oh.
Well, how
She just likes to scare me. God damn, that scared the shit out of me. I nearly peed my pants. I still need a minute. Sorry, 1 second.
That's
I knew she stole my hat. I knew it.
God.
What gives now?
You couldn't have done something to, the guy who was robbing poor Miss Moore? You gotta just terrorize the office?
What gives?
What do you mean?
You're screaming.
Yeah, Josephine is behind you. Don't look.
Ah! You know, smart door if the place was being robbed, here to hide.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you really didn't want to get taken away by some robber, did you?
Thank you very much, Mr. Canfield. I really appreciate it.
Of course, I have one more back in the bank, but those things are heavy. You know, dried herbs.
I'm gonna stand by
I
the
completely
wall.
understand, and thank you very much.
You guys can hear, but I have to pee. I'll be right back.
Triangles.
Yes, triangles. 3 points.
With a line,
lines.
apparently. Yes.
Yeah. With a 4th line.
Which makes it the alchemical sigil for air.
Either or earth. It depends on, which way you point. What is it, pointing up or pointing down?
Well, I mean, on the grave we had no idea. It was to the side, and I don't think one matters like that. But I think this more recent one we saw was pointing upwards.
It's like Aquarius, like fishes.
I mean, Aquarius is many things, like, when it comes to the zodiac, which I don't really necessarily follow too much of, I'm not really much of a superstitious sort of person, but, I like to read, kind of, sometimes Aquarius is like, symbolized by fish, but, I believe Aquarius is known more, I guess, holistically as the water giver or water bringer, I think.
Water bearer, that's the one.
Water bearer.
Okay, sorry. Did you want to sit down, Gabby?
No, I'm okay.
Okay. Where did Miss Moore go?
She in the office.
Oh, all right.
Oh, come in.
Let me give you your key, Miss Moore. Come on over.
Thank you.
Listen, we are not talking about the Roth case at all. Till later, okay? Don't mention it.
Of course.
Thank you for trusting me. I'll explain everything later.
Jesus.
Here's your key.
This is your job, Miss Moore.
Yeah, she doesn't have the key. Crispin, she was just attacked and robbed. So
I'm just saying it how it is.
Right, okay.
I apologize. I'm sorry, Mr. Canterville.
That's okay. Welcome back, good sir.
Precious little more
welcome
like that.
back,
I will
Deputy.
As you can see, busy times.
Yeah. Would you like to take a seat?
Yeah.
We can move a chair. We can all move into the office. How about we do that?
Sure. I was just writing up on the thing we just saw.
Yeah, okay.
Would you like a hot cup of coffee, Mr. Lee?
I would like one, if that's all right.
Yeah, of course, Miss Alder.
I just need refreshing on a few things,
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Discuss with the colleague. Pertaining to the cannibals and whatnot.
Yeah. What you were asking me about a name, right? Henry?
Yeah, Henry.
Yeah, I have not come across that name, no. But I do believe, at least the cannibals that we're looking into, I believe that they are working in pairs. Or at least one pair in particular. And I do believe that the cannibals that we're looking into are the same people who did the ravens in blood.
Hello?
Yep. Oh, you might need to stand a little closer if you were speaking lowly.
Ivory coffee.
Yeah. My apologies.
That's all right. Thank you.
Yeah, I have, as you can see, the sheriff's department has a lot to deal with. We are spread thin.
Right.
And different avenues. I think that's what my point was trying to get at the first time we all had a meeting with each other.
Right.
And how much we really do appreciate, y'all looking into this. Although, a few things have developed.
Right.
That I don't mind divulging.
Right. Miss Moore? Miss Moore?
Yes.
Could you just close my door, please, and tell everybody that I just need a minute?
Of course.
Thank you.
I was doing so.
Anyway.
All right, go ahead, Deputy. Okay, you'll have to stay.
So,
yeah, all right.
like, the graveyard. Over the past couple of days, a lot of people have been heading to the graveyard.
Yeah, that we know.
I don't think that's going to be, obviously in the best interest of the department going forward.
For us being in the graveyard?
Anybody.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well,
I think, we've determined that, clearly something is afoot. And some evidence has come to a light where it's clear that, some people are in danger.
right. So, we have been tipping the law off to the things that we have found in the graveyard. But just so I'm clear, is this an official ask from the Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department that we not go inside the cemetery?
Nope.
All right.
Courtesy.
All right.
Because y'all can do whatever you want and you start investigating. Next thing you know, you're in there probably chasing up whatever lead you want to chase up. That's fine. Maybe some of my other colleagues that aren't up to date on things, that's that mess that y'all don't want, and I wouldn't want y'all in it. What the hell y'all doing here? Y'all shouldn't be around these parts. Why you looking into this? That type of thing.
Right.
Since it is a newfound organization, the word ain't out just yet.
Right.
The body that you all found.
Yeah.
Well, there's been 3 more.
Jesus. Over the last 24 hours?
And we were scrambling to think that, if there was any sort of connection, if they were tied together in any sort of way, we didn't want to jump to any conclusions because these things, is it this cannibal? Is it that cannibal? Is it a vampire? Is it hocus pocus? Are these people pulling my leg telling me there's goddamn goblins in the chimneys?
I just need a minute, Crispin.
Very well.
A lot of questions like that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
More information got divulged, and then it was made clear that these are connected. There's a pattern, there's an MO.
Look, we're at a crossroads, Deputy. One of us is going to have to trust fall to the other. And I'm willing to go first, but if you fuck us over...
Well, not necessarily. You don't have to, because it's out of my hands now, You're, at this point, you're considered, you know, anybody who is walking in that graveyard could be considered suspect or victim.
I see.
There were going to be more. A few deputies like me and remember my colleague that came in, you know, a couple of things went forward, but investigation, you know, locked down that whole place, and we realized that there was a plot for the next victim.
Shit. Shit. Okay.
Thankfully, we hope that we were proactive enough that all those signs and circles and carvings in the graveyard deterred the somewhat sacrificial grounds.
We know who left those two, by the way. The circles, I mean.
You do?
I do. But this is the part where I trust fall with you. Can it stay with you? I understand, you know, you have your job, but can you just come to the conclusion on your own? Can you get creative with how you steer the investigation?
Of course.
A fella named Soft. And he had nothing to, he had nothing to do with anything else. It was just weird fucking timing. But he admitted to us that he had done the circles, but not the other things, obviously.
Okay.
So the circles are not from us, but they're not from the cannibals or the bone god person or the fucking vampires either.
Wouldn't be too sure.
All right. That's good to know.
Soft could possibly be this apprentice.
It's possible, but I, for some reason, find that unlikely after the conversation I had with Soft. But I could be getting duped. That's fine.
I could be wrong, too.
Yeah.
We've come to the conclusion that the MO of the Blood Raven matches the MO of a well-known cannibal.
Right. Now,
he's resurfaced.
Right. Do you have a name for this one?
Uh-huh.
Can you give it to me or no? It's all right if you can't. I'm not asking you to...
want me to give it to you?
I mean, I do, but not if it's breaking the law and getting you in trouble. I don't want that. Listen, I know you want... I know you're hungry to stop these people. I see it. I hear it in your voice. But we can do that without... We can do that. You have to trust that we are going to help as best we can, and we can do it without breaking you or your oath. All right?
I appreciate that. Have you ever read Jane Eyre?
No.
He likes them. He likes Jane Eyre books. I don't know what date they pre-take, 18-something, 1859 books, maybe around the 1870s, maybe. He likes the romantic sort where the damsel is saved by a man.
Interesting.
Particularly, this is what she writes about, and this is particularly what books he reads. Also has fascination color with purple.
Right. Purple, you say? Okay.
Can I read you a few things?
Yeah, please. Do you mind if I call Crispin in here?
Please.
All right. Crispin?
Uh-huh.
You can come on in. We're talking about a case. You're probably going to want to hear this.
All right. How can I help?
He's just giving us some information on this cannibal.
All right.
Likes romance books, so he's going to read some things.
He likes Jane Eyre books. The romance sorts. The damsel, the hero. Likes purple. Mostly purple flowers. He's romantic like that. Apparently.
Purple flowers like the ones we saw at the cabin? Like those kind of purple flowers?
Oh, you mean the hummingbird sage?
Yeah. Shit. Okay.
You haven't seen this person before, have you? You've just seen these leavings of his that have given you this idea.
Yeah. Well, multiple leavings, and we'll leave it at that.
All right.
I see. I don't mean to typecast anyone, but I think I saw somebody in St. Denis who was wearing pretty much all purple.
When did you see them?
Today.
Okay.
By the telegram office.
What if I said, I am interested in being gifted the burden of knowledge. I will carry it until I find another worthy of a feast. That sound familiar to y'all?
Alder?
Yes. I think you should maybe bring a friend to the potluck on Saturday, Deputy.
That's the thing, I can't. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make this potluck either.
Right, okay.
This is why I'm here. This is why I'm telling you all this.
Right.
We're swamped. I'm swamped. I have to deal with men who, men like that man that we ran in today. I have warrants on top of warrants on top of warrants, and then every now and then I get a group of 6, or I get a bank robbery, or I get the Lobos, or I get the Kettlemans, or I get whatever. We're under so much stress. It's all hands on deck. There have been multiple telegrams, clues, all stating the exact same. I am interested in being gifted the burden of knowledge. I will carry it until I find another worthy of a feast. And then towards the end, maybe they change, skew slightly, depending on who receives the telegram.
Sorry, you two. Can I just have 2 minutes, and then you can come back in here?
Oh, all right.
Sorry.
She needs a couple minutes.
Just 2 minutes. Close the door, please. Okay, the trust fall is happening now. I wrote that second note because I'm trying to lure out this cannibal, and I'm pretty sure he's coming to dinner on Saturday. The name that I have, it's nothing but a gut feeling, is Hastings. He was posing as a caterer outside of Rhodes, and the timeline matches from when I saw him. I kind of followed him out towards the cabin area. I lost him, and then shortly after, I saw him.
What do you know of Hastings?
I don't know anything except that he presented himself as a somebody who could procure exotic meats. All right, the rest of my group does not know this. They're not in on this. This is me. If I need to be arrested, it's on me, all right?
How'd you find this out?
How'd I find what out? Hastings?
Hastings.
Yeah, because I ran into him in Rhodes. He gave me the heebie-jeebies, and he was talking about exotic meats and procuring, and I had seen him coming from the direction of the cabin, which had already had a note on it previously that I didn't see myself, but some monster hunters told me that they had seen two people exchanging notes, like one wanted to be an apprentice and one was teaching something about tongues or something like that being cut off. And so I knew that they were using that cabin to communicate. And then I saw this man around that area, and then I saw him around... Sorry, Crispin, I'm being a dick. I just need one more minute, and then you can all come back in here.
All right, sorry, I had ink in my book. I didn't mean to leave like that.
Nope. So I saw Hastings. I actually walked up to him to ask something else, because he was just on the streets of Rhodes. And then when we got to talking, he just made me feel real uncomfortable, shivers up my spine, and just the way he smiled, it was like his face was stretched too thin. But he said that he was interested in being a caterer of exotic meats or something like that, or fine cut or something. And so I went on a limb and I said, well, I just opened a new office and I have an office party, and would you be able to cater for this office party? And I stupidly said, it's for 8 people. So I really hope he ain't killing a bunch of people to feed 8 people for an office party. I really hope that this man is just a weird caterer. I have no evidence for you except... I have no concrete evidence except a feeling and a weird timeline, right? So I see him in Rhodes, and then shortly after, I see him riding off towards that cabin. And then within an hour, that cabin is covered in blood. Then we're in Saint Denis. It gets worse. We're in Saint Denis. We see that bloody raven symbol right by the corner of the bank. So I walk into the bank, and it was fresh as all hell, like still dripping. I don't know if it was blood or what, but it was very fresh. So I march into the bank, and I run into people who are like, oh, it's the investigators. Hi. And I said, have you seen anybody strange walking around here, like maybe carrying something like paint? And they said, yeah, we just saw somebody that matched Hastings' description, and he went that way. So I walk around, and guess who's in the fucking alleyway outside the bank? Hastings. He's writing in a notebook, and he tells me he's just thinking of some herbs that might go well for the dinner on Saturday. And then, within an hour of that, there's a bloody man in the street? Come on now. And then, in the graveyard...
3 more.
Yeah.
In the next 24 hours.
Yeah.
That's a lot of meat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Odd coincidence, huh?
Yeah, I mean, odd coincidence, but not really. So what I think is happening... So we went to the graveyard, right? Because I left that note saying, leave me a sign. If you're interested in passing on the burden of knowledge, leave it in the graveyard. Look for the colorful feather, right? So I was going to go and leave one, but by the time I got there, there was one already left. So I left one anyway and put up one of the telegrams of one of the investigators here. So hopefully they reach out. But if they do, we were going to pass it on to y'all.
I'm hungry. Food.
Shit. So how about I just pass it on directly to you if they reach out? Is that all right?
Thank you.
I did it without any of my investigators' permission, by the way. So...
Well, it's too late for that.
What's too late for what? Permission? Yeah, I know.
It was too late to pass it on.
Oh, well, I just mean we haven't gotten anything yet. He didn't reach out to us. But what
yeah, more than anybody. He's catering an event.
Allegedly. I fucking hope that this is just some weird caterer. But if it ain't, then I was sure hoping you could make the potluck.
And what if it ain't?
If it ain't, then we definitely need somebody with a badge there. I mean...
Okay, then what?
What do you mean?
And what?
Well, I hope we manage to get some sort of evidence, whether it's the meat that he's delivered or what. I don't suppose he'd confess outright. He probably just gets turned on by the idea of watching people eat people. Unknowingly. He just wants to sit at the table and watch us devour somebody.
You willing to take that chance?
Yeah, clearly.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I mean. You got close. Now you got the devil at the door. And me, an opportunity like this, that's good old classic Sting.
Yeah, that was the hope.
Old bait and trap. Done before, been done before, you know, same type of thing. That's a lot of risk. You got good people, you know, you got that nice lady out there with the coffee, you got that other lady and Crispin. How far would you risk it? 15 minutes? 10 minutes? An hour? Or just until the first course?
I've been purposely avoiding thinking about it, Deputy.
Oh, the event would have to be ran. Full swing.
I know.
Would have to look real, be real.
I know.
And only at the last second, the hand is red, we move in.
Right.
I don't sleep much.
Yeah, I can tell. I don't know.
It was a nice lady. It always is the nice ones. Just a nice lady, you know? Don't mean no harm, don't mean no nothing. Was getting real just... one would use the term bullied. Just a real nasty group. Easy pickings, you know? Knew she was too kind to even put up a fight. Time and time again, things would happen. But time and time again, we get a little bit too easy. You know? Slack. An operation. Set up. We get our man. But at what cost, huh? Stuff like that keeps me up.
Everything comes at a cost, Deputy. Everything.
I signed up for it. I put a badge on for it.
I signed up for it too, in my own way.
You ready to put that to the test?
Yeah. I'd say I am. I'll tell you what, Deputy Lee. Devil is always knocking at my door. It ain't nothing I ain't used to. If you
Then
can't be
invite 'em
there.
in. Invite him in. Give me a date. Give me a time.
Right.
I'll get a squad. Get an operation. But it's got to be real.
Yeah, I know.
And you're taking the risk.
Yeah, we are. I'll make sure. I'll only tell the office people who are here, and I'll make sure that they're all aware of the situation. And
No,
only...
you won't.
No?
No. Because if something goes wrong, it ain't going to be on me.
Right. Right.
That's how it works.
Okay.
This is it.
It's Delaney.
Good work, huh?
Yeah.
See you on the date.
I'll see you later, Deputy. You can see yourself out.
They do, yeah.
All right, sorry, folks.
Is Alder about or?
Fuck me.
All right.
Yeah. How are you? You're alive.
Yeah, I'm alive. I had to run in with some rules, but other than that,
Boy, oh boy, Mrs.
there's a raven drawn in blood in Saint Denis.
Hold on.
Yeah, we saw that. There used to be 8 of them. Now there's only 1 because the law does that.
Why is the doll in the corner?
Somebody tried to rob Miss Moore today, and I think she hid behind the fucking wall so she didn't get taken. I don't know. She was just like that when I came back, yeah.
Right.
Well, that's terrifying.
Yeah. Can you speak up for me, Jim?
There we go. I'm using my big boy voice. And yes, I heard about Mrs. Moore. It's a damn tragedy. My heart breaks.
Yeah.
Somebody would pick on somebody so pure. The world is a cruel place, but mark my words, I have the description. If I find him, I'll turn him in, but not before he falls down a flight of stairs or 2.
I like
or
that.
a dozen.
I think we're
I'm
all in
gonna stick
agreement.
a rat inside its stomach.
Yeah. I like that we're all in agreement that if somebody fucks with Miss Moore, it's just all fucking hands on deck. Delaney, please sit down.
It's like the
You look
sort
like
of
shit.
evil that, it's like the sort of evil, like, if you would hurt an animal or an innocent animal just for the fun of it, you're that category of evil. You hurt Mrs. Moore, the most pure and innocent and sweet creature on God's green earth, you're probably that sort of evil.
Yeah.
Anywho, I've got some big developments as
Yeah.
far as the Church of Lost Souls case. I
Oh,
think
great.
you might want to hear this.
Yeah, okay. Where's Abe?
He's
Where
out
is
getting
Abe?
some. Well, yeah, that's right. We should probably wait.
Yeah.
They're getting books.
Okay, well, before we do that then, who's they? Oh, Miss Moore.
Miss Moore and
Okay.
Abe.
All right. Delaney, how are you? You had an update?
No. I just got your telegram, went out to Blackwater, and because I wasn't sure where you were doing this cannibal trap, and all I could think of was tall trees around there. Then realised how old the timestamp was on the telegram, so I thought best to come here first instead of me searching around tall trees by myself in the dark.
Yeah. We're going to have to waylay the cannibal trap, but I just didn't want you thinking that some of the stuff that we left was from the actual cannibal, because we've been trying to trap both the vampire and the cannibal, so I figured it was best to fill you in on the things that we had left.
Okay.
But I'm glad you're all right. Shit. We have like 1 million active cases. That's good.
Yeah, we might need to slow down on taking cases so we can figure, because I think we have a new case.
Oh, God.
Just from this.
Come on in.
Somebody let a dog in here? Was that a dog?
I know you just compared Miss Moore to an animal, but that's really rude.
I heard a dog bark.
Yeah, probably on the street.
I got
Well, so
you some
that
food.
I see what you mean. No, I didn't mean it like that. You know what I meant.
I mean, no.
I do.
Oh, Mr. Salami, it's okay.
No, it was for something else.
I would love some food. Merci beaucoup.
I got you.
Now that
Can
you
I have
mention
a
it, I should
cigarette?
never make that comparison. Oh,
Somebody-
unfortunately, I don't have any.
Fucking hell. All right.
I gave all of my cigarettes to Crispin.
Thank you so much.
Oh, there's some more in the cigar
I
box
love
if you would like some.
I love you too.
Yeah, I think I'll have one.
I was thinking about stashing away some Stanford Smokers cigarettes. They're delicious. Each one individually wrapped with a bit of lead. Each pack of cigarettes weighs over a pound.
Oh, Alder, do you have Jim's new key, by the way?
Yes, I do. I'm sorry, Jim. We got, this fucker got in here and took her key, so...
Oh, I understand.
Oh, shit. I left it in this box. Hold on 1 second.
It might be a good idea to have more than one key. Just one
I
as a
got you
decoy and
cigarettes.
one as a real one, just in case something like this happens in the future.
That's a good point.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry, Miss Moore. What are you saying to me?
mint a whole
Oh, I got cigarettes for you.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
I know it, guy.
You smell like you need a little bath there, Delaney.
I'm okay. Thank you. That's great. Thank you so much.
Probably. I was about to defend myself, but then there wasn't any point.
It's okay. I don't mind it. Gives you a little flavor there.
Actually,
I suppose to.
I don't know why I grabbed this other one out here. This one's for Rod. Okay. All right, Jim, here you go.
So what
Thank
happened
you.
with Miss Moore?
Mm-hmm. What's that?
I was taken by a gentleman earlier in the day.
Right.
He was not very nice to me. He wrote me up and threatened me a whole bunch, punched me in the face twice, and then came here under the threat of violence with a gun pointed at my head and then robbed the place.
I know you've probably all gone through this, but what was the description of him?
All right.
He was wearing like a sort of dark brown, leathery looking hat, had like a rope cord. He was wearing a red poncho, had a bandage over his right knee. And, oh, was it his left? No, it was definitely his left knee. And he talked with a real deep, gravelly voice. He had quite a bit of facial hair and long blonde hair down to just above his shoulders.
If I find this man, the things I'm gonna do to him.
Any facial hair?
Yes, actually. I believe that he had a beard and mustache. I think he had facial hair kind of similar to Abe, actually.
Jim, can I show you something in the other room?
Okay. Any particular type of accent?
I honestly couldn't tell you. It was hard to tell. But apparently the law know who this is. He's got a propensity for blondes, apparently. Before he wrote me up, he asked me, what color is your hair? And I said strawberry blonde, and he said close enough.
And he was by himself?
Yes, it was just him.
Where does this happen?
Out near Emerald Station. I was over there talking with some people. Mr. Eli Blair. And this gentleman came over. He was holding binoculars up, and I wandered over and asked if he was all right. He said he was fine, and then he rode off. I finished up my conversation with Eli. I then wandered out on my horse to go and look for flowers, and then that same gentleman who gave me the name Luke came up to me and then pointed a gun at me, told me to get off the horse, roped me up, put me on the back of his horse, then took me into his stable. He robbed me. He took my pearls, he took my wedding ring and held it over my head. Kept asking if I wanted it back, and if I wanted it back, then I'd do as he said. I cried and I got upset, and then he punched me in the face twice. And then when he came here, he made me rent out a wagon, took my keys, told me to go to the place where the keys belonged, took me up here, told me that I wasn't allowed to make noise or make a sound. And if I did, then I'd get a bullet in my head. He then took me up here, and then he stole a bunch of items from my desk, and then threw my wedding ring on the ground, and told me that I wasn't allowed to go and talk to the law or talk to anybody about this. But, spit on that. I hope that he gets his just desserts.
Oh, I'm sure he will.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm okay. I've calmed down. I've been out and about. I'm with all you 5 folks. I'm my favorite people, so I'm good. Besides, a blue eye's not the worst thing in the world. It's actually my favorite color. It's like a free eyeshadow, I guess.
Well, you look beautiful no matter what, Shell.
Thank you.
It matches your blouse.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, well, enough about me. What's going on?
Oh, where do we start?
Yeah, that's a good. You said you might have a new case?
This pertains to the Church of Lost Souls case.
Yeah, which I think I was heading up, but yeah, go on.
Well, you see, here's the thing. We had suspects that were involved in it.
Can all y'all speak up a little bit?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh, sorry, hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
There we go. So, I have the telegram number of Joseph Fleming. We originally believed that he was a part of the Church of Lost Souls and that Lord Jude was a part of it.
Right, but they ain't, right?
They are not.
I knew it. I fucking knew it, man. All right, okay, this is good. How do you know this, though?
I have his telegram number, so he got back to me on Telegram. I was poking him for answers. I tried to make a game out of it to see if he'd spill the beans. He's a kind of intellectual man who likes to play games with others, so I said, sure, let's play a game. He obliged and said that he would be delivering something to me within the week with instructions. And if I'm to follow them, then he'll answer more of my questions. That's all I have right now.
No, that's good because what I have is this pilgrimage group or whatever, which is Jude and Joseph. They are not part of the Church of Lost Souls, but so pilgrimage is now separate from Lost Souls. Y'all make a note. Okay.
There's one more thing.
Yeah.
We had somebody write back the note that we left in the mausoleum.
Oh, the LM?
Oh, yeah, that was me. I got confused.
Oh, that was you?
Ignore it, yeah.
Oh, no.
Well, her initials are the same, so that was our bad.
That's okay, yeah. I was not smart enough to realize, yeah. Okay.
Well, that's all we have then.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Well, hold on now. I assume we're just going to wait and see what this person brings you and asks you to do before we judge whether or not you should be doing it.
Yeah.
Obviously, if it's something that's illegal, I won't be doing it.
Speaking of illegal, we were paid a visit today by Deputy Lee. And while it isn't an official Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department request. I made sure to clarify that. He did say he would consider it, and the department might consider it a courtesy if we do not go into the cemetery again.
Why is that?
So you saying I can't visit my family? They're gonna police me?
I don't
think that you're part of the equation there.
You
because
absolutely
you're not
are
dumb.
part. Nope, you absolutely are part of the equation. Anybody who goes into the cemetery could potentially be a suspect or a victim, and that's all he said. So.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
So it's less like he's saying, "Dumb, don't go there," because if that was the case, I mean, like, you know.
No, he was saying there's a lot of moving parts happening, and he said as much as he could, I think, without breaking his oath, but.
Oh no, I was hoping to go into the cemetery today.
Yeah, well, I'm passing the message along. And I've done my due diligence. Y'all can make your own decisions. You're all adults. I, for one, if it's not an official request, I don't give a shit.
Same here. Ain't no one gonna tell me I can't go visit the damn spits. The fuck with all damn police officers. Bullshit.
Just to clarify what I meant by equation, there was no offense there. It's just, you know, Madame, her whole thing is within the cemetery, you know, like that's her purview, that's her day to day. And so her going in and out is kind of, you know, like a part of the course the Lord expected. But,
Oh, we understand. You were very sweet. You were looking out for her.
Huh?
Well, you know, they're not even asking me no damn questions. The law don't ask me none like. If they just ask me, I tell them. I said, I put down the damn sigil there, but the rest of that, not me.
Yeah. Okay, well, anyway, I passed the message along. Crispin, did you want to talk about the symbols, though? Aquarius.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right. So just a little bit of I guess a
This is the Bone God.
Right, yeah, update on the Bone God thing. So a few days ago, we checked the cemetery, and there was a triangle there. We weren't too sure necessarily if it was a alchemical one or not, since it was kind of askew and such. It was next to the open tomb that had some bones missing and such. Well, today we found another scrawling on that giant pedestal in the center of the cemetery, and this time around, it did match the sigil for Aquarius, the water bearer. And Miss Alder and I, we conferred with well, what we knew. And Aquarius is known, or the air sign in which Aquarius is known for, is pertains to knowledge, intelligence, logic, and innovation. So it seems like whomever, whatever is doing this, perhaps is maybe hearkening to some sort of higher power or intellect.
Yeah. Now, what's interesting, and I don't know if this is how they intended it, but the combination of the air symbol with this new one that they use today, it does imply a passing on of some forbidden knowledge or supernatural knowledge. Otherwise, they would have just used the water symbol twice.
Air symbol twice, right?
No, well, I mean, they used water and air today, right? And the second water symbol is also a bearer of knowledge, but that first air symbol with a line through it can tend to mean the things that we don't see around us, like the aether, not just air as in the air you and I breathe, but like traditionally meant spirits.
Today, the only reason why we knew it was Aquarius was because it was an air symbol that had, there's like squigglies, two squigglies through it.
Yeah,
yes.
That's right. Yeah,
yes.
But they're two different symbols, right? Yeah.
Yes, I believe they're different. The one that we saw before, the crude one, was, I think, just air. This one's Aquarius.
Yes, that's correct.
Which is the water bearer, but it's also an air sigil. It's all fucky. Alchemy. Poi.
Now, this isn't the same kind of alchemy that could turn Jim's cigarettes into gold, right?
It's similar. It's like a whole different. The many schools. I'm sure that Alder can maybe perhaps talk more about it. But yeah, it's similar. The symbols are very similar. It's just a matter of who is doing it and why, and like to which bent they're going into. There's alchemy that pertains to the supernatural, and then there's also alchemy that pertains to that generations long pursuit to try and fuck the economy.
Oh, you so smart.
Thank you.
It's a good thing that gold is finite, and the United States currency in which is printed is backed by gold. And that will never change.
Mm-hmm. Which is why alchemy is un-American.
Anybody else have any other updates?
I wanted. This is just kind of a different, separate thing. Y'all don't gotta make no case out of this. I just wanted to ask: any of y'all heard of the Devil of Lemoyne?
Is that related to the swamp incident that you're doing?
Potentially, it's in the swamp. So someone keeps leaving notes around asking for the Devil of Lemoyne. And they leaving them in Le Quai. There's one inside my temple, and there's one on the tiny church there. And I think the initials of the person that's looking for them is like TJ or JT, something like that.
JT, TJ, that ain't one of us, right? No, okay.
Nope.
And that's
did you talk to Roscoe?
Yeah, but I
I've
didn't.
not gotten a chance to talk to none.
Oh.
Yeah. But he might have been looking to this already, right?
Well, I don't think he was prioritizing it. I was going to give it to Jim, actually. But that's okay. Just to look into to see if it's a thing. But I don't know if it's related to what Gabby's talking about, but we can look into it. I'll add it to the list of things, but it might be something we do after all this shit settles down.
No, you fine, you fine. I just curious,
Which reminds me, I think we'd like to go around and start assigning names to these cases so we all know what we're talking about, and we can start actually filing shit proper. So,
Agreed.
Yeah, so we're going to do the case of the Bone God, obviously. That one seems like a no-brainer.
Well,
sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, but would you like to go in? I don't know if we know the dates, right?
Yeah, why don't you take it away, Abe?
Well, I don't know the dates, but the vampire
they on the
case is
wall?
number one, right?
Yeah.
I believe so. That's
they're
the
on the wall.
Lucian Mortem.
Oh, that's right. Hold on. Let me go grab the note from the wall.
Okay.
If I may make a suggestion,
Mm-hmm.
I think a compendium would be excellent. One that has all of the cases that we have worked on so far, and any new cases, we just put it in that book. We keep that big book here in the office so we can reference it.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I think
There should
that's
be space by the cigar case there for a Bible of such for that.
Yeah. All right. Wonderful. Also, Delaney, Gabby, y'all don't have to be here for the administration stuff, but you're also not, you're welcome to stay. But if this is boring, I understand completely.
It's going to get very administrative.
I don't mind none. Like if I fall asleep a little bit, just leave me there.
As soon as we get
I
this
might
bureaucratic
just,
process
check
working.
telegrams if
All
you
right.
don't need me for any particular bit
Yeah.
for the moment.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm glad you're all right,
actually,
Delaney.
I need to go write some telegrams too. Actually,
All right.
We'll
I
come back
will be
after
back.
that. Yeah.
You don't mind none, yeah.
Oh, before I forget, I'd like to give you the rent money this week.
Oh, already? All right.
I had a good bout of gambling, so I'd rather just end on a high note.
Yeah, okay.
$79, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Excellent.
Miss Moore, can you confirm that we are alone in the office right now?
Yes, we are.
All right, we
No,
need to talk about Saturday.
No, yeah, we got to talk about Saturday. We also have to talk about what that deputy just talked to me about. Could you all hear what we were saying?
No, I was trying to listen in, but the walls
okay.
are too thick.
Okay, well, I was hoping I was being loud enough to not be, to be heard, but not be too obvious. I told him. He straight up, he mentioned the note. and asked me direct if I knew if it meant anything to me. The note that I left with Rod to try to lure the cannibal into the trap. So I just said, yes, I wrote it. Nobody here in the office knew that I did it. So if I'm in trouble, that's fine. But
how did he even know to ask?
They found it. Obviously, it was covered in.
Yeah, but why? How would they ask? Why would he come here? We didn't say anything to them about cannibals, right?
What do you mean? I mean, yeah, we were talking originally about a cannibal case with them.
With them? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I think so. But anyway, he came here asking if that meant anything, and it just got to the point where I was like, well, I'm not going to lie directly to him, and he's asking me straight, and so I told him, and then he said he's down to do a sting with our department, like officially,
No way.
Yeah. He said he'll help arrange it with the law department, but that means that it does not leave this room, and he said it has to look real. We have to actually do catering and all that shit and make this dinner on Saturday look legit.
Well, I mean, Jim and I are accustomed to lying. Remember that bold-faced lie we said to that kid the other day, you know? It was like, you didn't snitch, did you? And I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And they believed us.
I should have lied to him, but I didn't. It felt...
You what?
And this is a good result, I think.
I think so too, but also... This man might be killing people because I told him we were doing a buffet of 8. You know what I'm saying? There might be... Also...
Who are you admitting to telling? Because if you told that Lucas kid that
No,
Jim
I
and
didn't.
I did snitch, okay.
What? No,
All right.
I'm talking about...
No, that's a different. That's a different.
I'm
thing.
talking about the deputy
But
that was
also-
here.
Right, that's what I was
But
bringing
apparently
up, though.
there have been more bodies since last night.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Well, look, did they know this guy? Is it the same suspect?
No, he didn't confirm the name that I gave him, which was Hastings. But he did ask me if the name Henry meant anything to us about either investigation, so that's a name we can jot down.
Well, I guess it's too late now, but for future reference, if this sting doesn't work, let's just refrain from trying to arrange any more dinner parties.
Yeah, obviously.
Well, what
And
if it's
also-
like a holiday party for Christmas or something?
Well, as long as no cannibals are invited.
Right,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be...
That's what I was referencing, yeah.
I hope that this is just a socially awkward caterer. I really do. I have no concrete evidence that he is a cannibal. None whatsoever. And I told the deputy that as well. I said it's just a feeling and a hunch and timeline. My main thing is that I saw him heading out towards Rhodes, but fuck, he could have been going to get wheat for all I know, or talking to somebody, or having a goddamn picnic.
Could have been.
but-
You know, we had a case in Stanford. We locked this lunatic in for like 3 months. Charges of cannibalism. And then when we finally got to interview him, because he had like a long queue, we sat him down and we said, well, confess where the body is. Why were you eating their fingers? And he said, I said I love lady fingers, the dessert. So, I mean, we've done whoopsies before.
Dirty dog.
I see.
We did. Well, I shouldn't bring up another thing we heard. It's just too much. But there is apparently a lady cannibal running around out there as well.
Yeah, we did hear that, but I don't think she's related.
A lady cutter, you mean?
A lady killer? Oh,
No,
boy.
a female who also eats human beings, and when she can't eat human beings,
Woman.
she'll eat wolves.
Oh my goodness!
And she likes to play with the food. Apparently, like make them run for it and chase them down.
Okay, I don't mean to derail you, but this is something that we can talk about in front of the other two. But is there anything else we need to talk about?
We got
that
a big thing.
We can't say in front of them. Yeah, we do
And
have a big thing.
it's gonna
but I
take a
think
long
we should
time.
talk about it later. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right. I just wanted to ask one question. So we are going to keep our food separate from what the cannibal brings because I
Yes.
will want to eat something.
Yes,
Okay, good.
yeah.
Just wanted to.
And this is great because now nobody has to eat the food if the law is going to grab them because unless,
he
he's another
said-
suspect.
Yeah.
Someone's going to have to eat most of this meat.
Oh, God.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah. Hopefully
I'm
it's
a
lawman.
vegetarian, so
I'm
Yeah.
down to chow.
You motherfucker.
that leaves. Okay, Crispin's good to go. What about Rob? Does he seem like he'll eat?
I don't know. We'll have to ask him. Has anybody seen him today?
I've never met him.
Okay. All right. Right. So we're going to talk about the other thing later. So let's just gloss over it when we're doing the administrative stuff, okay? I don't want to leave them out, but we kind of have to right now. But I will say that we should maybe, when we give the specifics on time and number of people, that we reduce that number from 7 or 8 to, maybe just us.
All right.
That way we're
And
not.
who's bringing the coleslaw?
You are. Who wants coleslaw? Ugh.
What about a potato salad?
I like potato salad. Actually, I'll just get an actual caterer that will do the rest of it, Jim, so you don't starve to death.
I appreciate it. Sorry, I was just actually looking forward to a
No, I know.
potluck.
I know. I'm sorry. And we should
Okay.
have one. We should have a real potluck for open in the office and all our new friends, but just turned out that now it's potentially a sting operation for a cannibal.
Can I list our cases that we have?
Yeah.
Now, this is incredible because, let's see, we're going to start off with our first 5, and they were all started on the first day of this organization.
Yep, that's right.
There's the vampire, which is case number 001. There's because we're going to think of names, right? We could
Yeah.
change that from something else like the Big Suck or something like that.
Sounds great.
I suggested mosquito.
Yeah, I like that.
Well, is that
Mosquito.
the vampire or is that Joseph Fleming?
So the vampire one's mosquito, and then the Fleming one's different. Fleming one is
Dr. Immortal? Something about a doctor?
he's a hematologist.
The blood doctor?
Yeah.
A case of the blood doctor?
The hairless mosquito. And we need it's supposed to be like
Do the undead mosquito.
that's good. Okay, so Joseph Fleming is 2. Number 3 is the now what is it? It says Cult of the Undead, but it's now the Church of Lost Souls.
Believe that's right.
Yeah.
Right.
Because there
And then,
might be another cult that is related to this other thing, but that's all right. Yeah,
And then
that
number
one.
4 is the one that we called the Watchers, which were the people with the bandages over their face, which I
We think is-
Jim, you
yeah.
were right. It must be the Roth and Kesh.
Yeah. Let's call that one the case of the Seekers.
Okay, we'll call that the Seekers. And then we have the Devil in the Swamp is number 5, which is apparently what Gabby was talking about.
Wait, it is?
Yeah, number 5.
Holy
You
shit.
broke
okay.
this down, right?
Yeah, I just so
Okay.
much has been happening.
That
guess I
was
kinda
day
forgot.
1.
All right.
That was, yeah. That's all that's on this list. We clearly need to update.
So we also have the Bone God Mystery.
I'm gonna start writing these down.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I'm already writing these down.
Well, you can race.
He's got a head start, so I'll give up.
Very detectively of you.
Well, we're gonna
I've
find
got all of this written down, but yes.
She is the receptionist, I guess.
Mhm.
So competition is great.
Well, speaking of the Seekers, you said that y'all got some new things about them?
Yeah,
We're gonna
we
wait to
shouldn't talk
discuss
about it now. Yeah.
Just until we know no one's gonna come back. We want to keep it within dumb.
You know, exactly. Keep it dumb, because dumb as in we don't speak.
Is in the Department of Unsolved Mysteries.
Right, but you get what I mean. It's a double meaning. Deaf and dumb. Deaf you can't hear, dumb you can't speak. Keep it dumb. Don't speak when people are around.
Oh, really? That's what dumb also means? I thought it just... I thought you meant like mute. Mute is when you don't talk.
Right, yeah. Dumb is another word for
dumb
mute.
and blind.
What we should talk about, though, is just maybe how we want to do certain things, like telegram numbers. Obviously, Rod and I came into a situation where the law department asked us directly for a telegram number that had been given to us by a client, and Rod gave it, and then we both went, we should probably not do that because our clients probably trust us with that information. So going forward, obviously, unless the law department has an official inquiry or some reason to be getting that, I say we don't do that. How does everybody else feel about that, though?
Client confidentiality is very important.
I think so, too.
Anytime the law asks for anything, we have to fork it over if it has anything to do with potential breaking of the law.
Well,
if
yeah,
it's a criminal
course.
case, my ethics will make me have to do it.
Well, yeah, if it's but that's what I'm saying. If it's a criminal case, that's one thing. But for them to just ask who was that talked to you, what's their telegram numbers? That's not fair, is it?
We can't do that. I mean, it really depends. If we're talking to a killer and we know they're a killer, then sure. But if it's just some random...
Here's the example. Here's the example.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, if what you said is, hey, who was that? And you tell them, and they said, do you have their telegram number? And you say, well, why are they wanted? And they'll say, well, I can't tell you that. And then they'll wonder why you're asking that. So then it's a tough one.
Here's an easy answer then. Just say no.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. I think unless it's a criminal... So here's the example. Here's what happened. Okay. Rod has a case of missing cats. All right. Some people asked him to look into their missing cat. They're devastated over it. Like, man's weeping in the office. Can't stop crying. And then that we passed by them in Rhodes the other day, and they said, how's the investigation going? And Rod asked some follow-up questions, and they rode off. Then the law came up and said, who was that? And we told them. And then I think they said, did they give you any telegram numbers and a way to reach them? And they asked us to fork it over, and we did. But then we realized that might endanger Rod. If they actually are criminals, then, obviously we want to give that information over, but also we don't know if they're criminals or not. And the law said, we don't know. We have no idea who they are. Their telegram number didn't come up in our system or anything. So we basically just forked over a client's telegram number without them necessarily being wanted or anything. Okay. And I don't think that's fair.
Right. So here's my 2 cents on that. I wouldn't have given them their details if they had no idea who they are and they're just being nosy, or they think that maybe perhaps that might be some kind of kismet sort of, oh, that might be the person, let me ask this person who's speaking to them. Because we have this establishment, then there has to be some sort of perceived trust. Right, we can't just go ahead and do that. So I would just say no, honestly. But play it dumb, as it were. Again, I love that word.
Yeah, well, the big thing here is that we do not have any client confidentiality in writing and in law.
No.
If there were lawyers, we could absolutely draft something up. However, without that, it's a gray area. We could refuse based on, privacy. However, if they really are investigating, something that, well, we have information that pertains to it, I'm not sure exactly how that would work, because I'm not really aware of the law structure here.
I would assume that if, we could tell people, well, we will keep everything confidential, but if we wind up protecting or withholding evidence from a criminal investigation, we will be arrested as well.
I think it's just best to be courteous without necessarily... There's a way of saying no without, saying, no, sorry, can't do it, because then you get on their bad side. And right now, law are working with us, and so, there has to be some sort of quid pro quo. But at the same time, a lot of folk who speak to us, they don't talk to law like that, kid we stitched, through.
Oh, who is it?
Come in.
Yeah, I gotta let
I'll go talk to him.
If it's, Gabby and them, they can just come back in and sit down.
But yeah, gray area, but I'm all for, cooperating with the law, but trying our best to keep confidentiality.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we should just not willy-nilly hand stuff over, and I'm sure they'll understand if we say if it's related to a case, absolutely, but, we're not just going to fork over information unless you have a reason.
Instead of 100% transparent, more of a like glazing,
Yeah.
Right, luckily, we really just have one client so far, right?
Yeah, we just forked over their info.
Who were they?
I don't know, somebody...
who's here?
And could I get their telegram
it's Mr.
number too?
Delaney and Gabby.
All right.
I've got someone keeping an eye out for this Luke in Van Horn and someone keeping an eye out in St. Denis. I can put a word out also in Valentine. But I was put onto a potential lead, which is apparently there's a mention in the newspaper about a group of brothers targeting blonde women. So I bought a newspaper
Holy
with me so I can read through.
I did see that.
Can you read that to us?
Yeah, I'll try to find it.
I was on the right side of it, I believe.
Apparently there's a spate of criminals desecrating graves.
We saw that firsthand, didn't we, Mrs. Moore?
Yes, we did.
It's a bone festival out west.
Oh, yeah,
Bone
it was
fest.
ludicrous. Oh, you have no
Wait, Bone Festival? I'm so sorry.
There were a lot of dug up graves with bones sitting in the caskets when we
Right,
went out.
okay, sorry.
One cemetery, there were 8 caskets just sitting there full of bones.
Yeah, it's a common case of an epidemic. The second somebody finds a way to make money that's, everybody copies the crime.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I was thinking once we name all the cases, I like Jim's idea of having, kind of like a Bible, as it were, of a compendium of all our working and active cases. And then I also like an idea of having like a file of our agency contacts, like, Gabby, for instance, Delaney, people that we call on, our consultants and the like.
Right, Roscoe.
Exactly. I like the idea of that. And then
Lawson, Deputy Lee.
Yeah,
I
that's
guess,
right. Yep. All those people that, kind of are like our contacts that we consult with. And I think those should be separate from the relevant, like, contacts and information for the case file. Yep. All right.
Now, with this, we're going to need someplace to put it away and keep it safe.
Yeah.
Are there actual safes and vaults that we can purchase to keep this thing in so we don't have people just breaking in here and taking it?
Yeah, I don't know. Let's look, though.
The cigar box over there is rather quite large, and it only opens to our keys as well. It uses the same key lock, so I guess we could use that. It's fairly simple.
Is there a way to have a key fashioned for that's separate from the key here?
For our door keys, I don't think so.
I mean, yes,
we'll look
there
around
is.
for a safe. I heard some people said we're looking for one actively, so perhaps somebody's selling one out there.
Perhaps.
Information is power. The only reason why I say that, because as soon as we start putting names, numbers, a lot of information on these cases, somebody would really want that.
Yeah, I
and
agree.
Sell it.
I can't see anything about thieves targeting blonde women, but there is something about a cannibal of Trin Rocks in here.
Would you mind reading that?
Yeah, a medic by the name of Emmett Mason was traveling near Twin Rocks when a voice behind him stated, "Your gun or I'll eat your leg." Mason quickly chose to hand the mystery man his gun as the alleged cannibal asked Mason to eat dinner with him, the meal presumably being human. This was made clear when the man slipped a human hand into Mason's pocket before riding off. Mason was clear in saying definitely not going to attend dinner with a cannibal.
Oh my God, I just remembered something. There's a dead body with the bite on its thigh behind the damn tailor shop, but I wasn't able to see it because I forgot.
What?
Yeah.
What? In St. Denis?
Yes.
Remember, I showed you guys where the body was.
Oh,
It
right.
was to do with the blood
Same
raven.
one.
But
Okay.
she's about a tailor shop.
Yeah.
By the
I
tailor
thought-
shop?
Tailor shop. Yes. This is a new one.
So this is a new one.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Great.
Was there anything else wrong with the body? No eyes scooped out or nothing?
I wasn't able to go see it because I forgot. There's
Okay.
been a lot going on.
When was
somebody
this?
told you it happened?
Well, yeah, my kinfolk Lucy, she said she saw it.
Oh, the ghost-seeing lady.
Ghost
Yeah,
lady.
yeah. She told me there was a man, an older man with glasses and long beard and military outfit, standing behind me with a hand on my shoulder.
Huh? I just saw a man that looked just like that.
Oh.
Really? Well,
But he
I
was
gave him
alive.
$10.
You mean the man on the $10 bill?
No, different man. Different.
No. I gave him $10.
Oh, I thought that's what you were saying. Never mind. Ulysses S. Grant?
Wait, what?
Part of the Lemoyne militia or something.
Oh, that's
The Lemoyne
certainly not
militia?
Ulysses S. Grant.
Yeah, they're gonna try and reorganize to succeed Lemoyne away to be a separate state or
oh
something.
boy.
Wait, is this actually a thing that's happening?
I don't know. I gave him $10 and asked him to keep me updated.
There was a movement a while ago, I think. There's some graffiti around about it.
Some say we're still on the tail end of the Reconstruction period. Things aren't really, well, as stable as they should be in the South. A lot of people with these ideas that there's still a cause to fight for. I wouldn't be surprised if there were murmurs of a rebel gang trying to start trouble.
But we'll keep an eye out for anyone dressing militarily. Sorry to get back to the cases, right? There's also our neighbor's haunted furniture we got to look into.
Yeah, did she say what it was?
She didn't say what it was, but she said it was a gift from a brother-in-law.
Okay, well, why don't we just, when we find out what the item is, we can just do the case of the
Name it
haunted
off of that,
chair
yep.
or whatever it is. Yep.
Apparently, they purchased it alongside the road near Lemoyne. I think I know exactly where they bought it.
Oh, really?
That's also where I bought my portrait.
Oh, yeah, we bought some stuff there, too. Wait, didn't you say you
Jesus,
felt
I
like
hope
the
we don't
eyes were
have.
following you?
I did. I hope we don't have haunted furniture.
Oh, you definitely got
No.
a bunch of.
The vendor assured me, as I handed over my money, that the portrait was not haunted. And then they shook my hand.
Now,
He had
did
his
you
other hand
did you
behind his
ask
back.
them if it was haunted, or for no reason at all? They said,
They
just so you
volunteered
know,
it,
this
yeah.
isn't haunted.
That's actually what he said. Like, congratulations on your new purchase. This isn't haunted. We shook hands. He kept
That's
one hand
definitely
behind
haunted
his
then.
back.
No refunds, right? Did he say no refunds?
Yeah. Were you there? No, you weren't.
No, we bought some stuff there too. They just said, hey, just so you know, no matter what happens, no
That's
refunds.
like someone saying, I definitely didn't kill her, and then totally turns out to be the person who killed her.
What?
Did
What do
he-
you mean?
What? I don't know. Well, the vendor did say that he had something to do, and then he walked away quickly. He said dentist appointment, and then he just ran.
He just said dentist appointment. Not
Are
I
you sure
have
he
one.
even worked there, or was he just trying to sell haunted furniture that he wanted to get rid of there?
Well, it's not furniture; it's a portrait, and I don't know. He was quick about. He must have been late for his dentist appointment.
All right, so it sounds like we also have to. Well, we should take a look at the maybe. I mean, Alder, obviously, you and
Definitely
Gabby
burn that portrait.
would know better. Probably figure out a cursed furniture.
Yeah,
The rest
just
of us.
put that case down as the case of the haunted furniture, and I'll
Right,
just
we'll have
jumble
to
it
go
all
look at
together.
that market
Yeah,
too if there's something to it.
Are those boobs in the office haunted? Is that what you're saying?
they might be, but it also might be the
they're
eyes.
not.
I will say they've been
Say
appearing in my
less.
dreams lately.
At odd?
Huh. So that's what
I'd
it takes
say
for him to
less.
fucking notice something?
It's just coincidence, I think.
Listen, the portrait that I bought for this office is not haunted. It's a beautiful work of art.
I agree. Both can be true, though. Be a beautiful
Maybe
work of
burn it
art.
just to be safe.
Yeah, I'll look into it.
I'm skeptical.
Y'all know
you
just
I
because
just
something
think
haunted
it's...
don't mean it bad.
Well, just because the eyes follow you around the room doesn't mean that it's haunted. It just could be the way that it's painted, you know? It's perception.
And
But just to be
illusion.
sure, I'll investigate the portrait a little bit.
Yeah, you better do that.
Painted with haunted paints.
I'll listen to the conversation while I look at the portrait for any irregularities.
All right.
All right. So
Let us know if you find anything. Also,
I heard about these crazy people yelling about the ones. They were over by Blackwater wearing green robes.
Right.
I
Okay.
mean, this is just some of these are just kind of.
Oh, I saw a man in robes with a green face and no legs walking around.
Green face and no legs walking around.
Yeah.
What?
Like he had boots but no discernible legs. But he was still somehow walking around in a green face with a hat on. It was the face. The face kind of looked like it was like an ape's face as well, like a monkey's.
Now
So he was wearing a mask.
Well,
yeah, and a long coat.
It didn't look like a long coat, possibly.
Yeah. Okay.
Either way, you couldn't see his legs.
Well, we'll have to have kind of like a file of seeds or leads or something like that before we do a whole case file on them. Now, is there anything else? So just to recap from what's that?
Because I think that's a really good point. Like, I think when we get potential leads in here, we go, all right, and then we put those in a separate spot, and then one of us, maybe me, probably mostly, will investigate it further to find out if it's our shit or not, and then we'll hand it out and make it an official case file.
Or if someone will pay us.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I would like to add, just on the list of maybe potential when we get time, is the case of the missing hat, and it's Gabby's.
I miss it so much.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
There was a hat on that head.
It's okay. They're neither here nor there. It's okay. I got myself some money. I'll probably buy a new one.
Just to loop back to case number 1 of the undead mosquito.
Right.
Jim, there was that gentleman Erebus who was the witness. He brought you that list, and you got it right.
I do have it on my person.
Okay, hold on now, though, because Erebus is also a witness to the swamp case, and he was here yesterday. I wanted you to talk to him, Jim, but then we got waylaid by the law. But if I can...
So we can reach out to him, right?
Yeah. And I do have another deputy stopping by later today at some point to talk about a case he's working on and wanted to talk about it. So that might happen, and I have no idea if it's related to anything that we have currently going on, so that might be something new, but we'll find out when he gets here, I guess.
All right. Figured I'd ask, does anybody know a Jillian Steele or a Dickie White?
I've heard of Dickie White. He runs the theater club.
Very briefly. He's away at the moment.
Oh, he is? Dickie?
Yeah,
oh, that's a shame.
Like I tried to reach out to talk to him about some business, and he's said to me he's gone and headed back to England for the moment because of some business or family matters. I'm not quite sure which, and he won't be in the state for a while.
Damn.
And when did he say that?
A few days ago, less than a week.
Oh, okay.
A few days ago.
Damn,
well,
we
there
just
goes
missed
my
him.
chances. I'm trying to figure out who the victim was. All I know is that it was a woman who was attacked 2 weeks ago at the theater. Nobody bothered to get her name, which I'm finding extremely odd.
I know one woman who was who's in the theatre production stuff called Lily. I'm not sure I've still got her telegram details, but I met her at a Flampit game.
Yeah, but we're still trying to get the victim's name, which is crazy.
Yeah, I don't understand. The whole story seems odd. Woman gets attacked by a vampire, and instead of going to her aid, not a single person apparently in this story stopped to check on her. No, all of them decided to run after the vampire.
Do they think
Find
it
that
was
terribly
part of
odd.
some sort of acting thing?
I highly doubt it was a part of an act.
No, but I mean, did they think it was part of like a rehearsal for a show or something?
No.
Not
I mean,
at all.
her neck was torn open
Yeah.
and blood was everywhere. So
Freddie Foster, the one who witnessed the whole thing, certainly didn't think it was an act because the both of them wandered off to a separate room. He followed because he was suspicious.
Wait, what was that guy's name?
Freddie Foster?
Okay, remember we heard about an FF earlier today. Alder.
Crispin.
We did?
Got a question for you.
Yes.
You
how
worked
can I
in the
help?
paper.
Yeah, that Whispering Press.
For 3 years.
Do you know
So he's the one
Jillian
by
Steele?
FF? Freddie something he said
holy
maybe.
shit, you're right.
Doesn't ring a bell, no.
Oh
Why?
God, that's really big.
Damn. Supposedly she works in the paper.
Shit.
Did
She
you
must
talk?
be a new hire.
Did you talk to this Freddy person you said, Jim?
I did. I
Do you still
interviewed
have
him.
his contact information?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Well, if we can follow up with this Freddy person and just see if he runs an underground newspaper called the Whispering Press, we need to get a hold of the most recent and final, I guess, newsletter.
Yeah, apparently it was sent out by telegram only to specific people, sort of an outlaw newspaper.
I see. I solved the case of the ghostly nipple, by the way. I shouldn't bother anybody anymore.
My art!
What? It's fine.
No, what?
Crispin, you're blocking its beauty!
I mean, but I'm also protecting you from its spectral gaze.
I didn't buy it for the frame, I bought it for the painting.
Oh,
Did he say nipple?
shit.
Yeah.
Well, tell you what, you can.
Where did you get these curtains? They're stained with tomato sauce.
Well,
I can claim that.
It's like you've got another window now. With the
yeah,
curtains
and anytime you want to see boobs, you just pull that curtain back.
It's the boob window, yes.
You think I'm some sort of office pervert? That's not why I got this, to just Google at some boobs.
Well,
It's
of course you
art.
did.
I
I know
appreciate
that.
it.
I
He
wasn't
doesn't even look at it. I do.
I was just gonna say your back's to it, Jim. Of course you're not.
I mean,
Also, if this
you
was
want
a
to do that,
pervert
this is the
thing,
porno tent. I mean,
yeah, if this was a pervert thing, we need a curtain that goes to the floor.
Oh,
okay, I'm stepping away.
Well, my day's ruined. Anyways, I'm going to go try to find Jillian Steele. Apparently she was attacked on June 8th by this Lucius.
okay.
Oh, okay.
Hang on.
Yeah, they
Julian
finally
Steele?
found-
Yeah,
Yeah, Jillian Steele.
I might have their telegram.
perfect.
That's excellent.
I'd have to have a look in my address book, but the name definitely sounds familiar. I haven't seen or spoken to them for ages, but
I'd let you telegram them and let them know that I'm interested in interviewing them. I can give you my telegram number. I'd feel odd if I just telegrammed them out of the blue. It'd be safer to, have you do it since they might know you better.
That brings up another point, actually. Do we want to be handing out our individual telegram numbers, or do we want to be utilizing Miss Moore and just giving that as the agency telegram?
I could get the Miss Moore's telegram, I suppose.
I mean, she is our secretary, but
This is true.
I think it depends if it's someone that you want to speak to for a case on an interview. They'd probably
Yeah.
rather hear from you directly, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I don't understand if it was like general questions about the office that could be handled.
All right.
What I'll do is I'll see if I got the telegram details, and then I'll send it to Alder because I got her telegram, and then she can forward it on to whichever ones that you need to talk to her.
Yeah, you can take Jim's telegram. I was just asking general office administration stuff because we're all new to this. I wasn't sure what we wanted to do, but yeah, general inquiries to Miss Moore, and then anything related to your case, Yeah.
What's your telegram, Jim?
UJ604. Yeah, just let her know that I would be interested in interviewing her about the vampire attack that happened on June 8th.
As quickly as possible.
UJ614. Okay.
Yeah, UJ604.
Got it. Right. Well, I'll wander down to the telegram station and have a look now.
All right. See if you can get a hold of her.
Yeah, I need to grab a stew or something as well.
Yeah, if we can find Bailey or any of those
cigarettes.
people's telegram number, we can contact her as well.
I saw that you were smoking the cigarettes,
Oh, yeah.
Miss Moore?
I'm trying. I don't think it's for me.
All right, so we got a sheet. We'll have to update the sheet with the other cases on it.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay.
That's
So,
all right. And, does anybody want a notebook?
I have a notebook.
I have one
Does anyone
too.
want a large notebook?
I have a large notebook.
Could you leave a spare one in the filing cabinet underneath the cigarette box or the cigar box? I feel like
yes. I'm gonna have to clear out some of this stuff in here.
I see. There we go.
Yeah, just get in that cabinet.
I'll go ahead and.
Well, that was nice of Mr. Delaney to go ahead and go and grab
Please, let me get out.
get that description and everything, right?
Yeah, I quite like him.
Another large notebook.
I do too. I think he's real nice.
So we have garlic in here, a signed newspaper.
I mean, he's got
by
his,
the
you
way,
know,
I thought I'd
own
get you an
business
office
and the
gift,
like, but he's been
so,
incredibly
here's
helpful.
a large container of peppermint mints.
I'm gonna entirely agree with you. He's been very, very good.
This ashtray, and I got us some of the latest newspapers as well.
Yeah, I figured, I'd, exchange a couple of gifts since,
Yeah, it looks
return
good.
the favor.
I do love a peppermint.
Yes, a peppermint mint.
Oh, you know that one market that you all were banned from in the West?
Yeah, we were there
Yes.
earlier. Yep.
Oh yeah, I did notice that when I was there, they had like an archive of a few old newspapers in a box. Some of them might pertain to these cases. You never know. They went back quite a while. But when I went, I spent all my money on other things like carpet and rug, and
We can go have a look.
I want to go all the way back out west.
Sorry, I just remembered something while we're alone. That deputy also told me that this cannibal likes Jane books. Jane
Austen, did he say?
No, it wasn't Austen. It was something else. But it's romance books, is what he said. Likes.
Romance. I have it here.
Yeah, likes a lady being saved by a man.
Yes, Jane Austen books, romance,
Yeah.
damsel, heroes. He likes purple and purple flowers as well.
Purple flowers, like the ones that grow outside the cabin. I remember freaking out about that. Yep,
Hummingbird sage.
exactly.
Oh,
which reminds me, Miss
did
Moore.
they say they're coming back?
Yes.
Yeah, he was.
We
just,
got to talk about this cash and
All
Roth
right.
thing at some point.
Let's do that now, and then we'll just stop if they come back. All right. 'Cause it's a lot to go through.
Okay, so we have to tell Mrs. Moore and Crispin what happened last night. I'll do the abridged version. All right.
Okay.
All right.
We're about to call it a night. We're at the Blue Pearl. Alder feels compelled to follow some strange man who goes by. And we'll follow him to the docks. Eventually, we find him on the ground. And it turns out it's this Roth. And Jim recognized him. And he's in his own vomit. He stunk. Did I mention how bad he smelled? But he woke up and he started saying things about somebody was looking for what they're looking for, and they're in the land of thieves, and now they're in backwaters. We got out of him. He actually asked for Alder's telegram number. How did he put it?
The numbers that move the paper.
Numbers that move the paper, yeah. So we got a cart, which we all expertly drove and rode down to Blackwater with no problems. We got out, and right in the alleyway next to the bank is we run into this Kesh with one eye gouged out, it looked like, right?
Yeah.
Rambling on and like a nonstop, just we kind of were all mouths agape just watching him. It was almost hypnotizing. I don't even know how to recap what they were saying, right?
I mean,
the false prince.
Well, I
was
have
calling
an
the false
entire
prince.
transcript of the conversation between me, myself, Salami, and well, those two men. I wrote that down pretty much verbatim.
I'd like
But
to
the
read
point
that when
of
we
this
get a
night was
moment.
it was something about the quaint town, the stable outside behind the stable, outside the quaint town.
The quaint town behind the stable, buried where you take the dogs.
Buried where you take the dogs.
Yeah.
So this
like
was
that.
Roth was saying it, and then Kesh was saying it.
Yeah.
And then eventually they led us over to the stable in Blackwater, and Kesh started hitting the ground with a
Well,
sledgehammer.
okay, so hold on now, because this is real odd. Kesh started digging in the middle of the road, and I said, that's not where the stable is. The stable's over here, and I'll take you there. But what I find really interesting is he was digging somewhat behind the sheriff's station. Right? Where you take the dogs, the law dogs.
Oh, different kind of stable.
Yeah.
Stable for the law dogs.
Yeah.
You know, we might have to start coming up with or make a book for all these code phrases because they speak in code.
Well,
they do.
They do, but they also have. I don't know if y'all heard the riddle that they kept repeating. I don't know if they were.
It shimmers like gold, shines like stardust.
No, actually,
Yeah, shine
they had
like gold,
another
shimmers
one.
like stardust, and then what's the other one?
It was the
perfect fishing
clue.
hole.
Yeah, it was the clue that they gave us. I did write it down. Where did I put it?
Pale like the lady's face, the perfect fishing spot, murky not wet, something along those lines.
That's right. Let me see. I don't understand. Okay, so something that he kept mentioning, or at least Kesh kept mentioning, was the voices of order.
Yeah.
Right? I'm assuming he means law.
Yeah. Okay,
and
that's real
hats
good.
of white as well.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I
He
think that's
said
definitely law.
white hats for us as well too, and I think that's
They
law.
used to wear white hats. That used to be a requirement.
So real quick, I'm gonna tell you my running theory on this and the telegram that I got from them today.
Yeah.
Which reads as follows: It glimmers like gold, it shines like stardust. To behold it would bend minds, to seize it could change lives. Which to me says Philosopher's Stone or something. But then Abe and I got to talking, and it could just mean a badge. Now listen, each beautiful morsel was gained not by him, but by his myrmidons, that's right. Him, Achilles, he who cuts the webbings twixt your toes. He's one step ahead, one step ahead, always and forever. But he is not the trouble, not yet. The scattered remnants of his myrmidons seek it too, but they know not where to look. We do. Us. Don't tell. You won't. They can't know. They'll never know, because they'd only know if you told them. And then they included, I believe, a cipher, which, ironically enough, I was able to figure out because Crispin fucking happened to decipher a different one yesterday, and I did that this morning, and you're not gonna believe the message.
Yeah.
It's intense. Hold on.
Shit.
The prince was once a myrmidon. Now they call him Marshal. He sought to outrun his past, a fool's errand. So I think a marshal maybe committed murder, and they're trying to find a buried body with a badge. Think about
Gonna have
that.
to cut this short now.
For fuck's sake.
I don't think Law will be happy if we uncover this one.
Okay, well, we don't know what it is yet, but I think we should keep digging until we find out more.
Figure it out.
It's one hell of a theory.
Yeah.
And if it's true, how do they know about that? And why has it caused them to go so stark raving mad?
I don't know, but yeah.
I'll talk to him and find out.
I just saw a friend, Alder.
Which friend? Soft?
Mm-hmm.
What? Where?
He led me down an alleyway and I lost him, unfortunately.
Jesus Christ.
Get right in front of the office.
All right, well, listen, be very, very careful, because I guess Law has reason to believe he might be an apprentice to a cannibal. I doubt that. I really do, but...
Why is it always cannibals?
I don't fucking know.
Well, we both know he said he didn't like cannibals, so...
No, I know, but, you know, devil's a liar before he's anything else.
That's true.
Well, I think we've been cooped up in here for a bit too long.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Streets.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, what's our plan?
I'm itching for a cigarette.
Yeah, I gotta go check my telegrams as well.
I'm gonna put some
Fuck,
books
let me get
away.
my coat.
Yes, I should ask before I leave. Were you able to get that telegram number off to Jillian Steele?
Yeah, I've telegrammed her because it is the person I was talking.
While you're off, I'm going to do some solo work. I have that Baron Samedi case and other things to look into.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's the other thing. Did we want to, real quick, before we leave, just do a check-in on these cases? Because we've learned that some of the cases are actually the same as other cases. Do we want to just sound off as to who's lead on which case? I know we're all helping each other, but... Abe, what are you leading, Abe? I'll just go around in a circle.
Well, it turns out the Watches one is this Kesh and Roth one, so...
Right, okay. So
And
you're on that one.
it was Bone God as well, but I don't know much about
I don't think they're the
symbols.
same.
I feel like someone else should do that.
Yeah, okay.
There's a symbol outside of Strawberry, like a mother goddess symbol, something. I only looked at it briefly though.
Mother goddess.
Crispin, I'm gonna move Bone God to you. Are you okay with that?
Oh, okay.
Alchemical ones?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You have to call me by my case name now, though.
I'm not calling you Bone God.
I'll call you Bonehead. I want you to take that curtain off
What
my
about
art.
Bone Daddy?
What?
I'm
Do you know
not
how long it took me to put
calling
that
him
up
Bone
there?
Daddy either.
I refuse.
I'll call him Bone Daddy.
What?
Abe, do you have any other cases, or is just that one that you're leading?
That one, and I think that was it.
Wonderful.
I mean,
okay.
there's other stuff too, but yeah, that's it.
Okay, all right.
So on top of Bone God, I'm probably going to reach out to Law and ask them if they know anything about, Rousseau and this Baron Samedi cipher that we cracked.
Yeah, so you keep on Baron Samedi and now the Bone God, because they may be related. But you'll take lead on those. And Jim, what do you got? Vampire and mosquito.
Yeah, the undead mosquito case, and then now it's separate. This Joseph Fleming case is kind of a case unto itself. It's separated from the Church of Lost Souls. So since I'm in direct contact with Joseph Fleming, and it seems that he's chosen me for his game.
Yeah.
I think I'm on that now.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. We do have that swamp case, which I will...
And Alder, you are the haunted furniture.
Yeah, I'm haunted furniture in Church of Lost Souls, which I was suspecting was not the same as his case, so I was already digging into it. Okay, great. Awesome. Let's go. I gotta go check my telegrams.
And team break.
Where did you find...
Oh, and Rod has the missing cats.
Oh, yeah.
He's the junior detective, so I'm going to ask that he shadow you, probably Jim or Abe, at some point.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
All
But
right.
I'm just going to be waiting on the telegram. That's really all I have at the moment.
Well, maybe we can go investigate this symbol in Strawberry, but I also have to go check my telegrams.
Sure, I'll go ahead and accompany you.
All right.
Can never be too careful in this city.
Yeah, apparently not.
How's he coming? Just
Yeah, I
wait
think
up
so.
a little bit.
Or we could keep walking and I could talk to you about... Okay.
What's that?
I was going to say, or we could keep walking and we could theorize about this thing that I can't stop thinking about, Roth and Kesh.
Yeah, that is a very tricky case.
So think about it. Gold, right? Plus shimmers like the stars, right? Star, an actual badge, star, right? Gold.
Okay.
Okay. Now,
Further west still, Starlight City.
which
Or
would
a city
be
under starlight. Would that imply a city that's,
like the main police station.
I
Like
suppose,
now? Like
if
San
that's
Denis?
what's, yeah, city of starlight could mean that.
It could also mean a lighthouse or something. But the other thing too is the reason why I'm really concerned is because remember they were talking about generals and how and how the general made them do terrible things. Well, think about it. I think that it was potentially they were all deputies together. And this deputy was like either their under sheriff or their leader, and now the deputy's a marshal. And there was
That's some serious accusations.
Yeah, well, we're not accusing anybody yet. It's just a working theory. It's allegedly. But it would make sense. Now think about this too in the other part of the riddle, which was like, if known, it would bend minds, and if acquired, it changes lives. So let's imagine.
That would absolutely do that.
Exactly. If it is true that the evidence that, points to a murder, it's definitely going to change some lives and bend minds if nobody expects that, this person did a crime like that. That would be madness, right?
Hold that thought.
Is she doing what I think she's doing? You see that?
I think, yeah. Wait, look at this.
Yeah, just...
A small raven of blood.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I saw that when I came in.
Yeah, I think this is older, though. I think this is...
oh, yeah, the blood's dried, yeah.
Yeah, but what's she doing?
Who?
A woman across the street.
Oh. Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Oh, I see your lawn. How's it going?
Quite well. And, what were your names if it's alright to ask? Mine is Deputy Slaughter.
Oh, nice to meet you, Deputy Slaughter. The name is Jim Salami. Sorry I was, looking at you with the binoculars. We just saw you ran over there real quick from under the bushes.
Oh, yes, sorry, I was just checking my map. I was, marking a few things.
Oh, I see. We just, thought it was strange. You were, near this raven of blood symbol on the tree, and then you ran over there. We can't be too careful,
Yes,
you know?
I'm a detective, so I was, just marking it down. So I had it.
Oh. Well, that's,
It doesn't
funny.
happen to make a strange symbol on your map, does it?
Oh, well, I'm not sure yet, but
Right, okay.
maybe. Not sure.
Sorry, thank you. Just a random
You're
thought
all right.
I had.
That's, yes, that's the same thought I had. So I think, we'll see where it goes. What was your name, miss?
Alder, like the tree.
Oh, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Are you, just, sort of enjoying the night air?
Oh yeah, we're getting some fresh air from the office and taking a break from work and heading down to the telegram station.
Oh, I see. What do you work as?
We're detectives ourselves, actually.
Investigators, if you
yeah,
want.
investigators of the supernatural, super unnatural, paranormal, para-abnormal, and everything in between. We are... Yeah, we're the detectives of unsolved mysteries.
Oh, Detective Kwong over there was actually mentioning you on the way in. He said that you've all been helping the law.
Yeah.
Appreciate it very much.
Yeah, as best we can.
Of course. Yeah, there are a lot of strange things in this city. Well, scratch
really
that.
are.
A lot of strange things in Saint Denis.
Yeah.
In the crossing, it seems. But,
No, we haven't even
yes.
we haven't even really expanded outside of San Denis, to be honest with you. It's a lot of cases right here. But maybe
Very much so.
maybe we'll open an office out west at some point.
That'd be excellent. Yeah, get an eastern branch and a western branch.
I think that would be real good, honestly. But we need more investigators for that, so maybe eventually.
Oh, I see. Oh, that really does sound like a good plan, at least.
Yeah.
Very least, it definitely does.
Yeah, well, don't let us stop you from collecting your information. I will say, though, that one of our investigators did know where all of those were if you didn't, if you wanted an escort around the city. His name is Crispin, and he should be walking around here somewhere.
All right, sounds wonderful. I think, have you got a surname for him?
Canterville.
Crispin Canterville. All right. Then, do you possibly know his telegram?
I don't have his telegram number off the top of my head, but I do have our secretaries, and she will have it, which I know makes me awful, but I just don't have anybody else's memorized.
That's quite all right. Yes, I'll take it if that works.
Yep, just let me know when you're ready.
Right, let me just get this. There we go. Get this out. All right.
Actually, you know what? Let me just double check. IC564. That's right, because she wants to come up with a term for Investigator C something.
Investigating crime?
That's cute. I like that. Can we take that?
Of course. Alright, I very much appreciate both of you.
Yeah, thank you. Have a good day.
Of course. Thank you for serving our city.
Of course. Thank you for helping us. Stay safe.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you. You too. I think Ron's over there.
Rod?
Yeah, he's right over here. I'm not sure who he's talking to, though.
Oh, that's Delaney, not Rod.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, those
That's
names
all
are mixed up.
Nope, you're all good. You haven't met Rod yet, I think, but he'll be good, I hope. He had really sharp eyesight. He was the one that caught the blood bird symbol.
I think I might need a drink.
Show up.
Oh yeah, these are the tram lines.
Oh yeah, we probably shouldn't
be
stand
standing
there.
on these.
Yep.
I could go for a drink.
Here,
My
I got a
goodness.
thermos of water if you want.
Oh, that'd be lovely.
So anyway.
Yeah, back to this.
Yeah, that's
a very dangerous thing to be. Well, the problem with that is,
I think that's why they don't want us telling anybody. And that's why I said it should be closed off as only, because if it is a marshal, we can't trust anybody.
let's not get paranoid about it, but it's going to be difficult to investigate that sort of thing. Once you start asking those sort of questions in the department, it's going to raise a lot of eyebrows.
Well, here's the thing, too, right? It says the remaining Myrmidons are still looking.
Yeah.
So, what is, if Achilles, right? Like, who is Achilles? So, if you go back to...
Achilles is the marshal, I think.
No, because Achilles looking for this guy, right? I think this is the prince, so it would be the son, right? Because Achilles isn't looking yet, but his Myrmidons are. And they told that story of that Achilles, his lover, or at least his lover in the Greek mythology, Patroclus, he was killed. And now Achilles blames his son, and the son and the daughter ran off together. And so that would explain once a Myrmidon, now a marshal, or then called a marshal, right?
Okay.
So, and it's like, and he said something, Achilles isn't looking yet, but he might be. Here comes Mrs. Moore, because she's got other telegrams.
I need to go to the telegram station too, but also.
Why don't we head over there and we can discuss it?
I need to look at her transcript.
Howdy?
We're walking this way.
Talking about that.
See, it would be nice if we were able to confirm this, hunch by asking around if there was ever such a. But
Yeah, well, my plan right now is to maybe see if we can find a discreet way to ask who the marshals are.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's suspicious to ask who they are.
That's
I think
what I
it's
thought.
suspicious when we start digging into their information. Second, we
Yeah.
start asking associates of the marshal.
Yeah.
They might bring up in conversation, oh, you know, that investigator.
Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
That's the creature I told you about. Oh my God. Scared me.
You'll have to repeat that.
Oh, I just said
Hello?
you startled me. Hi.
Hello. How have you been since yesterday?
Swamped, busy. But also, solid. If that makes sense.
Yes, it does.
What
A
about you?
pleasant sort of busy, is that right?
Yeah, idle hands and all that.
Yes, I understand quite well, considering.
I don't believe we've had the chance to meet yet. My name is Jim Salami.
Hello, Jim. They call me soft.
I can see why.
Well, I don't want to hold you up. If you've got a busy day and a busy schedule ahead of you, I'm sure there are more important things to talk about or go to than me.
I don't know if that's entirely true. I mean, I'd ask you some questions, but I'm afraid I can't pay the cost at the moment.
Cost has already been paid, Miss Adler.
Oh, right. Well...
After all, you did exceed my expectations, you will recall.
I do. Jim, did you want to ask him about, your non-mosquito case?
Soft, do you know anybody by the name of Joseph Fleming?
Joseph Fleming. I'm afraid I can't say I do.
I think he uses another name, but he's a doctor that apparently works for Jude.
Well, that changes things a bit. I would be familiar with a doctor that works for Jude, yes.
Not really sure what you just said, Soft.
Sorry about that. I thought I saw someone.
With a doctor.
Dr. Joseph Fleming? I know of him.
No, he...
Friends. What do you mean?
It said he does know of a doctor associated with Jude, but not the name. He doesn't...
So you know of a doctor, but not the name of the doctor associated with Jude.
Oh, I know the name of the doctor associated with Jude, but it is not Joseph Fleming.
Then it's Quincy, isn't it? This Dr. Quincy, what exactly is he a doctor of?
Dr. Q will tell you he's a doctor of specific things, though, if you ask me. He's just simply trying to experiments.
What is he trying to achieve with his experiments?
Two different things. Something for Jude and something to figure out for himself.
I see. Then how exactly does he conduct these experiments? I see. Those kind of experiments, huh?
Howdy.
Hi.
Hello there.
Hi.
Good evening.
How are you?
Doing quite all right.
We're all just have a little chit chat.
Well, Mr. Quiet, I'm so sorry. What was your name, ma'am?
Oh, Chloe Slaughter.
Oh, you're Miss Slaughter.
Yes, yes.
Oh, you're the one who reached out to me. Oh, well, hello, ma'am.
Well, I mean,
goodness.
everyone was having a conversation here. Why don't we say hello
Yeah,
to
sorry.
somewhere else?
I got completely sidetracked. They just wanted to ask some questions. They have some things that they want to ask about, but we can move on.
Well, I mean, go ahead. Just could you step aside is I think what he was getting at. The two of you can absolutely do that, but just not right here is all I think we were saying.
I see.
Did you have some follow-up questions for us, Miss Slaughter?
Oh, no. We were just asking. Goodness, what was her name?
Miss Moore?
Miss Moore. Yes, we were just asking about, the telegram, but she pointed us back this direction. So, sir, what was your name, if it's all right to ask?
Soft.
Soft.
That's correct.
Soft?
That's correct. Good to meet you, Miss Slaughter.
It's good to meet you too. What do you do, Mr. Soft?
I live.
You live?
I don't mean to be this way, deputies, but these folks, and I even felt awkward interrupting, but if there's something urgent that we need to talk to somebody here, can we let these folks finish their conversation first?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, of course.
I mean, I would like to actually speak to you two over here as well. Perhaps this is a
Sure.
selfish request. Mrs. Moore, would you come with me as well?
Of course.
Quite popular on these parts, Mr. Soft.
Well,
Consider I'm no fool, Jim. I know when I come about, I attract a lot of attention. Despite even trying to dress appropriate for this place.
perhaps we should meet you somewhere else.
At your behest, if you'd like to talk further, Mr. Jim.
I only have a couple more questions.
All right.
I take it that you were one of his patients. Is that correct?
Almost.
So you managed to get away?
By the good graces of Lady Luck, or fate, or whatever label you'd like to ascribe to it. It's quite a long story.
I'm sure we can pick that up at another time, somewhere a little more discreet. Just 2 more questions. This Dr. Quincy, what does he look like?
And I knew him. He was dressed dapperly, like an Englishman, I suppose. But he was experimenting. He put on a frock, an apron. Had a bit of a posh way of speaking. Very sinister aura about him.
Did he wear a pair of spectacles, and did he sport a fashionable mustache?
Fashionable being in the eye of the beholder, I suppose, but the spectacles, yes, they were there.
I see.
I have a suggestion for a person to reach out to.
What's that?
He is, by all accounts, a very dangerous man. But I think as long as you are polite and forthwith, he'll tell you about it. You should seek out a man by the name of Pavel Boris. He's the man who killed me.
The man who killed you? I'm going to hand you a notebook. Could you write his name in here for me?
Certainly.
Yes, Miss Moore.
Any page you'd like.
Just coming over. Do you need me to leave?
Yes, please.
I got you. No worries. I'll be across the street if you need me.
And if you could, just one more thing, Mr. Soft. Could you write your name down in there? The name you had when you were alive?
Jim, names have meaning and power, so be careful what you ask for.
That's why I didn't ask him to speak it.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
I appreciate that.
He can tell you a bit more about his perception of Jude and those who work with him, if he even recalls. It was quite a event, so to speak. Tell him I sent you to talk to him about it.
I will. And I have something for you. For the ferryman. When you're ready.
Yes, Alder is quite correct. Names do have meaning, power. But the old me is long gone. Jim Salami, my name is Soft. The dead man is Isaac. Isaac Turner.
I appreciate you letting me know, Mr. Soft.
I wish you the best of luck in your investigation, yes. And if Mr. Boris doesn't satisfy you with his answers, with what he knows about you and his entourage, perhaps you can pay me a visit again.
Bonjour.
Another time, then. We'll catch you around, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Another time.
Peace be with you.
It's busy out here.
Not too busy. Pardon me, sir, with the...
Yeah, with the...
Do you have Crispin's telegram number?
I don't have it memorized.
Okay, well, we can give it to him later.
Jesus Christ, fucking dogs is right.
Sorry about that. I felt pretty rude to them.
No,
but...
I appreciate it. They just waltzed up in the middle of a conversation. He just mentioned having his fucking throat slit, and then they're walking up like, what do you do?
Can I be honest with you? I'm surprised they listened to me.
Yeah, me too. I thought they were going to...
I apologize. That was also my rudeness.
No, you're fine. Miss Moore, you can do whatever you want. I just thought the deputies coming in and then just asking and taking over the conversation was a little bit rude.
Yeah, maybe ask to speak with him when you were
Yeah,
on.
like, you know, yeah, but I understand if he is...
Well, I'll
he
be
is
honest
dangerous.
with you too. Because I did that, they were asking about the symbols and what Crispin knew, so I told them about the symbol. You know, they found all this stuff. Apparently, there was another triangle with a line through it on a different grave that they found that we hadn't found yet.
No, with blood, right? Oh, I can't...
Oh, I'll grab that one.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
What?
Well, it's time to go look up the definition of the name Isaac. See
Yeah.
what I can find there.
Like another biblical name.
Yeah,
certainly.
That's interesting.
That guy hasn't done anything, has he?
I don't know. But if he has, then they're gonna want to talk to us, I'm sure.
Well, let's not get tangled up here. Let's head on over to the P.O. box.
Yeah, and then maybe get something to eat.
Oh, they're going to ask her.
Yeah, I'm starving.
Look, I'm thinking, and this is office stuff. Because I have someone put a lantern in our file cabinet, and I got this metal detector. Maybe
Are
we
they
get
escorting
one.
him somewhere?
Looks
We're probably
like
going to
it.
question him.
Are they taking him down to the department?
It looks like it.
They said someone reported seeing a guy with a mask roaming around town, so that's why they were coming over.
Yeah, of course.
That makes sense.
He just... Is that weird that I feel weird about that? I feel weird about that. Why do I feel weird about that?
About them questioning that guy?
No, about him risking it all to come and talk to us and give us information and then getting taken in like that.
It was his decision.
Yep, you're right. And also, he's probably a very, very bad man. Also,
how would you know that? I mean, apparently he's no longer the man he once was. He's claiming to be dead.
Yeah. Did you see what I mean about his mask? Like, I couldn't even see any eyes behind, and it didn't even move when he spoke.
It's ghastly, I'll
Almost
admit.
like he had no mouth, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, yeah.
When he died, he says that he's dead, yet he's just walking the streets like that.
Yeah, I actually didn't know that. He didn't tell me that yesterday, that he had died once before. But that's what I said to him when I first met him. I said, you're like one of those in-between people. You're like Gabby. Gabby died once.
Near-death experiences can really alter somebody's state of being, or at least a world perception. Most people who go through a near-death experience don't take life for granted anymore. But if this individual was claimed to have died, it could be, and here's my theory, that he has in fact died, or at least the ego that once was is no more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now he refers to himself as soft.
Yeah, he could not mean a literal death, but you're right, metaphysical one. That's interesting.
I've heard of being born again, but he's still claiming that he's dead, a walking dead. I have his name, but I also have the name of the person who's killed him. He wrote it in the book. If you don't feel comfortable with me saying the name, I understand.
I wouldn't right now, no. I would wait till we get back to the office. Did we lose Gabby? Where did Gabby say she was going? I was hoping she could put up some wards in the office. If we're gonna be saying names of potentially like demonic murderers and shit, I'd like some sort of protection.
Well, I mean, just there's plenty of murderers that are not supernatural around here.
But I think the one that he's got in this book might be. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I guess better safe than sorry.
Yeah, right? Like, what harm can it do to just have some wards up so that I have peace of mind? Okay,
let's start picking sage and laying salt then.
Yeah, I think so too. Let's
You know, I saw someone had hung up sage over the door in the general store in Blackwater.
I saw that too.
Yeah.
Really weird. I wonder what they got going on.
If we ever get another office out there, we can start asking.
I think we got to worry about paying our own rent first. Does anybody have a cracker? God damn.
Well, you're a vegetarian.
I can go get you some food. You want me to get you something?
That would be lovely. I'm so sorry to be.
No, you're totally fine. What are you? What are you in the mood for?
Literally anything. I don't know why I'm so hungry all the time, but it's awful.
It's a lot of work. We've been running.
You want me to get you a stew?
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right, I'll be right back. Anybody else need one?
I'll take one if you're going.
All right, I'll bring
Could you
back.
stop by the general store and pick me up? Excuse me. More?
He's been without cigarettes all day. You know what? You must be vegetarian, seeing how eagerly you eat those carrots.
I'm starving. I must have a curse on my belly. All right, I'm checking my telegram.
Yeah, let's go to the post office.
Oh, perfect.
What's that?
I heard back from the deputy that wanted to talk to us. When was this? Oh, not too long ago. Perfect.
Right. So she's off to go get me some cigarettes.
The deputy that wanted to talk about that case that I might be giving to you, Jim, is about. So I'm going to ask him to stop.
He told you which case?
No.
Oh, just another one. Okay.
What is this?
No, actually, he didn't. Hold on. What is what? Are you all right, Jim?
I think another detective just reached out to me.
Okay.
What did he say?
Mr. Edward Rucker. He says, I have asked around about you, and I have come about your telegram. I myself am a detective. I've been working on a case about a vampire and a new cult named the Idle Hands. But you do not want to work alone, and I've heard that you have a group that does this work, and I would love to work with you. Can meet you Saturday or Sunday. I'll be able to check my Telegram, so feel free to send me some asking any and all questions.
Well, it doesn't hurt to meet with him.
The Idle Hands.
Yeah, I've
How
heard of
many
it.
vampires are there?
Well, I think Idle Hands is one of the other cults, but I don't know the other cults because there are so many. Hold on, let me just, okay, perfect. This is from you, Jim. I'm not going to reply because I'm standing next to you. I have a update from Roth. All right. Okay, I told that deputy that we would meet at the office so we can head back there, but we should wait for Miss Moore, right? She was going to come back here, did she say?
She's getting you cigarettes too, right?
Yeah.
Well, we could meet her at the general store.
Yeah. She's getting me 280 cigarettes.
200?
Jesus.
That's 14 packs, so that's about 14 pounds of cigarettes she's getting me.
Oh, no, so to answer your question, so weird thing, this detective that wants to talk to me didn't tell me what he wanted to talk to me about, said it was kind of personal, but when we were back in the office just now, I looked through my notes on Erebus, and he actually dropped this detective's name in relation to the swamp. So I assume that's what he's going to want to talk about.
Who, the Detective Edward?
No, not your detective, a different detective. The one I met earlier today in Blackwater.
Law department detective.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I should say deputy. How about that? I'll just say deputy from now on. Jesus Christ.
We might want to get out of the road.
Yep.
That cart looks a little funky. I think a wheel was off on that.
Mm-hmm.
Good day to you.
Okay, Miss Moore.
Hello, dear.
Hi. Oh, perfect. We were just looking for you.
Well, here I am.
Wonderful.
I got something for you.
Gents, she's out here. Oh, I can't. I'm going to have to wait till we get back to the office. I'm so sorry to do this to you. Sorry.
Oh, that's totally
my
fine.
hands
Don't
are
worry
full.
about it. Let me head inside real quick.
Actually, you know what I'd like? I'd like to grab another one of these folders. Can I get one here? Do you think they have any document folders or?
They don't have any here. I've already
all right.
checked.
Yeah, we gotta go to Rose or something, I think.
Okay, all right. Well, that's fine. Next time.
I loaded up the file cabinet with some empty books we can use.
So they finally made brain smoothening cream into a beverage. Would you look at that? The refreshing brain tonic. Sparkling, delicious, and instantly smoothens.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a cosmetic drink for those who want to have a less wrinkled brain.
Oh, and I got this for you.
All right. Well, I'm going to head back just in case that deputy shows up.
What a funny ad.
Hi, y'all. How are you?
Hi.
Assalamu alaikum.
That's weird, actually. That's really weird.
How about a nice American Mustang?
I don't know. Any horse kind of freaks me out.
Listen, it's been a while since Gabby went off to check her telegram, so I'm gonna see if Miss Moore doesn't mind if I take her horse right back down and just send a quick, check-in. I don't want another situation of somebody getting kidnapped outside the office. Miss Moore, do you mind if I take your horse down to the telegram station? I just don't know where Gabby and Delaney are.
Oh, sure.
I'm sure they're fine, but I just...
We can also, before the deputy arrives, talk more about his
yeah,
Miss
exactly.
Moore heard from Roth, right?
Yeah, so did I. I got a new telegram.
Yes.
Okay, I'll be back.
Of course. You be nice to her now, Tucker.
Oh, I will. Oh.
No, I'm not worried about you.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Jim.
How are you?
Sorry, did you just say how am I?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm well. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. You're with that ghost hunter group or thing, right?
Yeah, Detectives of Unsolved Mysteries, that's right.
Yes, there you go, there you go.
Yeah.
How's that going for you guys?
Real well. Real busy, believe it or not.
Well, I hope you found what you're looking for.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Sorry, what was your name, miss?
Oh, I'm sorry. My name is Josie Edwards.
Oh, nice to meet you.
What was your name?
I'm Alder, like the tree.
Alder. It's very nice to meet you. Officially. I've heard about you, so that's good.
Oh, yeah.
Good things. Good
the agency, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
Okay. I have to head back to the office, but
Okay.
we've got an office right down next to the Blue Pearl in the
Okay.
Oyster Bar, where One Eye is an investigator. So if you ever have anything like a strange occurrence or haunted furniture or anything that you feel is a little off,
Did you just say haunted furniture?
That's right.
Does that actually happen?
Oh yeah, it does. We also have people that have, furniture go missing and things like that, or things that move around the apartment when you don't remember
That's
leaving them there.
interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Look, now I'm gonna look at my furniture very carefully every single day.
Good. Well, if you need us, that's where you can find us. There's almost always somebody in the office, so you can just knock and come right in.
All right. Thank you so much.
Have a good day, miss.
Yeah, you too.
Hi there.
Oh, meta jokes?
I don't know. They're just very German. Did you did you ever see the Italian cigarettes?
Sorry, Jim, that's not your fella, is it?
Who?
Joseph?
Joseph
Where?
Fleming. Where?
Right there, turning the corner. That ain't him, right?
Just walking past us when
Yeah.
he stabbed somebody the other day?
No, that's not him.
Okay. I
He
didn't get a good look at him. I just saw a mustache and the hat, and the shirt and vest looked the same.
Well, I feel mighty weird if I walk down that alley with him. He
You-
might get the wrong idea.
Would you like to walk arm in arm with Miss Moore?
Come walk with me.
Okay. I'm scared.
That's all.
Every day, no telegram from her?
I'm sure they've lost him by now. No telegram from her, so I sent one to both her and Delaney. You all right?
Oh yeah, no, Mrs. Moore gave me copies of she's a real document fiend.
Good. We need that.
I'm just looking at the
I hate this more than life itself.
what's that?
Just how fucking hungry I am all the
Oh,
time.
what do you want me to pick up some stuff from the Blue Pearl?
Yeah, if you could, if you don't mind. That'd be
All right.
great.
Alder.
Yeah. Hey, Crispin, how are you?
I'm good. This is Under Sheriff Masters. I was speaking to him about the Baron Samedi case. He
Oh,
asked if you
wonderful.
could come by and say hello.
Oh, yeah,
gonna get some
absolutely. Come on in.
That's apartment 1I again.
Don't mind me. I'm starving, so I'm just gonna have a bite to eat.
Get you a tea or coffee?
Oh no, I'm all right, thank you.
What about you, Alder? I think I
Oh,
almost
no,
heard you
I'm
say
all right.
yes.
Oh, well,
All right.
I was actually just gonna say, did you want to use the interview room or?
Well, he would like to speak with you as
Oh.
well.
Oh, okay. All right. Should we abscond to my office then?
Very well.
Okay.
Welcome
Jesus
to the
Christ, Josephine!
What now?
Oh, she's
Oh.
fucking feisty today.
What the hell?
Don't look at her. Let's use the other office.
All right.
Maybe she's trying to tell me something. Don't look at her.
Okay, all right. You got it.
God damn. Sorry, please have a seat.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Don't get to tell me twice.
Yeah.
Abdul, you can come in too.
What? Abraham, you mean?
Oh, yeah, Abba, yes.
Just go with Abe. You remember that at least?
Sorry, what's that crapping?
Abe.
Oh, sure.
So this is most of the department here. You have more people.
We have Secretary Miss Moore, and we do have an investigator, Jim and Rod. Rod is not in the office today, but Jim should be here any minute.
Jim.
Mm-hmm.
You mean Jim Salami?
Yep, that's right.
Oh, hell, I met him a couple days back. Dressed him out. Anyhow,
Great to meet you too.
The undersheriff of Rhodes. I was quite surprised when I heard about a new department of sorts coming on about and looking into all kinds of matters. It's a delighted welcome, a whole new crew.
Oh.
So you ain't got no misfits and outlaws, crews like that or outfits. Welcome change, and I'm happy. Real good.
Oh,
So, to my understanding, I'm sorry, go ahead.
oh, I was just gonna say I'm really happy to hear that.
Oh, yeah. Very delighted. To my understanding, you're looking into several things, one of them being Baron Simity, and has to do with a bunch of graves, a bunch of bones, and all that. And there was a deputy that told you to not get into the graveyard anymore for your safety. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah. He made sure to make it clear that it wasn't an official department ask, just more of a, maybe just giving us a heads up for our safety.
Okay. All right. Well, that changes things a bit. It ain't official anymore.
Oh.
Well, good. Glad he mentioned that. Good on him. Do as you will. Do what you need to do. Don't get yourself killed. Very simple. I'd like to, wish I could help you more on that case. But as far as what we have, the information we got, all we have is just several case files regarding grave robbings and etchings. And the only real connecting matter is something about all hail the Bone God being etched somewhere.
Yeah, we saw that too. I think we were the first ones to report it. We were walking through the graveyard and saw it. Scared us shitless.
We've been seeing this since early June.
Oh, really?
The 11th, I think the undersheriff mentioned.
The 11th was the earliest, I reckon. Could be earlier than that, I'm not quite sure.
Now that is interesting.
Some just pans from all over the place. I think I've read Butcher's Creek, where it started. Then Valentine, maybe Strawberry, and now St. Denis. Now, again, the only connecting matter is the etchings. The triangle with a dash, and all hail the Bone God.
Okay. And any other alchemical symbols? That's what that is, by the way, the triangle with the dash, if you didn't know.
Alchemical symbol, okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't believe so. I'd have to have a proper look.
Well, we have an interesting theory about that so far, but again, it's just a running theory. But the alchemical symbol is either for air or earth, depending on how they use it, but we think it means air, and some sort of forbidden knowledge, because we saw another symbol today that was like an alchemical symbol for Aquarius, right, Crispin?
Yes, Aquarius.
Right. I'll let you take over the short case, yeah.
Of course. It was the same triangle. However, on top of just having the dash inside it, it also had, two squiggles as well, horizontal. And that is the sigil for Aquarius when presented in such a way. And so we now know that it's not just air, but maybe perhaps it's leaning more towards that side of alchemy, not necessarily lead to gold, more, more, how would you say, metaphysical.
Very interesting.
Yeah, we thought so too. Now, we can't be 100% sure that this second symbol is the same person as the Bone God in the first, because the difference was this one was in blood, right, Crispin?
Yes, it was in blood.
Yeah, and the other ones have been carved into stone, yeah. But it was in the same spot as the carving.
Very close to it.
Yeah.
Okay. And has any seniors, undersheriff or sheriff, come to talk to you at all?
No seniors yet. No, we've had deputies Reeves and Lee come by to talk to us. We've talked to Harry, but not about this case in particular, Mr. Lawson.
Well, no, not talking cases, but just specifically the cooperation between both departments.
Oh, yeah. Harry's talked to us, Reeves has talked to us, and Lee has talked to us, and we've been very communicative about being cooperative.
Fantastic.
But no senior deputies on officially.
Well, lucky me, I'm the first out.
Well, look at you. You're the first.
Yeah. It's all very simple. Do as you will. How you go about your business, how you handle your investigative matters, do as you will. I ain't got no right to tell you what you can and cannot do. Only tell you make it my business, can I? Well, that's by holding someone against their will illegally, shooting someone.
Oh God, no.
Etc., etc.
Yeah, we're strictly investigators, sir. We are not vigilantes. Most of us don't even carry guns. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
I get that, but if absolutely needed, you can and should defend yourself.
Well, I don't know if I know how to even fire a gun, but I do appreciate that.
Well, use your teeth and your fists.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Teeth and fists.
Oh, yeah. You run out of bullets, your gun's pointless. Your knife goes dull, your knife is pointless. Your fists and your knuckles are broken, your fists are pointless. Your feet are broken, they're pointless. Your last call and final option's your teeth. Yeah, you better bite something hard.
All right.
Because teeth are 32 points altogether.
Yeah. But we are, at least I'm ecstatic about this.
Oh, good. Actually, this brings up a great opportunity. Crispin, I'm just going to check to see who else is here.
Of course. I believe Miss Moore just came in with Mr. Salami.
Okay, that's fine. They know the drill. We were talking earlier today with Mr. Lee about potentially setting up a sting operation with y'all on Saturday. And I mean, I gave him all the details, and he said he was going to talk to some people in the office about it. So I'm sure you will hear about it if you haven't already. But we have reason to believe that a cannibal is catering our office party on Saturday, and we would like y'all to be there. I don't know how you can prove it. I don't know, other than maybe sneaking away with some meat. But yeah, again, it's a long story, and if you'd like, I can go over it with you now, but
I don't have all the files on this, so if you'd like to take the hot seat, you can.
No, it's all right. It's interesting, and I ain't got no problems with it. So, but Lee, I'm trying to figure out who Lee is. You'll have to forgive me. We're a big department. Who is he?
Oh, Deputy Otis Lee, I think.
Otis Lee, thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's
Blonde
all right.
man.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm well aware who he is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I don't got no problems, but he should be drafting it up. I'll
Yeah,
talk
I'm
to him
sure.
about it.
Yeah, I only talked to him a couple of hours ago, and I'm sure he wants to keep it fairly quiet. But, yeah, but I just want to make sure that there are people there, because we are gonna try to make it look as, normal and legit as possible. But I am concerned for our investigator's safety. Should he actually A, be a cannibal, and B, be aggressive, which I don't expect he's going to sit down and just say, by the way, this is people you're eating. But you never know, I guess.
Okay.
But, yeah.
As far as the...
Sorry to be a bother. Is anybody in there need coffee or food or anything?
I'm starving!
I'm all right.
Just some food for Crispin, Miss Moore. Thank you.
All right.
As far as the Baron Assembly case goes in our files, I'll be sure to note down collaborating with you, make it known and clean up the files a bit. It's a bit more organized and better than how it is.
Appreciated.
So they know that, they reach out to you and say, hey, we got another one of these things here. They get it to you and you decipher it and all that.
Thank you very
Miss
much.
Moore.
You're welcome.
Absolutely. If you got any other cases that need working on, or that you know we're working on too, you let me know and make sure to do the same for those files too. We know,
Understood.
Hey, we got to get to y'all. We'll reach out to you.
We would love to give you Miss Moore's telegram. She's our secretary, and she handles most of our correspondence with everything.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Shouldn't we just give the law all of our telegrams so they have it just in case?
Sure.
Yeah, okay. Do you mind?
I certainly do not.
Okay. So Miss Moore's telegram.
I'll write it down for him.
Perfect. Okay. You have mine and everything, right, Crispin?
Nope.
Okay.
And by nope, I mean I'm going to write it all down now.
Yep,
So,
okay.
starting with you.
Paranormal X is in redacted files.
Mm-hmm.
024.
All right. Next, Jim Salami.
Oh, shit. I don't think I have Jim's memorized. Oh, yeah, it's UJ 604. Just had to let my brain stop panicking, and then it surfaced.
Miss Moore.
Miss Moore's is IC, right? Because investigating crime.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't remember the numbers. Miss Moore?
She might have left to go get food.
Abe, do you have Miss Moore's telegram number? Do you mind stepping in here?
I got
geez.
it.
Thank you.
Sorry, I was calling to you and I didn't know if you heard me.
Oh, no, sorry. I was sitting at my desk. I stood up immediately.
Yeah, no worries. Y'all are welcome to come in here too, Abe, if you like.
We've had a couple of lawmen come through, but no one as high as you're standing, sir. Miss Moore, what's your telegram?
My telegram is IC, like Incredible Cats.
Mm-hmm.
Or investigating crime.
Or investigating crime. That's so good. I didn't even think of that.
I can't take credit for it. Deputy Slaughter suggested it.
That's very good.
But it's wonderful, yeah.
And the numbers?
564.
Perfect. And Mr. Abrahams?
Mr. Abrahams, I believe, is UJ.
Wait, that's Abe's?
I think so.
I thought that was
Salami
Jim's.
was UJ.
Or maybe it is Jim's. Wait, hold on. Abraham!
Oh, what's that?
What's your telegram, honey?
It's GC899.
Oh, there you go. GC899. Yeah, you're right. It was Jim's.
Did they
GC
need me to
what?
come in there?
899.
Am I missing anything?
Rods, probably. I don't have his off the top of my head. I'm sorry. Do you, Miss Moore, by chance?
He never gave it to me, unfortunately.
All right, that's okay. But those are the people who work here at the office. Just that list, and we'll get your Rod's telegram as soon as we can.
All right. Ain't no rush.
All right.
What's Abraham's surname?
Dio. D-I-O.
It is quite a department. First time I'm hearing about it.
Well, if you can believe it, we've been open for like 4 days.
Well, I certainly do.
A lot happened in the last 4 days, yeah.
Very good. Like I said, I'll get our files and talk with our detectives and let them know that, hey, you know, they're looking at this stuff too. So work hand in hand with each other.
I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
We'll do what we can as well.
Yeah. Do as you need. Ain't got no problems with me. Or any deputies have problems with that, tell them to come talk to me.
Well, all right then. Thank you.
Absolutely.
All right, sir. Oop. Just pass over this note.
What's it? What's that?
One more time. What is it?
A GC. Good catch. 899. Do you need me in there?
No, I was just trying to write it down from my own knowledge.
I'll place it here for you so you can.
Don't know Rod's. Still don't know Crispin's. I should probably find that out.
He's in there, right?
He is, but he's talking.
Yeah, we'll get it in a second.
All right. I'm just writing up our case record thing.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Not going to know
Please
some of
take
these
it.
dates will fill it in.
Pleasure of meeting all of you. If you need me, I'll
great
be
to
by
meet
the
you,
office.
too.
All right. Thank you. It was nice to meet you again, Undersheriff.
Y'all take care. Easy.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, pleasure.
All right,
Okay,
Crispin, what's your telegram, by
Hold
the way?
on. I take back everything I said. If the law asks us for anything, we just hand it over.
Wait, whoa, what happened?
He just gave us a green light and full cooperation. He said he'd let his people know what we were working on and to not give us any trouble.
To what extent?
Like,
We'll find out.
yeah, I guess we'll find out as we go. I mean, obviously, they still can't tell us everything, but they, that was about as cooperative as you can get, I think.
That's great.
Yeah, so I think
Smart on their part.
anytime they ask us for anything, I don't mind sharing it now. I take back everything I said 10 minutes ago or an hour
Okay, so
ago.
no more client privilege?
Fuck that.
Are you serious?
No, I'm not serious, but also,
Because we're never going to get any work if that, like actual paying work, if that's the case.
Okay.
Now look, if it's about a murder or something, obviously we should tell them.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm saying if we know, but in the offhand chance that we don't know that they're bad people and they ask us for something.
Can we buy a second sink?
We could just tell Jim to stop doing that.
Well, it's either he uses that or the pot plant and he'll
Or he
overflow the
could
pot
Or he
plant.
could just use a washroom like a normal person.
Yeah, I tried.
I don't know how things are done in Sanford, Connecticut, but that's a bit too much.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. Don't do that. I need it to wash my hands and my face. We'll just have to deep clean it, I guess, or buy a new one.
It's okay. I did a deep clean of those two corners yesterday. I'll just do it again. Oh, sorry. Cannibal, can I please grab your telegram?
Sure. It's Xylophones 263.
Very nice.
Could care to read it back to me.
Crispin, do you want to give...
That's X263?
Crispin, do you want to give your Bone Daddy case a different name? Sorry, Bone Daddy, Bone God, Bone Sire?
I think Bone God works. Now, when I asked this undersheriff about Baron Samedi and about the cipher, he, when looking through his notes, then asked me, without prompting, if it had anything to do with bones. So I'm not too sure if Baron Samedi and the Bone God aren't still two separate cases.
Yeah, I don't think so either. That's why you got them both.
But yes, so yeah, I just, Bone God works.
He is a bone god, right?
He can be seen that way. He's more a god across roads and death, according to Gap. Sorry, Crispin, please go ahead. It's your case.
No, of course. I mean, it's our case, but at the same time, we both have the information, so go for it.
I'm reading this telegram, so you go ahead.
So what Alder said? She already said it.
Did Mr. Abe hand over all the paperwork that I've done?
We did not get a chance to get into it yet.
Oh, that's okay.
I am gonna barf. Jim, could you stop pissing in there and come over here?
I think he's really well and truly just lost in the sauce, as it were.
It's got
He's
prostate
just
issues.
standing there looking out the window. Okay.
It has to dribble out like syrup. I don't know what's wrong with him, but
He's done. He's done. He's been done. He's trying to peek around under the curtain or something.
He's trying to get past the golden seal, you know? He just pisses, then waits, then all of a sudden, ooh, I gotta go again.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do, and we all know this as you get as I hear, as you get older, you got to be careful. If you're not done, you got stains on the front of your pants, so you have to just wait till you're all done.
Mm-hmm.
It's being very cautious. It's part of his appeal.
A cautious detective, a cautious pisser.
All right, so just to recap, because I'm writing all these down, so we have a list of them in a book as well, and we can update it easier. We can do a shorter thing to put on the wall as well. I have number 6, case number 006 is Bone God. So hold on, we need some nicknames or something, but Mosquito, Fleming, the Church of Lost Souls, Seekers, Swamp Devil, Bone God. What are we going to refer to as our cannibal?
So when you say refer to, you mean like publicly, so we can talk about these cases in front of people?
Maybe dinner party.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, the caterer. That's great.
Okay, the caterer.
It's awful, but it's also very good.
Well, the good thing is when 8 people show up dead before our party, we can really help the law with that.
Jesus Christ. I'm going to hell.
I'm sure it's fine.
No, it's not. It's not. There have been 3 bodies since we arranged for this dinner party.
Where would you say this began, that case?
Probably the same. Well, it's the same day as all the other cases, I guess.
No, but where?
Rhodes.
And was that before or after the cat case?
Or.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's what Gabby was referring to, too. That body behind the Taylors. Must be one of the new ones.
Yes.
There was a bite out of the thigh.
Another one with another bite from their thigh missing. They're very specific about their meat choice. I still got it.
Okay, cat puns for Rod's case. Let's go around.
Ah, fuck!
Okay, I saw that
Catastrophe.
coming.
Catastrophe's pretty good.
Anybody else?
I like catastrophe.
Pause and reflect.
No. Catastrophe's better. You got 4 missing cats.
We don't want to do it. I won already.
Oh, well, if anybody else has any ideas.
I like it. There, you'll be all right. It's just a little cut.
You want to get the door, Miss Moore?
Yes. Howdy there.
And I thought this was my friend's apartment. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh,
This is the
Who's
agency.
the client for the cat case?
Oh,
See?
it is, yeah.
Howdy.
Wait,
Nice to meet you.
who is it?
What's your name, honey?
Welcome,
It
sir.
is Delgado.
Delgado?
Mr. Delgado, would you like to sit down? Would you like a tea or anything?
Yeah, can I get you a coffee?
I would love some more derps.
All right, I got you.
Okay, but who is the client on the cat case?
Oh, that's
Eres mi
actually,
amigo.
yeah,
Oh,
it's
really?
actually
I
him.
was just
Yeah,
writing
he,
about this down. It's so funny.
Yeah.
It's very odd timing. There's that kid.
Have you found us our sack full of cats, amigo?
no, we haven't yet, and Rod's actually not in the office at the moment.
He
He's
might be out
probably
there
out
gathering
looking.
them.
He might be out looking right now.
He's out looking. Every day I cry more and more than the last. I am heartbroken. I cannot find the cats.
Well, rest assured, sir, he's on the case.
Well, good. I hope he is. I hope he is not lollygagging somewhere in the fucking city.
I know, if he was in the city, we'd tell you so. I haven't seen him today, but he was around yesterday.
Have you found anything, even a little cajerica we score on a street corner to tell me where my cats have gone?
I think the most up to date I heard
go,
from
Del, got
Rod
it.
was that your missing cat, is in Strawberry and no longer Blackwater. But I actually don't know, and I can't speak to the rest of the case. But he was investigating around Blackwater and the Strawberry area.
Ay, croissant.
Maybe even Valentine.
The cat has traveled so far, I just want him to be reunited with myself.
Did the cat have a name?
See, I'm sure he had a name.
Well, that's good. So he's only lost physically, not, like an identity crisis.
No, amigo, I we keep him in our hearts, you understand? We keep him right here.
Oh, you know
that
what?
That way, he will always be close, but even when he is far away.
You should ask Mr. Delgado here what he thinks of the case name. Maybe he has an idea.
Oh,
For
okay.
the case name?
Oh, yeah, Mr. Delgado. Oh,
sure.
Yes, please sit at my desk. Also, we give each case a nickname. Yeah, please feel free to drink from my bottle too.
They gave me this fucking drink and a croissant, pendejo.
It's true.
Right. No, I'm telling you, feel free to drink from the bottle.
Okay, I will take some
like
from
more
the
than
bottle
tea.
as well.
Yeah. How did you know I was a pendejo?
I could tell.
Is it that obvious?
See, I could tell.
Is it the tassels?
It was the tassel. It was everything. The bell buckle.
I'm too attached to tassels. So we name all our cases with a nickname so we could talk about it in public and not give anything away. And we were just trying to decide on a nickname for your case.
Miss Morty has a door.
That guy peeing in the sink.
No, he's finishing peeing in the sink.
Okay,
Sorry, what's that?
okay.
No, so we were thinking of a nickname like Catastrophe or something else.
What's that, sorry?
Hi, everyone.
Oh, hi.
Richard,
I was asking if you could get the door on, Miss Moore.
Oh, sorry. Hey, are they?
Richard, get over here.
Is this
They're
your
talking
friend?
about our case. No, he's not a friend of mine. He is my servant.
Oh, a servant.
See?
All right, so we're naming this case of the missing cat, but it's got to be something clever.
What about the pussy that poofed?
You got any ideas there, Richard? As this man's loyal servant, he's a loyal servant?
He's all right.
Okay, as a moderately loyal servant, what would you think would be a fun kind of a clever name to call a case of a missing cat that isn't the case of the missing cat?
I don't know if they heard your suggestion, Miss Moore. You might want to be a little bit louder with it.
Oh, I had an idea.
Let us hear it. Let us hear it.
What about the puffed pussy?
The poofed pussy.
Yeah.
That is a very good one, senora.
That's a good. I was gonna say pussy.
That
go
is a
where.
very good one.
But I'll. Okay, you like that one? All right.
You like that one?
No,
The
that is
client
a
has
good
voted.
one. I want to hear the other object first.
Well, we were thinking of them. Does pussy go where? Pause and reflect. There's catastrophe. There's where the fuck is this kitty cat? That one's really not that clever. That was Rod's.
Direct to the point.
It is. It's right to the point.
How
Meow
about
no
find
joy.
the fucking cat?
How about a sack full of cat, amigo? Because that's what I need. A sack full of cats.
Okay, a sack full of cat. All right.
See?
Cat sack.
Cat sack fever.
Pussy pouch.
Mrs. Moore, I think you nailed it.
She's the head of the department, correct?
She might as well be. She's
done the most work so far out of anyone.
Well, I'm just the secretary. I'm Hazel Moore, by the way.
Buenos días, Senora Hazel.
Oh, I was going to say, Richard, I met you in Rhodes, didn't I?
Oh, we did?
Yeah, I remember you. You were the real nice gentleman, and you were feeling a little bit hot, and I went and got you the cold water, remember?
Oh, I do. I really enjoyed that water, by the way.
So pouch pussy we're going with?
No, pussy pouch.
Oh, pussy pouch. That's something else entirely.
I think we should go with the other one, the case of the poofed pussy.
Poofed pussy it is.
Yeah.
Is that Y's or E's in Pusich?
Sí, Pusich, amigo. P-U-S-S-Y.
Okay.
I am so lost.
I'm,
People often say that in regards to the pussy pouch, is that right?
I actually just want to know.
It's not very often that people are able to find a pussy pouch.
We lost, amigo. Let me enlighten you, Senor Richard. We lost our prize sack full of cats, amigo. Our prize burlap sack full of cats, full of precious kitty cat.
Careful, Nat.
Could you help? I'm sorry to hear
And we
that.
need to fight it back.
I think I know exactly what this man means now.
Actually, do you guys, we're working on a lot of cases here. You guys ever hear of people talking about a bone god?
A bone guard or a bone god?
God, like
worship.
Dio, like Adios Mio.
I will tell you, amigo. I am a practitioner of the dark art.
You are?
See, a hobbyist.
Crispin, you might want to get over here.
What's up?
This Mr. Delgado here is a practitioner of the dark R.
See, amigo, I carry around the brass vessel in case a demon were to reveal itself to me.
Okay. Yes. One more time, please, sir.
Senor, you said you are looking into the dark art?
Yes,
This is very dangerous. Do you know that?
We do, sir. This is the DUM, the Department of Unsolved Mysteries, and there's no case too, dark.
Yeah, we specialize
when
in
you
the
go down this,
paranormal.
when you go down this path, you will find that the darkness grows even darker, and you have to be sure that the darkness will not. Can you stop fucking looking at me like that? You're making me laugh, and I'm trying to be serious right now.
Which one of us? Me?
Turn around, pendejo.
How are you on about?
I'm trying to not laugh, and you're making me laugh. This is fucking serious. We're talking about the dark art, pendejo.
Is he talking about Josephine, or is he talking about a person?
We're
Where is
talking
Josephine, by
about the
the way?
dark art right now.
You were saying?
Yeah, sorry. Please continue.
What I'm saying right now is there are many dark artists in the crossing. Many who have dark power. La Bruja, the Witch.
Delgado, meet me at the Bastille when you're done.
Okay. La Bruja, the Witch of Guarma. The Witch of Bankhorn. And Senor
Witch of-
Abadonge.
Oh.
Senior Abadonge.
See, Father Abadonge.
What do you know about Papa Abadonge?
You have interest in the Papa Abadonge.
We do.
Yes,
Yeah.
very much so.
I am told he has a secret society. Not many people are able to know about this one. However, in my travels and my dealings, I have met a few. It is told to me Father Aberdon has the ability to commune with a demon, the Demon King Abaddon, controller of 72 legions of demons.
Okay.
It is through this Demon King he is able to garner his dark power.
Hey, I'm glad you're okay. Sorry, please
Yeah, I
continue.
just took them some clothes.
See? I am told as well. He seeks minions. He has taken people from the wilderness, broken their mind. Once there is nothing left but a husk, he fills it with his dark energy, and they are under his control.
Under his control.
I have some follow-up questions. Do you happen to know how many people he's taken so far?
I only know of 7.
I know of 12, so okay, let's compare.
Okay, well, shit, okay, you fucking come here and make me look like the pool
No,
right now.
no, you have given me some serious information, and I thank you for it, but I'm just trying to confirm some names that I've heard. Do you mind if I give you some?
Read me the names and I shall tell you which ones I heard.
Okay. Lucia.
Say, I heard of Lucia.
Hope.
I have heard of Hope as well.
Omen.
Omangshi.
Ada.
Ada.
Julie.
I have heard of a Julien. I'm unsure of a Julie.
Okay.
Perhaps they are the same.
I think
know
they
of
are.
a Julien, and if there is Julien, then it is more dangerous than I have thought. But if it is merely a Julie, then I have little to concern myself with.
You're the second person to tell me, Julian, so thank you. I basically count that as confirmed now. I've also heard a Jude.
Jude is the head. One of the serpent's heads, Amiga. A very high-ranking member.
That is what I've heard as well. And Lady
A
Persephone.
demonic sword. I have never heard of this Persephone.
Okay, well, Persephone, apparently everyone's terrified of her. So I think she's high up there as well. Those are the confirmed names I have, other than I believe they kidnapped Clara Abner, and I don't think Law can do anything about it because I think she's already a husk, like you said, and I think she's going by a new name. I don't know what name she's going by yet, but I'm looking into it.
What a mess.
We're just talking about the cult of lost souls.
I have never heard of this Clara before.
Uh-oh.
Perhaps she is already dead.
No, I mean, if you mean already dead as in who she was is long gone, then yeah, I agree with you. I see. Well, we don't have to talk about it anymore, Mr. Delgado. But I appreciate
There is
your
another
help.
one that you should know.
All right.
A hunchbacked goblin that works for you. A man by the name of Joseph Fleming.
Yeah. So,
Maybe we should get like a divider in this room or something.
Speaking about Joseph Fleming there, Jim.
yeah, we're talking about Joseph Fleming. So, I'm just wondering, Jim, do you mind if I just talk to Mr. Delgado about this? Like, do you care if I just divulge what we know?
Yeah, not a problem. Sorry, I had to take care of business since I was listening in.
No, that's all right. So,
Do you want to do it in your office, or are you happy to just do it out
no,
here?
no, I'm fine to do it out here. I just didn't want to speak on behalf of his case. Do you want to get the door, Miss Moore?
Of course.
All right. So there are 2 Judes, from what I understand. One
How you doing?
is the one you're talking about. And the other one, is that a lawman?
Not sure. We'll check.
So, Mr. Delgado, there's one that you're talking about. This Jude fella that has
Better step into your office, senora.
Okay, yep, come on.
Hi.
Sorry, ignore the doll.
That doll was not there when I saw it yesterday.
I know, just don't look at it. She moves around the office on her own. Just don't look at her for too long, okay?
Okay.
That's why we weren't in here earlier. She's being pissy.
All right, let's go to the other office.
Okay,
They fucking
all right.
scared the shit out of me, amiga.
Yeah, I know.
Demoniaca, demonico.
All right, it's the doll. It's Josephine. She's really... You're here! Perfect!
Hi, hello.
I figured we'd just get them to sit in your office.
That would be great. Don't look at Josephine for too long. Sorry. I can't touch her and move her. She
Come
just...
right this way.
That's the doll.
Yeah, she
Come over
goes
here.
where she wants.
Happy holidays.
All right, please take a
Okay.
seat anywhere you like.
Was there?
Okay.
So, from what I understand, there's two Judes. One Jude that is in this Cult of Lost Souls, and the other one that is part of something different, known as the... I almost said the Following, but that's not right, and I can't think of it right now off the top of my head, but
All right.
that's
Now,
the Jude that
can
is
I
in,
get y'all, like, you want sugar with your
league with
coffee?
Joseph
You
Fleming,
wanted it,
who's
black?
also
Just black,
known
okay,
as
thank you.
Dr.
Black's
Q.
fine. Thank you.
All right, I'll be right back.
You have to tell me, senora.
Mm-hmm.
This Julian, do you know his last name?
I don't.
I have a theory, senora.
Okay, go on, I'm
You
listening.
don't mind me sitting in
I have
on
a
this?
I
theory
don't at all.
All right.
that Julian
It's pretty creepy, ain't
is Julian Bradshaw. Do you know of this man?
Yeah. We just met him recently, I think.
else at the door?
Do not trust him. He is a golem created by La Bruja of Guarma.
Hazelmore.
A homunculus spawned from an egg.
There's a lot going
Oh, they're
on.
in
I
here.
completely understand.
What?
Who's coming in, Richard?
My friends.
What do you mean, a
Apologies,
homunculus
it's very
spawned
busy.
by
What the
an egg?
actual fuck?
Including,
Is there another place we should go?
I mean, no, this is our
My
office.
I'm
Goodness,
sorry,
what
the
is
fucking
happening?
knocky is making me laugh.
It's all right.
Hold on, was that Edgar? Edgar, I'm in here.
It's a busy evening.
I know him.
I'm
He told me he left me the other day.
I guess this is where everybody likes to hang out
I'm
now.
sorry,
I
everybody
guess so.
started walking. Amigo, I'm talking
Oh
about.
my God! What is happening?
You want to go to like
There's
the
no
fucking
privacy
salon and
anymore.
Yeah,
and have like a tea or a bar or some
shit.
shit like that.
You all right?
Well, we got these gentlemen here. We got the deputy in the other room. So
Amiga, if there's a deputy here, we cannot talk here.
My eyes hurt.
Sorry.
We really need to get a bigger office.
Yeah, I guess
mean,
so. Or a second
honestly, it
office.
was so
If
hard
you would like
to
to
wash
talk
my
further,
hands.
Yeah.
we can talk
So many
further at
people
the
washing.
saloon.
All right.
The Blue Pearl down the rock.
Yeah.
Hola, hola.
Okay.
howdy. Are you going to Blue Pearl?
Yeah.
All right.
We'll tell him we'll be there right after this other interview.
Sure.
Edgar, what is happening? Are we leaving?
Yeah.
Hi, how you doing?
We'll see y'all in a couple minutes then.
Oh, I thought that was
That's
one
good.
back there. Never.
all right, you're gonna you go talk
Holy
to them.
shit. Okay, yeah, let's wow. Good. Oh God damn it, Josephine. Okay. Hi, y'all.
Howdy.
Hi, hello. Hi.
Oh God. Okay. I'm so sorry. Would you like to both sit on the couch and then I'll just turn one of these chairs around? I'm so sorry about this. I just can't. I can't touch her. She moves where she wants to move, and yeah, I understand she makes everybody uncomfortable. We can also go in the other office if you prefer.
I don't mind, but
All right.
Uh-huh. No, it's wherever.
Yeah, right here. Yeah, please, right here on the couch is fine. All right. And I'll just, conveniently block your view.
Great.
Sorry.
It's okay.
If I could move her, I would, I promise, but it's best not to touch objects like that. Okay. And I'm so sorry, miss. Who might you be?
My name is Juliet Walker.
Miss Walker, it is a pleasure to meet you. My name is Coyote Alder, but you can just call me Alder, like the tree.
Okay. A pleasure to meet you, Alder. Alonzo just invited me to come along.
Oh, yeah, that's perfectly all right.
All right.
Yeah, we were just, in town together. I figured rather than sending her away. Oh, that light is very bright on the ceiling. Sorry, I'm getting very distracted by all this. It's a lot. I had no idea you were so busy.
Oh, yeah, well, we weren't, and then all of a sudden we were, so...
Right.
What did
you... Okay.
Yeah, did something strange happen to you?
Knock.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Uh-huh.
I just want you to know everybody left. Just me and Gabby here. That's all. And let me
okay.
know if you need anything. Do you need
Yeah.
anyone else? Any of us in here?
I don't know yet. I'm
Okay.
gonna talk
Well,
to
yell if
him
you
and
do.
see what Sorry, I just figured it best to give you some privacy to talk about your thing, and then if it's a case that we can look into, we will do it, and then I'll assign it to an investigator.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. I was more expecting on just asking you a question.
Oh, okay. Go for
and
it.
Seeing what you thought, but I don't want to seem like I'm just, here to take from you,
Oh, that's fine. What do you got for me? We're very cooperative with the law department.
Okay. Well, it's a little tricky. This is kind of a case that, for all intents and purposes, seems as though it's kind of closed. Most people are looking at it that way, but I'm not. There is a situation, and my colleagues are thinking that some kind of drug is being used or was being used on folk. I'm not exactly sure what type of drug. We've done a few tests and things, and they lead me to believe that it could essentially induce vivid hallucination. But from what I understand and witness reports, they say that they essentially forget everything that happens for a time with no explanation of something that would happen beforehand. Like I took a sip of a cup and then I forgot everything. There's no, I smelled a rotten fruit and forgot everything. They just don't remember anything that happens between time A and time B, and I don't know why. And I was wondering, because as I might be able to tell by my, body language and the fact that I came here, I am a pretty superstitious person by nature. And I was wondering if you might have any idea on the effects of hypnotism on people.
That's interesting.
The case, I wouldn't bring it up if not for my work in theory having to do pretty heavily with this situation where people go in and then come out having completely forgotten something almost entirely. And I don't know anything short of invasive surgery that could do something like that. And I wonder if hypnotism could perhaps be some kind of factor.
Yeah, that's interesting. If you don't mind, I'm gonna call a consultant in She knows a lot about this kind of thing.
Okay.
Abe, Gabby, do you mind coming in real quick? I do think you could help with this. I don't know if it's a supernatural nature, but I think your input.
Gabby's just washing her hands.
Oh, okay. Well, when she comes in here, we can ask. But do you know anything about a hypnotism that could cause short-term memory loss?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Like, I mean, I know of some drugs that, cause you to forget, the things that, when you were doing the drugs, but
yeah,
I don't really know about what you're talking about. Yeah.
Waving a watch around or wiggling your fingers at someone.
Hey, Gabby, do you mind coming in here to help answer some questions about something you might know about? Do you know about any, like, drugs or plants that people could use purposefully to induce short-term memory loss? Like acute?
Ooh. I mean, there's a whole lot of different ones that kind of come to mind, but nothing specific there. Anything really that here's the thing, right? My mama said anything could be used as poison in large doses there. And poison, like liquor is a poison technically. That can make you, forget a thing. Now you mix poison with liquor. Ooh, now that's a concoction right there. We got something called Alder that grow out there in the bayou. That's poisonous there. We also use it as medicine.
Yeah, I work with a toxicologist in the medical department to try and suss out a potential for some kind of concoction, some kind of like brew. But like I was telling Alder, the reports that I read, it seems like they don't remember even being offered something to ingest or anything. The closest thing I have to go off of is an odor.
Oh, smell, yeah.
However, the toxicologist that I speak to claims that this particular odor shouldn't induce the effects that I'm reading.
Maybe it's combined with something. Or maybe it's supernatural in nature. I mean, both could be true. I know that sounds highly improbable maybe to you, but I mean, either option could be true. Either it's mixed with something or, I don't know. I can think of like mandrake.
Yeah. Did it smell like floral? Did it smell minty? Did it smell... What kind of smell?
Thankfully, I have not experienced what I've read. The only thing that has ever come up is milkweed and sulfur.
Okay.
But I think that is kind of more, not to say for flavor, but I think it's more to get the point across about the situation. But milkweed has come up. And like I said, I brought it up to the toxicologist, and she does not see a connection between what I'm reading and what's described. So I feel like I'm kind of coming up to a dead end in a lot of my research, and which is why when I bumped into Alder earlier today, I figure maybe this is a good opportunity to maybe look toward alternative means.
Well, milkweed is toxic. But usually it's like your respiratory. Like, and it, it would have to be like eaten, I think, or given to somebody in some sort of a glass or liquid.
Yeah, they usually put it in tea.
Yeah.
Or you can chew on the roots.
Yeah, if they don't remember eating anything or... Yeah, I don't know.
It's more than that, too. They forget. They have, if everything I've read is to be believed, they forget things like cornerstones in their life.
What?
Or possibly they are implanted with these thoughts of things that aren't true, and they're led to believe that something was the case, but they just don't remember. I don't know, but these they're very like long-lasting effects, weeks at the very least, months. That
Was this person taken alone somewhere? Like maybe they could have been brainwashed.
Well,
that's a serious. That can last long.
Right. I don't know anything about how brainwashing works outside of, like I was telling Alder, like very invasive surgery that could leave you very visibly scarred or struggling mentally. But by all accounts, those that I encountered, who I suspect this happened to, seemed entirely functional outside of one or two things that should very, very well be within their mental grasp.
Okay. I'll tell you what, I will take this milkweed and sulfur, and I'll add it to our list of things to think about, and I'll ask around the office and see if we can't come up with any thoughts for you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is hypnotism something that, like, with the power of suggestion, suppress?
I think it could.
Those types of memories.
Yeah, I think it could, but the person would have to sort of be willing in a way, or at least believe that it was possible. You can't do hypnotism on somebody who doesn't believe that it'll work.
Right.
So whoever's doing the hypnotizing has to be pretty convincing.
Or the people that aren't being hypnotized want to be convinced.
I wouldn't say they want to be, but they believe. Like, if you were to somehow pretend to be a ghost, or you were able to make an apparition appear before me, I believe in the supernatural. So for me, it would work on me, but it's not going to work on somebody that doesn't believe. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I believe you have power over me, then you're going to be able to hypnotize me. It's not that I want to be hypnotized, it's that I believe you can do it.
There's a lot of power in belief.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, outside of that, there's not really a whole lot that not really a whole lot at this very moment that I think I'm ready to put forward. I was just figuring there's nobody in the department that I could ask about hypnotism.
Yeah, of course.
So I figure who better to ask than you lot, if there were anybody. But yeah, I'm just trying to eliminate options, I suppose.
Well, we're happy to look into it in any way we can help out. Yeah.
Now, I want to be forthcoming with you, Deputy. I didn't know this when I met you at the telegram station, but strange enough, I was going through my notes today, and your name did come up. Remember I said you sounded familiar? We actually had a witness coming in here that mentioned your name about related to some swamp case.
Okay. Yeah. Who would I be able to ask who it was that mentioned me?
Yeah, Erebus.
Erebus, yeah. That's who I was thinking. Okay.
Yeah.
What did he say?
Well, he told us quite a tale, and then he suggested that we reach out to you because you're the active lead on this case for more information.
I'm sad to say I don't think I am officially the lead. I just think that I get the feeling I'm probably the only person left who knows about it. If that makes sense.
Yeah, okay.
Well, so Miss Gabby here lives out there, and I mean, there's no better person to let you know if something's going on than her.
Yeah.
There is, as it sits right now, there's a lot that I'm trying to understand. Things that, honestly, they don't, I hate to say that they don't matter anymore because they fucking do matter. A lot. To me at least. But the thing that is happening now that I need to know about is if there is a man alone out in the Lakay hideout, and where he goes and what he does, and mostly how he interacts with people that he finds, like Erebus. I'm sure if Erebus told you the whole story, then you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do.
I need to know what happens with him very badly before he tries something.
Okay. Well, I have to be honest, Deputy. We don't really look into men. That's kind of the Department of Saints Cross and Sheriff's Department's purview sort of thing. But we'll keep an eye out. Gabby does live there, and I don't see a reason why we can't keep our eyes open and then tell you what we see.
And we have a very new and I can only imagine strong bond with your department after a visit earlier. So, but we'll be. I'll say this for myself, and I'm sure Gabby, because she's lived there. I will happily go take a look around if there's something. If you find that no one in the office cares, but we still will.
We care, yeah.
I appreciate you saying that. Would I be able to inquire as to who you spoke to that you feel are on your side in the department, so I might know for myself?
Oh, yeah. Well, we've had multiple deputies come by and be cooperative with us on multiple different cases, but the one who visited earlier was Under Sheriff. What was his name?
Oh, shit.
He was Under Sheriff of Rhodes, a big old beard.
Red hair?
Masters.
That's
the
him.
one,
Masters. What
He
a
had this
Masters.
great meeting. We were so excited about what he said that we wrote his name down, though, that's for sure.
What did he want to know?
He didn't want to know
He
anything.
seemed
He just came and introduced himself to us and said that he intends to let his department, y'all, know that we're, working with you. Yeah, here to help. Yeah. He was just very supportive of the agency. It was great.
Huh.
And we're also here to help y'all as well. And we'll be as cooperative as we can be.
So good timing that he came by today right before you.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, you don't
Honestly,
have to
that
take our word for it
comes as
either.
quite a surprise.
It came as quite a surprise to us too, but a delightful one.
Okay. Well, it's good to know. Maybe I'll,
I mean, I'm
have a
sure
word with
there'll
him
be
sometime.
some guidelines to what you can tell us and all that. But if you check with him, I'm sure it'll work out. But again, even then, if we're happy to go look around. Miss Gabby, I think obviously cares more than the rest of us. That's her home.
Right.
Well, if it's an issue for Gabby, it's an issue for us. But yeah, we'll look into it.
Okay. No, I'd appreciate that. Just Alder has my telegram, and if you're planning on, keeping your doors open, you could probably pretty reliably expect me to come by on occasion.
Oh yeah, well, there's almost always somebody in the office. So
clearly all you have to do is knock and we'll let you in.
Yeah, if we're not in the office, we'll be around town somewhere probably.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, well,
I'll
thanks
be on
for
the lookout then.
thanks for stopping by.
I appreciate you having a word with me.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, well, thank you very much for your time.
It was a pleasure to meet y'all.
Yeah, how going there? Please be safe, okay?
Yeah, you as well.
My name, it's Abraham again, just in case. Juliet. And Edwards, right? Alonzo Edwards. All right. Yeah, we'll see you around. Don't be a stranger.
It's Lonzo Ziegler. Yeah.
Ziegler.
Oh, Ziegler. Who the hell is Edwards?
I don't know. I don't know why
I
you
knew it
said
was
that.
Alonzo. So
That's
as long as I have the
important part, yeah.
telegram number right, I'll be happy.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a vigilante jeweler, 410. And,
Got it.
if any of you need jewelry made, as well,
Oh, you do
reach out.
jewelry.
I do custom jewelry.
Oh, good. So would you consider yourself an expert on gems if we ever have questions about them too?
I mean, I could sure should tell you probably what it is and how I could cut it into all kinds of shapes, but
Have you heard of anything about a green gem that the transit authority used to take back and forth?
that they used to what back and forth?
They used to transport some green gem back and forth that the whole department thinks is haunted and made people sick. They stopped doing it.
I have never heard of that before in my life, no.
Okay, well, I have only just started looking into it, so when I get some more information, I might reach out.
Sure. I mean, if the gem is in front of me, I could.
Well, I mean,
I have someone in mind that would probably be good for looking into like deeper meanings behind stones. But me myself, I just use them as material for my work,
Okay. All right, that's fair. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Can you make any fancy hair baubles?
Hair baubles? What do you mean baubles?
Oh, I don't know, like beads, things like.
Beads? Probably. Yeah, I don't really see why not.
I saw something real
need to find
fancy
the
down at the art gallery, and yeah, I'd love something like that. That's real fancy.
I can try my hand at it. I mean, I normally take on commissions. I do take on commissions for things I've never done before. Willing to give it a go, try and learn something new. If you're willing to take a risk on me.
Ooh, maybe there. I don't got a whole lot of money though. I honestly just came off the boat not that long ago.
Oh, that's fair. Well, yeah, feel free to reach out anytime you think you need some gift or just something for yourself.
That sounds good, Cher. I appreciate your.
Yeah, of course. Thanks again.
Yeah, thanks for your time.
All right, take care.
Have a good one.
God damn, that's sad. That I'm the last one that even realizes something happened. That's horrifying.
Well, they got files. That just a lot of stuff comes up. If the sad part is if something, unless someone gets attacked recently, or there's a body, things pile up on top of it. I've been in that file system, and you can, have a night's sleep, and the thing you were working on the night before is 3 cabinets deep.
I didn't even think about that, but I like what you said in there when you said, I understand things come up and old cases get old, and if nobody in the department cares, we care.
You know what? That's what I was thinking about when he came in today, the undersheriff, that if they got cases that are cold,
yeah, maybe
they can. That is one thing they can pass along to us. We can look into them. We don't have to spend a ton of effort. Yeah. Maybe we find something. Maybe we help them out. Maybe we help somebody who has given up on being helped. They got a lot of stuff. It's that Curtis, Otis. What the hell is his name? Otis.
Yeah, Otis. Yeah.
He said to us, I got bank robberies. They got active murders. Those guys that we should probably go check on with Jim are incredibly dangerous. He told me who they were. Oh, they are one of the most notorious, most violent gangs ever seen around these parts.
Holy shit. And
they took over a castle on Guarma.
Oh my God. And Jim's just talking to them in the bar. Is he okay?
So they were the ones who apparently... he knows all this stuff because they were the ones involved in that situation. He and Crispin almost got caught up.
Crispin one that he reported. Oh,
yeah.
Fucking hell. Well,
all right. So we should probably go down the street, make sure you're alive, but be just kind of maybe.
Just be chill, be cool.
Yeah. Hang out at the bar. We'll see what's going on.
Fuck. All right. Gabby, I'll put somebody.
Piss them off, right?
Yeah.
Well, they realized there was a deputy in there, so.
Yeah, Gabby, I'll put somebody on the swamp with you, okay? I promise. I don't want you looking into that alone, okay? What was that?
I said that sounds good. That sounds good.
Come by the spirits.
Okay, I'm heading down the road.
I don't want you in this chair when I come back. That's my chair. Okay, well, that's a good sign.
Alder.
Uh-huh.
We need to soundproof the door so when people knock, they just keep knocking until their hands bleed to death.
Good to gotta keep
Yeah, maybe.
gotta keep
or,
full these days.
you know, we just start arranging. We're busy at the moment. Come back later.
I mean, they're still gonna bang the door.
Right.
Mr. Jim is having a private word with these folk.
Okay.
To let you in on what's going on. He inquired.
Something that I was very, very sad about, and I still am, but.
One moment.
Day by day. You gotta learn to let go, I guess.
The cat. Well, I was talking.
Well, no.
I'm so sorry.
Well,
What was your name again, sir?
I was
He
talking.
inquired quite hard about
I got a bunch of
this
names.
lady,
My real name is
Clara. You know, Clara Abner.
Yeah.
Yes. These folk, we think they know about it. In fact, I think right now we're sure they know about it.
Okay,
It
that's
ties
my
in
case.
with this whole Father Abaddon case, yes?
I know.
However, whilst that Mr. Delgado, whose name is actually Sebas, was
what?
happy to talk about,
Okay.
yes, he was happy to talk to us about, you know, everything else. The second we brought up Clara Abner, you saw his disposition change.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, Jim came in here with
fuck's sake,
the
right.
entire lot, and he pressed, and he pressed,
amazing.
and he pressed, and they were, you know, their hands were hovering over their gun belts and stuff, and he pressed. And anyway, it seems like it's going Jim's way right now, and he's having a one-on-one with this Julian person, who appears to be the leader of this lot.
I'm sorry. Julian?
Julian, yes, like Julian, but like, you know, more with a, you know, like as a soft, squishy J.
As
Julian.
in one of the names of the cult?
Not really. You remember when you were bouncing off names with Sebas, and he was like, well, if that's Julian, then we're in trouble. That's because there's a Julian, which is in there, and there's Julian. And the Julian is this Julian
Okay.
Bradshaw that
Alright.
apparently is part of this cult.
Okay.
But yeah, yes. So Julian and Julian, very confusing. But yes, so right now Jim is talking with them. But yes, things are rather quite on a knife's edge, I would like to say, very politely.
Okay.
Because, you know, these people were actually hired as muscle to the cult who, you know, has warped this Clara person. And, well, Jim wants to know who she is now to solve at least that part of the crime, the mystery. And, well, you know, honor among thieves, you know, and all that. Anyway, very interesting day.
I'm gonna go read my telegrams. I'll be.
Come here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm sure it's of no surprise to you that this group of people here are some of the most dangerous people in the crossing, apparently.
Mm-hmm. They're warriors, they are.
Yeah, okay. Well, hopefully Jim's okay.
Yeah, I would hope so. I mean, otherwise I get his desk, yes?
Oh my God, Crispy.
By the window.
He's gonna be fine. I'm not even gonna answer that.
We should all write wills.
Yeah, Jesus.
But yes, anyway, they were very concerned as to, you know, how we knew they were the ones who were at Shady Bell. And Jim didn't give that information up. He was just
Thank
like,
goodness.
he kind of, you know, blew smoke up their asses, saying how, you know, oh, he knew that they had hired muscle and, you know, the strongest warriors in the crossing and this and that.
Wow.
He didn't. And they didn't really necessarily take it. In fact, they got prickly, but they didn't push the issue. So I'm guessing, you know, that angle did work because I guess here we are.
Do you know anything about hypnotism?
Not really, not applicable, no. But if you find out how to fix my girlfriend,
Fix your girlfriend? What do you mean?
Never mind.
Oh, okay. Well, we just had this deputy come in asking about people losing their memory, but they don't remember eating anything or drinking anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he was asking me about plants that may be able to hypnotize people into having acute memory loss.
I mean, you wouldn't necessarily have to eat it to have acute memory loss, but there's lots of plants you can eat that you can go straight into a coma with. I have quite a few plants like that upstairs.
Okay. Well, I'm just wondering because milkweed came up as well as sulfur.
It's sulfur?
Yeah, the smell of sulfur.
I see, like rotting eggs and all that. Interesting. I'm not so sure about all that, but, you know, when there was a time in my life a year or so ago where I kind of devoted my life to alchemy, and so I know quite a bit about, you know, making all sorts of things. I know the ins and outs of all the usable herbs and stuff within the crossing, and I know how to fix up a right old fuck me up, if you know what I mean, including, you know, the odd forget me now, but. You know, only for recreational purposes.
Okay. Well, what would you normally put in your forget-me-nows?
I would usually... it really depends. We're looking for a good time or just a time.
They're forgetting, like, key things in their life, I think he said.
I see. Huh. Well, I mean... Wisteria in small doses can make you feel lightheaded. Prairie poppy also can make you feel. Can you smell it? I mean, all flowers have.
No, I mean when you smell it, because it's not something that they're eating or drinking.
I see.
Because I thought of the prairie poppy too, but that one you got to make into a tea.
Well, most good botanists out here, you know, who make tinctures and such, will use milkweed in their concoctions because it does prolong the effects for much longer than otherwise. So it wouldn't surprise me.
That's what we were talking about. Gabby and I said milkweed doesn't surprise us, but sulfur was weird.
Yeah, that's a little.
I mean, it really depends on what they're using. So many different things have sulfur in them, and it's a very common organic element, right? I mean, like when eggs rot, for instance, you know, you smell the sulfur. When you eat asparagus and you piss, you smell the sulfur. So it could be anything. You know, it could be Jim Salami pissing into a drain for all we know. I mean, I'd need to find out exactly what we're talking about here.
All right. Well, he was a little hesitant to give any more details for now, but I said I'd ask around the office. I figured you might know because you seemed pretty knowledgeable on the alchemy from before. Okay. Think I can sneak in there and get something to eat?
You might have to ask Abba over there for food.
All right. I'll wait.
Okay. Well, as long as their friend out there is, you know, talking to
Two eyes, yeah. I feel
Two
like
eyes,
he's probably
yes.
okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my book's getting soggy.
Yeah, maybe stand under the awning.
No vampires yet, though. No, Jim. I think it's too hot for a vampire.
Been storming a lot lately.
Mm-hmm.
I'm all right. But if you want to go back inside, feel free. I will wait out here. Just a little chit chatting.
Yeah.
I feel bad. I walked in there asking for stew and I was apparently pretty loud.
Mm-hmm.
They told me to get the fuck out.
Now they think you're stupid.
Yeah, probably.
Well,
I can't really.
What's that?
I was just saying I can't relate. I'm very, very smart myself. I would never miss the context clues in a conversation and people talking at all. That would never happen.
Mm-mm.
I wouldn't think so. It goes around. I scolded some lawmen earlier, which actually worked.
Oh, did what's his face go back inside?
Yeah.
So we have all our group in the
Felipe.
front, and we have all of them in there with Jim. Is nobody in the back?
Oh.
What if they abscond with him in the back?
What is the other option?
To have someone in the back to see if he gets absconded with.
And then
I can go
do
around to the
what?
back if need be.
No,
Then
you're
we-
not going around to the back.
Oh,
I
it's just
mean-
an offer. It wasn't being.
No. There's
It's
no
cool.
going around
I'll
to
go
the
to the
back.
back and I'll blend in.
No one's
It's
going to
called-
stop them if they take them.
Well, at
No,
least
we
we
wouldn't
would
stop
know.
him, but we would know
Yeah.
sooner. It's
Yeah.
called the golden hour of opportunity.
Oh, there's a window.
You want to
The
get
golden-
caught looking through the window?
Do you want to get caught in the back alley when they come charging out with Jim?
Does it matter? They didn't say we had to stay here.
I think the implication was to not stay close.
Yeah.
If you'd like to go in the
alley's
back,
a back
I'm
alley.
not going to stop you.
It was just a
Well,
suggestion.
if I did
wasn't
see
gonna...
him get guided, I wouldn't, pursue in that moment. I ain't stupid.
Yeah.
But these are their horses out here anyway, so I think we're okay.
Did it seem
That
like
black
Jim was
one's
in
mine.
danger?
Yeah.
Yes, 100%.
Okay. Why
Man's
was
on a
that?
knife's edge.
And let's trust in Jim.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
This isn't going to be the safest work all the time. So, though these are incredibly, incredibly dangerous people.
Mm-hmm. I have to say, that office was really busy. I wish there was a way we could, I don't know, have a do not disturb knob on the door to tell people to fuck off. Or perhaps have a second office. Just another room for super important discussion.
It was just a real.
I think it was just a busy day. I don't think it's going to be like that every day.
Well, also, it wouldn't have been too much of a problem, but they.
That fella brought a
They
whole army
wanted.
with him, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I think they wanted.
Oh.
I think that was part of the problem.
Well, I mean, it's likely that they would be. And remember, these people are warriors. So, yes. Which brings me to another point. If they are... I mean, I guess protocol is we should have them in the interview room at all times. That way, how do you say... if ever... Plausible deniability,
Yeah, I think that... I think Delgado number 1 just happened to sit down at my desk, so it's a guessing game. There's the guy that came out here, Felipe. He was looking for a man named Caspian.
Caspian?
Yeah, he said there's an island where there's some kind of a settlement with walls, and he wants to go there, but apparently this Caspian guy runs it, and there's like 1 or 2 groups that live there, so he was looking to ask his permission.
I see. Are you taking on the case, or?
I said if I heard about him, I'd let him know. I'd get him his telegram or something.
All right.
Might not help. I'm sure it's only good intentions. It could only lead to good things.
Mm-hmm. Howdy.
Okay, gentes, I think that's it. We're gonna be going, okay?
All right.
Thank you
Take
very
care.
much for your help.
All
You
right.
guys all have a good day.
Yeah, you'll make sure you have a real nice day now.
A preach. Cuidado.
So that Sebas fella really wanted to talk to you, Alder.
I
He's
know,
very upset he didn't get to.
Well,
Enjoy your
thank you
date.
for telling me that now. I would have walked in.
No, because then, you know, but Jim's life would be on the line.
Do we have his
Where is
telegram
he?
number?
Jim.
Inside, no?
He's in there. I think Hazel went in. We'll get all of them.
And
they have to come back for their cats.
Unstabbed.
I cut through that. I know why they came here, and I think it's important that we have a meeting right now.
Yep, okay.
All right.
let's do that then.
What a day, what a day.
Yeah.
Feel free to walk past me.
No, I'm just looking around. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's unsettling.
Did she move again?
She's on the chair.
Yeah, fuck, that's where she was before. I told her when I left.
Burn that chair.
I told her when I left I didn't want her here when I got back, but of course.
Look,
is she gonna
I'm
listen
not
to me?
Look, what I just heard just now is pretty rough.
Okay.
Oh?
You want to sit down?
No, I'm not sure if this was already discussed, but I doubt it. So they were... Let me get this straight. They were here talking about cats, a missing cat?
Yeah, Rod's case is the missing cats, remember?
Yes, so, I mean, I've put two and two together. I think they lost a bag of dead cats.
They didn't ask about anything else?
Nope.
I was talking to the fella that was calling himself Delgado, but I don't think he was Delgado. I was talking to him about my case, the cult of the lost souls, and he was giving me some pretty good information, and I exchanged some information with him. But then that's when the deputy came in and interrupted. And we were talking about, I mentioned Clara, and he got a little antsy about it, and I moved away from the conversation. And
his name was Sebas.
Right, that's right. Not how he introduced himself to me, but right.
I think Sebas is known to do that. He calls himself after the names of his friends for some reason. That's been his MO since as long as I've known him in the paper.
Oh, okay. All right, Jim, what happened?
Originally, I was pressing him about the case, about Clara.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out what was going on because they were the ones who were tasked with guarding the Shady Bell Mansion.
Holy
the
shit.
Lockwood brothers hired them. I recognized their voices.
Okay.
So I asked him about Clara, and they seemed to get real tense about that. They remained tight-lipped.
He
I
said
felt like
to
they were
me-
about to...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, what'd they tell you?
He said this person that you're looking for, I think, they're probably already dead.
He said maybe they were already dead, as if to try to sway you away from the
Yeah.
answer.
Yeah. And I said after that, well, no, I think maybe she is a husk of who she used to be, and she's using a different name. And he got upset, and then I navigated away because I didn't want to piss him off in the middle of the office.
Sounds about right. Yeah, I pressed him for it. Pressed him hard. I did, pique his interest when I explained the case to him. He found it surprising that I knew so much. That's when he decided to walk away with his associates and talk things over. It was a little tense. They seemed to get very aggressive every time I brought up Clara. Eventually, when they did come back, they seemed to get real demandy. They wanted something in exchange. They asked for everyone to leave but me. And they whispered to me in that back room of the bar. Originally, they said they'd hand over the information and more so long as I complied to their demands.
Oh, jeez. Everything comes at a cost.
It was interesting because originally, I believe their leader, Delgado, he wanted me to investigate a case that happened over a year ago for him. He wanted me to get information from the sheriff's department about an alleged murder that took place that he's currently wanted for.
What? So, are you telling me he's wanted for murder he's claiming he didn't commit?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
He wants you to exonerate a known murderer for a specific murder he didn't commit.
That's right.
Wow.
Immediately, though, one of his associates piped up and said, "You only ever think about yourself. We're dealing with things much larger than that." Which then instantly took my attention. They came here for a reason. Other than cats. Apparently our reputation precedes us. Were they at all questioning about Father Abaddon?
A little bit, yeah. We were exchanging information about it. And Father Abaddon's related to the Church of Lost Souls.
Well, that guy,
there's a reason.
that guy Sabas, he said the name first when he was listing people he knows that are petitioners of the dark are.
Yeah.
Well, there's a reason why they were pressing so hard about Father Abaddon. This associate of theirs was real scared. Apparently, there's something much larger going on that we are unaware of. The Witch of Guarma.
The Witch of Guarma?
That's right. They're scared. I could tell in the tone of their voice that they were really shaken up about it, or at least the associate was. Their leader, not so much.
If it's the same Witch of Guarma that I know, my blood is in her body or something.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting.
Yes. Well, these four, they had this war towards the end of it. It culminated in, one of their members, which I don't think was in their group because he had a different name. He stabbed this witch and she with a mouthful of blood they made out, and then he fucked off. And then, a medic was on scene and they needed blood, and I'd passed out, but I'm a universal donor, and so they kind of jacked me into this witch and saved her life.
Well, that very same witch is what they're afraid of, and the reason why they came here to learn about Father Abaddon.
Oh.
Is so that they can use him.
Use him to get at the witch?
Apparently, this Witch of Guarma.
Sorry, excuse me. I have to excuse myself. Please continue without me.
Oh.
Sorry, y'all. That is my other character, so I can't hear that. If they're plotting against me, I really shouldn't hear that, so I'm going to step out. You all right? Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I was coming out to see if you were okay.
No, I just need to smoke, please. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh.
Yeah, don't mind me. I needed some air. That's all right. I don't want you to miss out on the information. Please go ahead.
Oh, pshaw. I mean, I'm gonna get all the information. Y'all can't stop talking in that office. Well, anywho, I'm gonna go check my telegrams.
Yeah, okay. You be safe, please.
No, I will. You be safe too, okay?
Oh, I'm just gonna stand here and have a cigarette.
Well, be safe about it.
Okay, I will. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, y'all. I had to. Like, I thought they were going to mention the Witch of Guarma, and then I was going to hand the case to somebody else. Like, you know, Jim or something like that. Because I, you know, like, that's fine. Hearing about it is fine.
Peppo.
But, yeah, so like hearing about the swamp in the swamp devil arc is one thing, because my character died in it, right? So that's fine. And my plan was just to pass it to one of the other detectives and let them investigate it. But when he said they are using Abaddon against Delilah, I had to leave, because that's my character and I actively play her, and I don't want to be spoiled on their plot against me. I honestly, I already feel bad because I feel like I heard too much. I didn't know that's what he was going to say. I would have stepped out way sooner. But it's all right. So unfortunately, we just have to sit here. However, if you're super interested, Fists of the Walrus is streaming. So just go sneak over there and you can watch the conversation. I'm just going to stand here and smoke. Sorry, I had to leave because I am the fucking Bruja. Should be very afraid. Just kidding. Also, can we just talk about how kind those role players are? Saying how scary my character is. I will say this over and over and over again. When you play a solo crim like that, especially like a witchy one, or, you know, one like Soft, or, you know, Clark, when you do that, it's up to everybody else to make your character kind of scary. You know, it's only because they're like, oh my god, she's so scary, that she is as scary as she is, you know? Well, I mean, I shouldn't say the only reason, you know, she does do weird shit, but you know what I mean. Peppo is amazing at hyping other characters up. I have never felt so taken care of in RP than I did with Peppo. I adore Peppo and that entire crew. I was a huge Delgado fan, still am. Like, we stand... The phrase we say in here is, we stand Delgado in this house. And I don't know if... I don't know if we have any Peppers here in the chat right now, but, like, Herbie and Delilah and even Natalie. I also play Natalie on Guarma, but we have Delgado's gun that we ended up tracking down and buying back because he's a revered honor on the island. Like, we have it in a glass display case, the great famous Delgado's pistol, because he did a duel and represented Guarma on the island, and we like... Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, we fucking love Delgado. We're like, yeah, he's great. But I also just love Delgado as a character. But yeah, I also love Edgar too. I love that whole crew. I love all of them. And again, I felt really good RP and really safe is the word I'm going to use, because that's the one that I felt safe role playing with Peppo and being weird and playing a fucking psychopath. With him. And Yeah, so nothing but praise for him, and I feel bad that I overheard some of that. But that's okay. They can come at me. I'll be so happy about it. Oh my god, I hope they take their time. I hope it's like months from now, and then fucking Edgar just shows up in the bar and slits my throat. Holy shit, that would be so good. Oh, could you imagine? I'm trying not to get too excited. Oh. Sploosh. All right. I'm gonna head back in now. Had my smoke.
Spirit.
And I think it's pertinent now in that case to go to law and inquire if this Lady Persephone Sodikoj is dead. Maybe perhaps because she was in possession of this onyx, she lives on as a spirit?
Wait.
Or something?
Wait.
Speaking of spirits, the encounter that I had with Soft, although I don't believe in that sort of thing, gives me a, new perspective on what, the dead can look like.
Yeah.
Soft claims to be dead.
Well, I don't think he claims to be dead. He claimed to have died at one time, which, I mean, Gabby tells the story about how she drowned when she was younger, and then she was dead for 5 minutes before they somehow managed to breathe life back into her. So maybe it's something like that.
Well, I tested that theory. I gave them a silver coin, a gesture for...
Is that what you meant?
The ferryman.
Yeah.
They took the coin.
Interesting.
They played around with it with their knuckles and pocketed it. And they said thank you.
Interesting.
So I'm of the mind that he does believe that he is in fact dead, but hasn't crossed over yet.
That's interesting because he did say, I fancy myself a guide or something along those sorts.
Precisely.
Yeah.
So it's not that he thinks that he had died. He's definitely of the mind that he is currently dead.
Well, I have to go back here for a second. I'm sorry. Did you say something about a cursed onyx?
Yeah.
Hold up. Just also, one thing to say to double check, but you said that you think this Clara has a new name, right, Alder?
Yeah, I do.
Because this guy gave Jim a name that might be the new name.
In our faces the whole time.
All right.
Yeah, the name they gave was Lucia.
Top of the list.
Okay.
And what was it about a wife too, right?
Supposedly. So when I was pressing them, they mentioned, it was just the two, the Lockwood brothers, who employed them, and their wife. And the only woman there was Lucia.
Is that the name you had heard?
Yeah.
That was the name that I heard.
Okay, well, both of you, that probably seals it then.
Yeah, Lucia was on my list as well.
She's been so hard to find.
Yeah. Well, so it's funny that you mention a cursed onyx, because that's how I met Delaney. He's got one.
Does he?
Yeah, somebody.
Well,
the day I met him, I thought he was dead and needed help crossing on, and he said no. But what do you know about cursed gemstones? And somebody sold him. He says, I think I have a cursed onyx. Somebody sold it to me.
Oh, that's right.
And he offered to sell it to me I didn't want to touch it, obviously. But he did offer to sell it to me if I wanted it for our little collection.
Wasn't it a lot of money, too?
It was like $4,000, but I mean, apparently that's less than what he paid for it, but he's trying to get rid of it.
So...
And he didn't know it was cursed when it was sold to him.
Oh,
he heard about the
must...
curse after.
Well, that's his fault for not reading the paper ever, the idiot. Anyway, sorry, I get paper rage sometimes still. Anyway, Jim mentioned that these folk that just came by are looking to procure themselves a black onyx because they wanted to be able to control Father Abaddon and fight this power that is plaguing them or something.
Well, I think we're all in agreement that we like Delaney, so we should tell him about this and tell him to watch the hell out and not mention his onyx again.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Now, Jim, did they, are they expecting anything of you?
No, I told them what they wanted to know. They asked me, how do we meet Father Abaddon? And I told them. The same ritual that Mr. Blair told me.
Oh, yes. You take the drug, and if you see him, you see him. If you don't, they'll fuck you up. You try again, and if you see him, you see him. If you don't, there is no third chance. You're dead.
Precisely. Except there's a bit of emotional and physical abuse and trauma that gets sprinkled in there at the beginning to really seal the deal.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't too happy with that answer. They were under the impression that Father Abaddon was a person. I let them know that it was a deity.
I see.
You know, tell me if I'm wrong, but I kind of want to look into this murder case.
I thought you were going to say that, and I think that's fine. As long as you're forthcoming with the law department, I think that you're looking into it because you're not entirely sure who actually did it.
Do you know who was killed?
No, I don't.
Oh.
They didn't say anyone.
That's going to be tough. The law is not going to tell you. And maybe they will with the new undersheriff. We'll have to get a hold of him. I think that's the way to go.
This man here, he's a killer. How many folk has he killed? I mean, it's likely, you try and absolve the wrong one. I think at the very least, you need to find this hooligan and ask him who it is that he's slain that he hasn't slain, as it were. Lest you try and... you know what I mean, right?
I know what you mean. I even made a comment like, oh, because figuring out this murder charge you committed a year ago will absolve you of all of your crimes. And yet he said that it was only the murder charge that has him on the run.
I see.
Now, you can say, well, he's just a criminal. He's lying. There's no way that he hasn't done worse. Or you can take a moment and ask yourself, well, if that were the case, then why is this so important to him? Is he looking for his way out of a life of, well, outlaw status? Is this one crime really all that he's done?
Probably not, but maybe it's all that he's got left. I don't know. But
I don't think there's anything wrong with finding out if a man is innocent of one crime, even if he is guilty of countless others. But if we don't find out who the person that was killed is from the law...
And if he won't tell you himself, there's not much we can do.
Now, that undersheriff did come by today. Jim, I think you missed this.
Yeah, I think you did miss this, Jim. Go ahead, Abe.
Well, you spoke with him, right? He agreed. He thought it was great we're here, and he wants to work with us and actually encourage his deputies to come here and use us to help them.
This is Under Sheriff Masters. My only qualms on this is that if we ever have folk, you know, in the same vein as, you know, Sebas and his ilk, you know, and they're here confiding in us, and then all of a sudden, somebody from the department walks in, that puts us in a rather sticky situation. We might need to decide to meet with, you know, less scrupulous folk in different, you know, settings.
Well, I mean...
you know, like out back.
No, I know. I have to think about that for a second, because we were very communicative with the law department. We agreed that we would cooperate with them, and I think they understand that we might be meeting with people that are wanted, and I think they care more about the information that we have than preventing us from talking to these people. But I don't know. I'd have to actually clarify what they'd like us to do in that situation.
It's just a hypothetical, you know? Like, let's say we're talking to somebody in here, and it's about a case, you know? We're cracking this thing open like an egg in summer, and then a lawman walks in, and he goes, "Oh shit, you're wanted for life."
But what I'm saying is I don't think they're gonna do that unless it's a group of them that walk into the office. I don't think one singular lawman is gonna try to arrest somebody in our office. I mean, they might leave again and then say, "I'm sorry, I gotta."
There needs to be an understanding on the law side, and then the criminal in here that we cannot help them if they're gonna start snatching people because the wrong person walked in.
Yeah, I don't think they will. I really don't.
On both ways, yeah.
Yeah.
We can cross that bridge when we get to it, right?
Yeah. So
I mean, you know, if we're done whenever we're done with this, we can finish talking about Kesh and Rolf too.
Yeah, I'd like to do that. I have a new telegram from them to talk about,
and we have telegrams from Mrs. Moore here as well.
Yes, actually, I'm going to hand you some files here.
Thank you. Jim, for some reason, something compelled me to walk out of the Blue Pearl last night and follow a man I didn't recognize down the street, and that man turned out to be integral to one of our cases. If you feel compelled to try to solve this murder, I think it's for a reason, and I think you should do it, as long as you're safe about it.
I mean, of course.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I understand the trepidation here. He's obviously not a good guy. He's a part of a gang. For God's sake, I don't understand that what he wanted, he could have asked for anything, but this was important to him. He felt like, I don't know, when he said that, it felt like he was describing his shackle. Like that murder charge from a year ago. It haunts him. It's the only reason why he can't have his freedom. And if that's coming from his mouth...
Why did you say that? Why did you say shackle? Exactly. Why did you say it exactly like that?
Because when he described it to me, it's exactly how it felt.
Okay.
Why? Is there anything significant about shackle?
That's what Soph said to me yesterday. He told me to take my shackle off. And that, I have an unsolved case from a long time ago that is my shackle.
That's an eerie coincidence.
Yeah, I'm getting real fucking tired of these eerie coincidences. Like, I can handle a lot of supernatural shit. It's my job. But this is getting to be a lot. I definitely think you should take the case now, Jim. What do you want to call it, and we'll add it to your list?
We'll call it, well, let's see. What was his name again? Like his actual name, not the name that his buddy had. Savas?
Oh, thank you. Oh no, Seabass, like sea bass, but without the A at the beginning. So
Savas. And that's the actual, big cheese.
The guy with the hat that was in here with the cats. That's Sebas.
Yeah, the one I was talking to.
No, it was Edgar. Edgar, wasn't that?
That
it was
sounds
Edgar.
right. Yep.
But
that's right.
He introduced himself as Julian, not Edgar.
Yeah, but he said his real name was Edgar. That's right.
Okay.
He was the man with the close-cut buzz cut and he had a wonderful beard, actually.
And a mustache.
And a mustache.
He uses
Wonderful
oil,
beard.
clearly.
He clearly does. All right, so it was Edgar.
Oily Edgar.
I don't know. It's one of those feelings that I can't quite put into words why it's significant, but I just feel like it has to be done. Like no amount of explaining this to any of you will make as much sense as it does the feeling that I have in my gut about it.
I understand that completely, Jim, and you have my full support.
And with that, I think I'm going to do some asking around.
All right.
If McGregor's about, I'll ask him. We seem to get it on pretty well.
Okay, do you want to do that now, or do you want to talk about this Kesh and Roth business first?
Well, let's talk about this Kesh and Roth thing. I believe you have some new news about that?
I do. I have a new telegram.
So the last we talked about, right, it was the whole Marshall thing.
Yeah.
Right, and then we have so it's in chronological order. We got telegrams that were sent to Mrs. Moore again too. I think she gave me a copy. It says the fate of many a myrmidon. Achilles, he cuts the webbings twixt your toes, severs tendons, and scrapes bone. Never to kill, only to maim, only to cause chronic agony, agony evermore. We kind of heard that before, right?
Yeah.
And then the fate that befell many a disloyal myrmidon will not befall me. I am smarter, I am better. I know what they don't. If you were to help me find it, surely you would share it. You are kind. I see that now. You would share it with me and not Kesh. Me, only me. The voices of order will surely scour my messages. That would be the law, probably, right?
Yes.
They want
that would be my
it.
guess.
It. They'll never have it. They simply cannot. It would fall victim to their bent automaton of words and statutes. And then there was another number code, and she went out, and it's Silver City, New Mexico, Star City. That's a lot of references to stars and stuff, and that's an actual place.
So, as for Myrmidon, it all ties to Achilles as well, right? Achilles was the commander of the Myrmidons. The Myrmidons themselves are named after King Myrmidon, who was the son of Zeus and some other god.
He spoke of some of his remaining Myrmidons as if they're still out there looking. Now, the next one she got. Long ago, Achilles took in a boy by the name of Prince Paris. His father was killed by the barbarian Duffy. Achilles aspired to show the prince to greater heights. Achilles went too far. Honeyed words did not disguise the latent savagery in all he did. When he saw that his words were not enough, he thought to offer Prince Paris the head of the barbarian he so despised. It was not enough. The prince left the city of stars. Oh, here we go. And then more numbers that translate to behind the stables, behind the still. Kesh is convinced, and yet he digs.
Am I going to have to read the entire Iliad to understand what's going on here?
I don't think so.
Well,
right,
I mean,
because
it
in the
doesn't
first
hurt.
bit, sorry,
Yeah, please continue.
on the first conversation that Jim and Mrs. Moore had, they told the story that Achilles believes that the prince, which is reference here, who he apparently raised, the prince killed his lover, Patroclus, and then fled.
Patroclus.
His daughter, Patroclus.
Mm-hmm. That's what they were saying, Patroclus.
Okay, Patroclus. Not Patrick Lust.
Patrick Lust is a different person.
Okay, well,
Patrick Lust. I think that guy worked at Bruce Johnson's Boob Kingdom.
One of the
Patrick
same.
Lust.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the Velvet Knight.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, continue.
So it sounds like this Prince Paris, who it sounds like also is the one who they called a Myrmidon, but now they called him Marshal, is this prince that fled and left because Achilles was after him. I don't know who the daughter is because it was a son and a daughter, but it sounds like he fled with this Paris, whoever it may be, the Marshal, fled with somebody else.
See, that's where I think. Sorry, I'm just secretary.
Yeah, please.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, no,
You're not
okay.
just a secretary.
Yeah, what are you
You
talking
told
about?
us that you were looking for adventure, and we've just said, yeah, whatever you'd like to do. Every
Yeah,
role
and
here is
everything
important.
I'm saying is based
Yeah.
off of your initial
Your
theory.
notes as well, yeah.
Never self-doubt yourself. And never, ever put yourself down saying you're just some secretary. You're a part of this team.
That's right.
Without you, I'd be dead because I need to eat so much.
Well, that's true, and you're very sweet. Okay, here's the thing. From the things that they've been saying, the letters that I've read, telegrams, and going through again and again their entire transcript, never once do they mention the word daughter. They never mention the word daughter, they just say the word girl. But they mention the word son in relation to the word prince. So I don't think it's a daughter.
Okay, so it's a boy and a girl, the boy being the son.
The boy is the son, but I don't know how the girl comes into it. But I don't think she's related. They haven't mentioned it at all.
All right, and then Miss Alder, you have a new telegram from Roth.
Yeah, I do.
In the Iliad or whatever it is, Paris, right? Like, doesn't he go to war for Helen of Troy? Isn't that how it goes? A whole country goes to war for a woman. Is there a woman involved in the story somewhere?
That is,
There
that's
is.
probably the girl.
Yeah, the woman is the prize in all of this. I believe that's why the war was fought. Look, I didn't read the Iliad. I don't know.
Cliff notes.
Yeah, I will admit I was a little bit long and laborious when it came to my entire transcript. But the things that I noticed was that, one, it seems as though perhaps the prince left, and then this upset this Achilles person, the man in the striped jacket and the striped bandana. And so what happened after that was he left to go and seek out his son. Achilles went to go seek out his son, and then came back and then said, I need to go for the girl. And then he went to go get the girl, said that the girl was his light, if I remember correctly. So my guess is that the son went for the girl, he went for the boy, and then came back, but then the father decided to go after the girl as well.
All right. Let's hear what the Miss Alder, if you have any thoughts, and then the newest one.
Yeah, well, I'll just read the newest one because I haven't even finished reading it yet. I will say I'm a little disturbed by this one because it is incredibly eloquent and very much unlike.
Oh, sorry. Apologies. Okay.
and very much unlike the previous telegram. It says, Kesh was not always this way. Well, the subject is called the Cleaner, which is how they referenced Kesh last night. Kesh was not always this way, though to say Kesh had ever been anything more than a useless pulp would be untruth of the highest echelon. His messes were abundant, and even at the best of times, the stain would be untenable. This is where Kesh came in. He'd not the stomach to do the deed, only to excise the jellied remnants of his justice from the floorboards, to scrape and scrub and scour until his actions were little else than a faded memory. He'd never mention it, only to speak of the finer things, of silks and wine, gold, jewels. Kesh was not worthy of any of these things, but in fairness, neither was he. That tarnished lump round his neck speaks more of him than he'd like to admit, and it has been the catalyst of many a spirited argument in a better time. That is it, and it is incredibly... I mean, there are a few things that are capitalized here. Kesh is capitalized every time. His and his justice and he. So I'm assuming he and his justice is a reference to
Achilles.
Yeah.
Yeah, he also mentioned being a cleaner when we spoke to him too.
So Holy shit. Holy shit.
What?
Is there a marshal that was previously a gang leader? No way, right?
That sounds highly unlikely.
That sounds highly unlikely to me as well, but my first thought was this is either like a gang type situation, but it doesn't seem like it, because cleaner seems, like not a word that would be used, I think, in association with a gang. It does sound more like a politician or somebody that needs their mess cleaned up and can't do it themselves.
Somebody in a position of power who can't compromise their image comes to mind.
Exactly. Like a sheriff or a politician or...
Well, I mean, the department's not very clean anyway, right? They've covered up murders before in the department.
They have?
Really? That's serious.
That's very serious thing.
Also, are you falling asleep, honey?
Sorry, it's just I'm just sleepy, but
Okay.
yeah. There was a fellow called Jack Kettleman or something years ago. He was trying to get to the bottom of this thing. There's a corrupt officer or something. They tried to sweep the murder of some woman called AJ or something under the rug or something. I mean, it had something to do with like the Italian family, but
the DiCenzos?
Well, yeah. They murdered someone, and then they were working with some other person. There was a corrupt cop in there somewhere who was doing just all sorts of nasty stuff. Gunn, I believe his name was. Thank you.
Now's not the time to nap. Maybe you should take a crack at the Stanford Smoker cigarette. It's the sort of cigarette that puts pep in your step.
Pep?
Maybe stand over the sink as you do it too.
I'm never going.
Careful, I just washed my hands in there for a half an hour.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm never going to approach that sink again. Yeah, I think that's your personal sink. I think you've earned it, Jim, after today.
No, please. I know I spend a lot of time at the sink clearly washing my hands and not pissing. Go on.
Are you
That's
all
why his
right?
hands are so raw. He rubs.
Sorry, I just choked a little bit on my cigarette.
Well, they are very strong, and
Did
I
you get
don't
one of the
blame
real
you.
bits of lead that come inside of them?
No, I just got a
Yes,
whiff of ammonia.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe you had seen one of the hilarious jokes that are under the lid.
Right. Well, at any rate, I'm sure Miss Small will fill me in. I've got to go fuck off that way now.
Yeah. Good night, Crispin. Be
All
safe.
right.
Go get some
We'll
rest.
tiptoe past your desk.
See you later.
Howdy.
There's a lot to digest, but that is quite the change in writing.
Yeah, I'd say.
You don't think there's a third one, do you?
I mean, it was signed Roth, but there could be, but you
Could
know,
be two Roths.
yeah, I don't like to say for sure any one way or the other. I don't know for sure he sent it. I didn't see him send this with his, you know. But I don't know. I think we did have a moment last night where he seemed to try to communicate to me, and he was frustrated at his lack of ability to get some things across. And I said, I'm trying to understand you. I know bits and pieces of what you're saying. It's like another language, and I'm listening and I'm trying. And he said, it'll come, understanding comes with time. And I said, I know. And he said, he seemed apologetic that he couldn't communicate properly. And he said, I think I've been searching too long. I'm too far gone or something like that. And I said, no, don't give up. You're not too far gone. Maybe he reached down deep and grabbed onto a memory that he thought was lost. I don't know. Abe.
Yes, Alder.
This case really speaks to me.
Well, I was actually going to suggest after last night, too, and based on the start of that message, I think we need to learn more about them, especially see if you can navigate some way in a conversation, if you're understanding them, to find out, maybe Kesh will tell you what they were like before.
Yeah.
I know you're more. I mean, listen, we're all working on this together. You want to take over on this one? I'm more than happy to.
Well, I just thought, maybe we could trade. Maybe you let me take this Seekers one as lead. I mean, obviously, again, we're all helping each other and sharing information, but maybe I can.
Maybe we should think of. Again, we could switch. I'm perfectly okay. We should think of lead as the person who has to write everything down about that case.
That's kind of how I'm
All
looking
right.
at it. Lead just means you're responsible for keeping the file.
Delegating and keeping track. We just have to make sure everybody reports to each other if something comes up for a case. But no, be my guest.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a good
Well, I
thing
should
that
do
I
that.
put down Miss Alder as the lead investigator on the file. So there we go.
Oh, look
That
at
works
that.
out perfectly.
Speaking of the file, so we're doing that compendium thing where we have all
Hold
the
on.
cases?
I'll show you right now.
Because I have notes a mile long that I need to transcribe.
Well,
I think that you should definitely take over that case.
Well,
I'm going to have to spend an entire office day to write out my case.
yeah, well, we should probably get on that then. I mean, tomorrow, if things calm down.
Right.
I'm not
You
fucking
kidding
doing
me?
it now.
Tomorrow? I ain't doing it tomorrow. Tomorrow's the day of our nation's independence.
Oh. Right.
The 4th of July.
That's right.
are we-
I'm going to be
working
too busy
tomorrow.
cramming my face with apple pies, hot dogs, and whatever other things that Americans eat, which I am.
Hot
Right.
dog.
remembered that when I was talking to the undersheriff, he mentioned that they were working on a Greek god case that he would love to give us information on, but he was not too sure until he met us. And he said the reason why he wasn't too sure was because it involved a lot of death, because before there was animals involved, but now it's gone a bit more awry. Then I realized, wait a minute, these fuckers, Keisha and Rosa, whatever the fuck their names are, have been doing nothing but Greek stuff, so maybe it's connected.
Yeah, also there was supposedly a cult of Kronos, which was interchangeable with the Church of Lost Souls, but I don't think they're the same, and I'm not convinced that they're interchangeable considering how Christian the Church of Lost Souls seems to be and what they use and the like. So I think this cult of Kronos might be something else entirely.
Okay,
That's a good shout, Crispin. I'll see if I can reach out to Undersheriff Masters about that.
All right, back to bed.
All right, good night.
Nah.
Yeah, I'll hand over all the stuff I have. I mean, Mrs. Moore has most of the files. Anything extra I have, I'll make sure you get a look at.
Yeah, I was wondering, do you want to sort of trade lead, and I give you Lost Souls, and you trade me Seekers?
It sounds like it's a lot of on both sides, so it's probably a fair trade.
Me.
All right.
Pardon me.
Yep, sorry.
No problem.
Just wanted to check. Oh, thank God. Oh, yeah, there's bread rolls in here. Anybody mind if I have one?
No, not at all.
I bought them for all y'all.
Jim, did you get it? Did you look at the case book?
Yeah, I did have a chance to look at the case book. It looks like everything's there as far as I know.
There's some more we have to do, I think, just to make sure, and then we can start building out the actual files.
Sounds good. Now, when I was thinking compendium, I'm thinking table of contents, and we order these chronologically because it will be impossible to do it alphabetically, although I would rather have it that way.
They are chronologically.
Yeah. Chronological we'll have to do. Yeah, he's saying he would rather have it alphabetically, but chronologically is going to be best.
Yeah, because as this book, has more and more cases, I don't see an easy way of, scooting over entire things of text to make way for text that fits alphabetically. Or case names, that is. Well, anyways, let's focus on having separate books. One book that focuses on like all the cases that we have had, and then one book that has the case itself in the description. Should we have a small note? I mean, if I'll break each case up into a journal, do you think that's a smarter idea?
I think
everyone should have their own notebook that is all the notes and details for the case that they're lead on, right? Basically what Abe said before. If you're lead, you're responsible for taking all the notes. Everybody's gathering information, all that they can on everybody's case. We're all helping independently, but you're responsible for making sure all the fucking notes and all the contacts and all their telegrams are written down somewhere. You've got that in your book, and then we've got a notebook that has kind of like a general summary and update on the case that we all update that stays in the office.
Right. We should have a book that's just, an address book. Leave all the contacts out.
Yep. So I think I'd like to do 2 books, Miss Moore, that you have maybe at your desk that are, one, contacts for people that we collaborate with in the agency. So like Gabby, Delaney, the deputies, things like that. And then for each case that we've got, we keep those, the contacts that are related, like witnesses and things like that. We keep those in the case files. That way it's easy to access and, it doesn't get lost. But people that we consult with and work with, they should be somewhere else so everybody can access it.
Yeah. So we have some large notebooks here if you want to use that to be kind of like your main note-taking book. And then when we condense it, as Alder said, we can use the smaller ones, because if we need any extra details, we can always go to our bigger books. But it's kind of like the smaller ones are, if we have to dig through the file, the law, we have to hand it to the law to show them every kind of information and result. We can give them that. But they're over in the cabinet with the cigar box on top.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking about doing a journal per case. That way we can have a neatly organized case journal and just hand it on over to the law department if they need to reference it.
That's actually a really good idea. So maybe the smaller journals then per case.
Yeah,
I think so.
That would be,
So
It'd
if
be
we
nice
have our
if
own
we could keep a
personal
copy
books
here.
with all the notes, like you said, then that's good. Shrink it down, tight summaries in the smaller book.
I'm sure there's a way to, copy and paste all of the, case journals into one big case journal, or is that just damn near impossible?
I don't know. The print press hasn't opened up around here, but we could figure it out. And if some of us have strong hands.
Oh boy, I wish we had a printing press. Like even if we had just like an old-fashioned Gutenberg, I'd be fine with that.
I mean, don't worry, y'all's heads none. I can work on filling up some of this paperwork when y'all are asleep.
Alrighty.
All right, so I guess if you want to hit the streets, we'll hit the streets. I can. I'm gonna do some more, set up some more of these notebooks. I think
I'm going to go wash my hands very quickly, and then we'll get to it.
Well, I tell you what, I think I'm gonna go and lay my head down for a little while.
All right.
You still feeling all right? You need like an ice pack or a...
Yeah, I was just gonna say, what about that? Oh hell, what's it called? Oh, aspirin from the medical office. Do you want me to walk down and get you some?
Yeah, just leave it on my desk for me.
Yeah, of course.
Appreciate it.
The other thing, we need to figure out a time for our operation on Saturday.
Oh shit, yeah. When's everybody free for that? What would be the best time for you, Miss Moore?
Like a
for
4
me?
or 5 p.m. Eastern.
I was thinking that.
around
Yeah.
there.
Okay, perfect.
Well, we'll check with the gym.
Yeah, because we have to send that telegram, don't we?
We do. It's Wednesday. It's about to be Thursday.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, let's go.
Jim, we were just talking. We need to pick a time on Saturday for that operation we're doing with the cannibal.
Oh, yeah, that's right. If it is possible, I would be more available around like, let's say, at 8 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Eastern. The later, the better, but not too
All
late.
right.
You know what I mean?
All right. Would it be possible to do around 4, or is that too early?
4 p.m. Eastern is real early.
Okay.
I can't give you a definite on that, but I will. I will see what I can do.
We want all hands on deck.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Well,
Yeah, I don't want to miss this, especially if somebody's bringing coleslaw. One of you's bringing coleslaw, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God
Good.
forbid Jim comes in at the end of the party and it's just a couple of empty trays and some sort of like apple left.
We're all
bring some potato salad.
we're all covered in blood, and we're just like, "There's the coleslaw, Jim." Jesus.
Yeah, the only things left is actual human steaks.
Oh my God.
I would not eat one of those. I mean, I'd be fine with the potato salad.
Thanks
What sort of
for
potato salad are you making?
clarifying that you wouldn't eat us, Jim.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to clarify that if there were human steak served, I wouldn't eat it because I don't think that'd be right.
Oh God. All right. All right. All right.
Are you doing like Amish style? Those potato salad or deviled eggs in them?
Oh, I do love deviled eggs.
Yeah, I'm not actually fond of potato salad with deviled eggs in them, you know?
You like it separate?
Yeah, I'll eat them separate. You know, a nice deviled egg. I could go for one of those.
Yeah, you
Little
would.
paprika. What do you mean I would? What?
Yeah, you seem like the type who would.
You know what I would love?
Why
if it
do I
was
seem like the type that would
What would
like
you love?
deviled eggs? What are you insinuating?
Just that you seem like the type that would like deviled eggs.
Tell me.
I wasn't insinuating anything other than you look like you like food.
What the hell?
That's such a.
wait
What
till
do you?
you're done.
I feel like you're taking a jab at me or something.
No, what's wrong with liking deviled eggs? I love deviled eggs.
Yeah, you seem like the type of person that would like deviled eggs.
That's for sure.
See, thank you. You're right.
Y'all, I love y'all. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Good night, Miss
All
Moore.
right. Good night.
Good night.
Did she say what she was bringing to the potluck?
I think she's bringing the coleslaw.
Oh, thank God. All right.
I wish
anyways.
hash browns were an acceptable side all day long.
Yeah, it's so
yeah,
weird that
I'm
you can
with
only
you
have
on
hash
that.
browns. Yeah, why can we only have hash browns for breakfast? Who made that rule?
Yeah, I don't know, but we should change it. Because have you had hash with have you had hash with all the shit on top, like avocado and tomato and like beans and all that? Have you tried hash like that? Because it's fucking great.
What the hell is an avocado?
I don't think I've ever had an avocado.
Really? Oh my God. It's like a California fruit that grows on a tree that's savory. It's like butter.
Oh,
Butter.
A butter fruit?
Yeah. It's like it's a savory fruit almost. And it's like, yeah, it just tastes like, I don't know how to explain it. It tastes like butter, but not, it has a little bit more flavor. It's great.
Can you put it on toast?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds nice.
You can put it on
Avocado
anything.
toast.
And I do.
What about does it go well with bacon?
I have no idea. Yes, it does. Because I usually have that in my hash.
There are very
that
few
makes
things
sense.
that don't go good with bacon.
Except I don't because I'm vegetarian.
Now wait a second.
No, you stole that
Hold
from
on
me,
a
you
second.
ass.
I'm a detective. Let me just examine what happened here. Now, earlier today, you said you were a vegetarian, so you couldn't possibly eat any meat at our party on Saturday.
No, I said I was going to say I was a vegetarian. That's how I was getting out of eating the meat.
So you told me from the start you were lying.
Yeah, I told you
Okay.
right away.
Then
And then, you know what I
everything's
said?
all right.
I said, don't you dare take my idea. Because we can't both say that we're vegetarian to get out of eating the meat. And what'd you fucking do in this office? You went, oh, I'm vegetarian.
Oh, no, sorry, I'm a pescatarian.
Right, so you only
I
eat
was
fish.
Gonna say, I was just going to say I will not consume human flesh.
No, you
probably-
didn't say that.
So, just to be...
Yeah, that'll
does-
work. That'll go over real well.
Wait, so Jim, do you know we are full on for a sting operation?
Oh, I don't know if he
Yeah, you
was
missed
aware.
that Otis Lee came back early this morning.
Okay, so I know like bits and pieces, but I gotta be honest with you, I glazed over that because I was so excited that we're finally having a potluck.
Yeah, he wants to do a sting op. He said it's a go. He's gonna come here, and if this guy's a criminal, he's gonna bust him.
Oh.
There still
was
is the
gonna
issue that he may be catering for us right now.
And those might be the bodies that are.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, I shouldn't make light of the situation considering that he's probably killed people to make those steaks.
Oh boy.
Which kind of makes you feel guilty for not trying them.
Yeah, I know.
What?
It's a steak
No.
to die.
No,
it's a
it's
steak
People
to die
died for this meal.
No, it
Yeah,
doesn't.
people-
It doesn't make me want to try the steak. It makes me feel bad for saying you need to feed 8 people. Why did I say 8? I could have just said 4.
You're a gracious host.
My dumb ass literally went around and I'm talking to fucking Rod like, okay, well, there's you and me, and I'm counting out the whole goddamn office like an idiot. And I say, what about Gabby? We can't miss them. And I just gave the full fucking number of what I would have in an actual potluck for the office welcome party. And then I walked away and I went, Rod, did I just give him a head count of 8? And now he's going to go try to make 8 people steaks?
Sure, you can make 8 people steaks out of one person.
Yeah.
Like, how many steaks to get out of a cow?
Well, there are 3 dead so far, so hopefully that's enough to feed 8.
Well, however, there was only a bite out of the thigh. It wasn't like meat was carved off, right?
So they're what? They're only going to take the...
No, but they said it was a bite.
No, but like, are they taking
is he going to bite off a piece
Are
of
they
meat
taking
and
the
then
prime
spit it?
cut? Are they taking the prime cut out of every
With his
person's
teeth?
thigh? Well, maybe
With
it was
his
like
teeth, though?
well, maybe it was like he cut it and then bit into it afterward. Like, I'm just gonna nibble
Look.
on the rest.
Okay, but look, I'm going to say this. It's going to come out weird, but like, if I was a cook, I wouldn't use my mouth to cut people's food. Imagine like you order like beef Wellington, and there's like just a bite-sized portion of beef Wellington spat on your plate.
Okay.
And they say, "Enjoy this, sir."
Okay, but here I see you and I raise you. Have you ever been making cookies and you like roll the batter into a ball on your hand, and then you put the balls on the sheet of paper, and then you put that whole thing in the oven? Don't you lick some of the cookie dough when you're done off your fingers and out of the bowl?
I think you're missing the point here.
Well,
what I'm saying is that people don't get served like literal bitten off portions of
But
food.
what I'm saying
so
is,
if I were to, well, hold on.
no,
if I were to,
no,
if I
you
were to
hold on.
say-
If he cuts off the part of the thigh, and then so he's done the cutting already, and he's got the tenderloin, and then he decides to take a bite out of the thigh that he's already cut. To us, it's going to look like he just bit a hole in the thigh, but we don't know that he hasn't cut it off perfectly first.
That would be a small cut.
Well, we didn't
Yeah,
see what it was.
That's true.
Look, I was just curious because you said that body had like a missing chunk of flesh out of the thigh, and then you said maybe that's how, like, he was harvesting food with his mouth. He's got like a bite-sized chunk of thigh he's going to serve us.
Well, I think he may have cut the part off first, and then he may have nibbled after.
Well, I'll just say, remind me never to ask you to cut me a piece of pie.
I'm not going to cut it with my teeth. I'm telling you, he cut it with a knife and then he bit it afterwards. Come on.
Why did you go and do that?
Like I just said with the cookie dough. Don't you just want
maybe that makes sense. He's like, especially if he's a cannibal, he's like, oh, I can't just let this go to waste.
Exactly.
So wait, was the leg severed? So let me get this. Paint the picture for me. Is there a body?
People are dying.
Is there a full body? All right, no, just listen to me. Is there like a full human body, but there's just a chunk of flesh missing out of the thigh? Or has it been cut off of the body and it's still there? Or is a leg missing?
This is what we heard from Crispin, right? It's the first body had a chunk missing from its thigh.
And then there were bite marks also. That's what he
and
said.
the eyeballs were scooped out.
Yeah.
So he scooped the eyeballs.
Jesus, do you
bit
think
the
he's going to
thigh.
serve us eyeballs?
All right, I think that's a dead giveaway. You've hardly touched your eyeball soup.
You think so, do you, detective?
I'm no culinary expert, but somebody serves me a bowl of eyeballs, I'll get a little suspicious about where they got them.
If your kebabs wink at you, we might be onto something.
We shouldn't be laughing about this. We are pretty fucked for this.
Terrible. We need to get some fresh air. How about we get some fresh air?
Oh, God. Let me get my
Turn to
coat.
dark humor real quick.
Oh, shit. If you could move, that would be great. I have work to do later. Thank you. And if anybody comes in here, you curse them. Okay? All right, we'll be back in a bit.
Reliving a German comedy show.
I'm gonna go get some food. I'm dying.
They do have particularly dark we were discussing there are some German cigarettes that have jokes on the underside of the lid. They're very German jokes though.
Mm-hmm.
I had a joke pop into my head, but I think I got it. I can't say it.
Well, you can't do
Can you
that.
say
Come
can you say
on.
the first line?
You You're dying to get some food, but there's some people who are dying to become the food.
Oh, God.
That's enough. I'll stop. I'm fucked. I don't know what's wrong with me today. It must be these Stanford smokers.
And there are,
I think it's
becoming more
actually
German.
no. I think it's actually cases get so horrific you have to laugh, or it's just too awful.
You just start sobbing uncontrollably. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all the dark themes.
Like, I mean, imagine if I don't drink myself to sleep tonight, then I'm just going to sit there and think about those 3 people that have died for my buffet.
When you could have just said we were all vegetarian.
I don't know why you would worry about that so much when you have a doll that, who knows, you could wake up and it's on your chest.
Yeah. I think she just likes to annoy me, to be honest. I don't know what she wants.
I mean, have we, deciphered a personality of this doll? Do you think she's just kind of like a whimsical little creature,
No,
sort of vibe?
I don't think she's whimsical. I mean, I think today we learned that she's a little shy. Maybe not shy, but she was hiding behind the door when we came back from poor Miss Moore being attacked. So I think the doll didn't want to get stolen. That's insane. I'm saying an insane thing. But what else am I supposed to think? This doll moves around by itself.
Have we tried to call her Persephone?
No,
Lady Persephone?
No, but we could try.
Because apparently she might... I don't know if you heard that part, but that they think she's a ghost, and Crispin... It sounded like Crispin may have gotten a woman named Lady Persephone killed, but with an article.
What?
Yeah, he said he outed her in the paper.
Jesus.
And then shortly afterwards, she was dead.
Well, he should feel more guilty about that than I should feel about 3 dead people for our buffet, right?
I think he was going to ask. I have to ask now. I'll ask the law about that.
Yeah, just because he should doesn't mean he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that feeling from him too.
We don't have to talk about the caterer anymore, aside from time and what everyone's bringing. But I'm just going to leave it at if he brings bratwurst, I might just leave.
You don't like bratwurst? Or you don't like people worst?
People are the worst.
It's true.
Okay.
Let's go check those telegrams.
Yeah, let's do that.
So it's been another exciting day of getting closer to the truth, but not quite there yet.
Yeah. Well, closer to the truth in some areas, I suppose. Jesus Christ, I thought that horse was blue for a second.
Kind of did look blue. There are blue horses.
Really?
Oh, yeah, Nakota. Or a breed.
Oh.
Yeah. Some breeds of dog can actually have blue fur as well.
What is this woman doing?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
She just got off her horse and went down that alleyway.
Well, she probably works at the medical office.
Yeah, maybe.
Does she have a white sash?
I don't know. She had a very...
Well, go investigate, investigator.
Well, okay. I mean, there's a restaurant back here as well, so...
I don't know if we... I mean, some things we investigate, but otherwise it'll just kind of come off as creepy,
She may just be delivering something to the back door.
People worst.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, she's fine. Yeah, we do have to...
that's a...
I know we got to keep our eyes open for clues, and quite literally we've had a couple of cases where keeping our eyes peeled on the streets has led us somewhere, but I think we got to be a little more discerning.
Yeah. I find the leads just come to us, it seems like. Literally walk right into us.
If it was meant for us, life won't let it...
Whoa! Did you look out? It's walking right into us.
Holy crap. Wow. Oh, watch out! Watch out!
Alder, you all right?
The hell is it? The running of the bulls? What the hell's going on?
Oh. Holy shit.
Hi, Mrs. Alder.
Huh?
Are you all right?
Yes. Oh, just the timing of that.
You
Me
really
saying,
brought that on yourself with your words.
clues run right into us. What was it though? Was it people down the street? What was that?
I don't know.
No. Yeah, they
I
went
think
all the way
you,
down to Million R Street and made a left.
I'm just going to go with you manifested that because you said something.
Yeah, well, words have power.
That's why they call it spelling.
Wow. Jim.
I need to go to bed. That was incredible. Oh, Jesus. There's that Ivy education.
What? I didn't go to college.
That was Rod, I thought.
Well, I thought Rod went to Harvard and then Crispin went somewhere else in England, and I thought you did too. I thought you went to somewhere in your Stamford, Connecticut.
Oh, no. We just have famous colleges in Stanford. I dropped out of middle school to become a milkman.
Oh, was it everything you hoped?
A lot of milk.
Oh, yes?
Yeah, so I guess I wasn't too surprised.
That explains the painting.
What?
Oh, nothing.
It's initially worrying, but you know,
Afternoon.
stranger things have happened.
All right, let's see. Any telegrams? Nope. Just, what do you want me to say to this Edward Rucker, this other detective?
Yeah, we forgot to talk about that in our meeting, didn't we?
I mean, you could see what he has to say.
Yeah, you can meet with him, but I mean, our desks are full in regards to that, so.
Yeah, I don't want to give him some idea that he's going to be promised a spot on here, but it relates to the mosquitoes, if you catch my drift. A different kind of mosquito altogether.
Oh, right. Well, like I said, I mean, we do have consultants that we work with, but considering our recent partnership, we need to be very careful about who says they're representing the agency. You know?
I understand.
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything. Telegram person has. I keep looking over there. They keep shaking their head at me sadly. So.
No, right. That's all I have.
Yeah, me as well.
Well, it's time to find, it's time to do the impossible task of finding, oh, actually, I have his telegram number. Never mind.
The possible task. Alder?
Yeah.
Look, if, I mean, we're all helping each other, right? But if any of this gets too intense for you, you just let me know.
What do you mean?
Like the case, the Seekers.
Oh, yeah. No, I actually appreciate you being willing to, I mean, I know we're all helping each other anyway, and we're all working on it together, but I appreciate you swapping with me.
No, you could see it plain as day last night. You were connected with one of them at least. Two of them, obviously. The other one trusts you already. He was at least pleasant to me too. But he didn't really care for Jim.
Yeah, I
didn't trust him. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Got a lot
why.
of brains. And we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of if I should send something back to Roth right now.
Well, you did write to him, right?
Wrote to him, but then he wrote back with this information, and I kind of feel like asking about Roth.
Well, I think maybe the next step is to
wait a second.
See if we can sit down and talk to him. Not in our office.
Yeah, of course not.
Not in our office, just because of the smell. Oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think
lawman right there.
Huh? What was that?
Oh, sorry. I was talking to myself. I wanted to follow up on the Edgar thing.
Right. Okay. Did you want to talk to just any lawman, or? Oh, you know what? We could go see if the undersheriff of Rhodes is around. It's literally.
If he is, that'd be perfect.
Yeah, I'd really,
Oh, yeah,
because
you
he'd
should
have
get-
the
you should talk
information.
to him, yeah.
He was great. Okay, let's
And a big cigar, Franklin.
Oh my God.
Nothing better than a big
Bruce
cigar and a big
Johnson?
glass of whiskey.
Is that him?
Hold on a second.
What? Who's Bruce Johnson?
It's the guy that makes his cigars and apparently runs a boob kingdom.
Oh.
I think he's some sort of an entrepreneur where he's from.
Okay, well, I tell you what, I'll
You want to go
send.
get a cart?
Sorry?
Sorry, what you were saying?
I'll go send a telegram to Law to let them know that we're headed to Rose to try to meet this undersheriff if he's free.
Bruce Johnson and his
Yeah, I guess, yeah, we should get a cart. Or wagon, rather.
Wait, is that?
What?
Is that really the guy?
Really, what guy?
Bruce Johnson that he spoke about?
I don't know, but he's dressed all in purple.
Yeah.
Isn't that?
Hold on a second.
He's doing, folks.
And we need to go.
It's selling them asbestos filtered cigars.
Sounds safe.
So why don't we go? You want to walk with me to get a cart, or I'll go get it while you telegram?
Yeah, I'm gonna send that telegram
Okay.
and then I'll meet you here.
Okay.
Hi there.
Miss Alder, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I can't complain.
Well, me either. So it's a good day for both of us. Excuse
Bene,
me.
bene.
Yeah, maybe.
And do not bother people.
You still have that coin?
I've had it since the first day I got into the
Yeah, I
crossing.
know.
It's never left my pockets. You thinking about going to bed too, Mr. Mallory?
No.
Okay. Oh shit, no, you did say it'd be up late.
Yeah.
Alright.
Not surprising.
Gosh, you'd never believe it. I found some folks from Stamford, Connecticut.
Well,
Stanford, Connecticut?
Huh.
Holy
How's it going, folks?
Hey, how's it going? Big cigar.
Yeah, not too bad. How are you?
Nothing better. Nothing better than a big cigar on a big
Oh,
Wednesday, am I
that's
right?
That's right. That's right.
This is a big Wednesday for a big cigar. A big man with a big cigar. You know, we all
you know
just
it's
having a good time.
You know, it's because the big man.
Everybody knows the big man.
The
The
big
big
man.
man from Stanford, Connecticut?
Yeah, the big man from Stansford.
Oh, yeah, I know him. I know him well. I went to high schools with him.
I could tell
Holy
you went.
shit.
What are we looking at, pals? Oh, yeah, he
Oh,
does look
God.
like Bruce Johnson, doesn't he?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Looks just like him, I know, but he
Yeah.
is not Bruce
Yeah.
Johnson. That is my good friend, Leonard Spitz.
Hello, it's me, Leonard Schmitz.
Don't confuse him. And,
That's a good cigar.
no, my name is Franklin Levesque.
Hey, Franklin, you mind
Franklin
stepping
what?
aside?
Stephen, what?
You just mind stepping to the side?
Hey,
Just for a
buddy,
quick
no
moment?
I
free
could
viewings.
step-
You need to give me a nickel.
Yeah, you gotta give him a nickel. You give him a nickel, you can get a good view at him. You give me a nickel, I'll let you hear my banjo, what sounds like a concertina.
Oh,
I
he
give you,
loves his banjo. It
I
sounds
give you,
like a
I give you
concertina.
5 fucking nickels if that's what you want.
All right, well, give me 5 nickels. You can get a good look at him.
All right, yep, that works
Holy
for me.
fucking shit.
No, you get a good look at
It's
him.
like they never seen somebody from Stanford, Connecticut before or nothing.
Thank you for doing us all a service.
Stanford, Connecticut, Rhode
By
Island.
paying this man 5 nickels.
Stanford, Connecticut. You
We
see
have
people
that
like
come
this
from
all the
Stanford
time.
down to New York all the fucking time. I met people from there before.
Yeah, he's just a normal looking fella.
Holy
On
shit.
your nose, about the
God
Stanford, Connecticut Skaxkin that we has.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you digging for gold up there?
John, come here.
They got a lot of things up
Are
there,
you
you know?
seeing this, right?
I keep
not
things up
imagining
there. I
this.
keep my safe keepings up there. I also keep
Certainly
something in
seems
here,
like
but it
enough
got stuck.
Yeah, he
Up
got a
there,
penny
up
stuck
there,
in there a
yeah.
long time ago. He ain't found it.
Right.
Shit.
Right.
That's why
you
he's
might
got
wanna-
that beautiful
The flies
Abraham
have
Lincoln
returned.
Maybe
look.
take them 5 nickels.
The flies are here again.
Get yourself a new shirt or something, you know? Belly button's peeking out there.
That's
Watch
how he
out
was
there, you
naturally
don't
born.
lose
so
an
can't
eye.
be
You
naturally
got
born.
money for that? I spent all my money to get here.
I just gave you money.
He
Want
did
5
give us
nickels?
5 nickels.
I do
did.
like 5 nickels.
He gave us
It's a fucking
5
lie.
nickels.
You were only asking for 2.
Adam,
I can't
you
have
two,
that
you're gonna
shirt
lose
for
an eye
5
if you
nickels.
stay that
pal,
close.
how about- you want to make some money, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely, I love money. I also love
All right.
infinite gold.
I'll give you $2 if you start dancing on the spot right now.
He wants you to dance.
Oh, I
like-
can do that. I'm real good at dancing. Let me just.
He loves to
make
dance.
Some,
This
make
guy.
some room. Let me just.
And make
Yeah,
some
watch
room.
out, watch out, watch
If
out.
there's- I don't
feel so
give
good
us some
at
room,
all.
give us some room. Some space.
I'll make some room.
For his mouth.
Oh!
Oh, Leonard.
Oh shit!
Oh, Leonard, you're doing your classic chaos dance. Oh, what a
You don't wanna
classic
know.
Leonard
You don't
Spitz
wanna know.
classic.
Get up, Jesus Christ!
Oh, Leonard.
I think I'm good. I think. Get up. Get up. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Oh, no, wait. Oh,
Get the fuck out! Move out the way! Move out the way!
Okay. And that's my cue.
You know.
Bella Vista
Is
Waste
that,
Disposal.
is that shit leaking out of his pants? What the fuck was that?
Holy shit. Did you get... There are only 2 seats in this cart.
I still had this wagon from when we went shopping.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll let Jim sit.
Oh, get up here.
No, it's all right.
What if I told you Roth had been in the back?
Well, I can smell that he didn't.
That's true. Is Jim gonna come or is he gonna, stay here?
I don't know.
Nothing special about it.
You want to find out?
You want me to call to him?
Oh yeah, he looks like he's involved.
Yeah.
I've been there before.
We'll just give him a minute.
You know,
Man
he
just
runs
threw
into
up
some
all
people
over the
from his old
floor.
Town, you know?
Yeah, just give him a minute.
How does it?
It is pretty impressive. You look at him?
Who's that?
We gotta get Jim a new coat.
We don't know the big man.
You don't like his coat?
I love his
Take
coat.
it easy. Look out for the big man.
Excuse
Hey,
me.
pal, what's your name?
Look,
Wait,
I
are you-
gave you the seat, Jim.
Lenny, do you still want that?
Appreciate it.
Wait,
Thanks.
Oh,
did
God.
somebody? Wait, I know we're supernatural detectives, but if some
Oh,
look
for
out,
Christ's
be careful.
sake!
No,
My
sorry,
God,
I
you
got
pushed me
nervous.
aside
If someone,
like
no, hold on, Jim. If someone has seen the big man walking around, we're gonna need a lot of backup.
Yeah, the big man. I haven't seen the big man in a while.
Have you ever heard of this? Baldy, you must have heard of the big man.
Do you mean a Yeti?
No, the big man. The big man is just a very, very big man. Stanford is famous for the big man.
Every once in a while, he comes striding through.
Originally, I thought the Heartland Horror story, you know, the Heartland Horror, that giant, blobby, massive human being that skulks about the Heartlands. Originally, I thought that could have just have been the big man. But,
Well, I've heard of like big tree men, but no big man of Stamford, Connecticut.
yeah, once you see the big man of Stanford, you never unsee it.
Reminds me
Well,
of
you
my
know, I
uncle.
meant to tell you two something. I can I tell you what one of my proudest moments in my life is? It's related to hash browns.
Yeah, of course.
So for the longest time, for most of my life, for whatever reason, I couldn't say it properly. I would say hash browns. Like I would love to get some bacon and hash browns. And it was some kind of block for me. But after many years, about 10 years of practicing, I was able to say hash browns.
And that's the proudest moment of your
It's
life?
greatest. Well, no, one of them. I just, but listen, I just got rid of all the stress I had when I would sit down for breakfast with my orange juice.
I mean, your orange juice.
Isn't that what I said?
Well, it's like the hash browns. You were putting the
Orange
emphasis on the
juice?
wrong syllable.
Wait, how do you say it?
Orange juice.
Orange juice.
No. You know what?
Oh,
It's
shit.
fine.
No. Good day to you. Good day to you. I wish I had invested in a white shirt company.
What was that about? Why'd you say oh shit like that? Do you know those people?
No, I just needed to move to the side.
Oh. How did I do this again? How is it already 11 o'clock?
I don't know. Time keeps escaping me, too.
Well, a lot did happen today. Mrs. Moore got kidnapped, and we got robbed. We have set up a sting operation to catch a possible cannibal with a possible rogue deputy. We then later on had an undersheriff come and legitimize us working with the law department. And then quickly followed by one of the most terrifying and dangerous gangs come and
Ask for our help.
Ask for help, as well as give us information.
I'm actually really interested in this Edgar case. He genuinely seems like he wants to be rid of this. And maybe it will help him turn a new leaf.
Yeah, perhaps it will stop him from acting out. You know, people who feel falsely accused are likely just to commit more crimes just out of spite and anger.
It seems like he's
I'm
pent
something
up
of
with it.
a spot responder myself.
Doesn't look like the undersheriff is here. Or anyone for that matter.
Well, I will say, yeah,
I'll check.
convincing them to hand over some information could be a great benefit. Because part of it is saying that, you know, it partially could be taken as suggesting that their investigation wasn't correct and sufficient.
Oh, yeah, that might be bad.
Yeah, so
Well,
it's just
hopefully they
framing
can
it.
swallow their pride if they're wrong about it. It's a man's life at stake here.
Yeah. Question. Did this Edgar person offer you money to help him?
No, not at all.
Damn. I was hoping it was a paid case. All right.
Honestly, I wouldn't have accepted it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Who knows where he gets his money, right?
Who knows where we get our money?
I know where I get my
dirty
money.
in one way.
No, I didn't mean like dirty. I just meant like we just take cases.
We need
just
money.
take yeah.
I know. Well, I have a blackjack table in there with my name on it. What are you guys doing for the rest of the day?
I might actually go. I might go turn in. Might go back to the office and start.
Time.
Yeah, I think we should do that now because otherwise something's gonna fucking happen and then it's gonna be another 4 fucking hours. So yeah,
Well,
Jim and I. Am I right in understanding you've got tomorrow off? You're gonna be enjoying barbecue and the like.
Yeah, tomorrow
Right.
I have an obligation as a citizen of the United States of America
Right,
to
of
do
course.
nothing but eat hot dogs and apple pie.
But not bratwurst, and not paperwurst.
No, especially not people worst.
I fucking love apple pie.
I'm
So do I.
conscientiously abstaining to protest treatment of William Henry Harrison.
I thought you were gonna say animals, like the proper sneaky pretend
No,
vegetarian
I
you
just
are.
think he got a bad rap. That's all.
All right, well, suit yourself.
All right. Well,
I will be having non-human meat though.
Well, you know, if you don't want to celebrate, well, celebrate this way. You're going to celebrate the biggest rivalry that's ever existed in the United States of America.
Apple
The
versus
4th of July.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
James Monroe, and I believe it was, what was it? Thomas Jefferson and then not James Monroe. John Adams died on the same day, hours apart, and they hated each other's guts.
Wait, what?
They hated each other?
Yeah, they hated each other.
God, I love how much you know about history. I could just sit and
Could be
listen to that all
wrong.
day. Who was it? I'll look it up.
It was Thomas Jefferson. Not much I know. And then I think it was John Adams. I think it was John Adams. Did you know John Adams really loved his wife?
Is that a surprising fact? Are we surprised by this fact?
Did you know that John Adams loved his wife so much that he would write letters constantly to her? And it was the most wholesome relationship
Aw.
anyone could ever imagine.
Oh, that's adorable. It's
Did
like
you
that,
know that?
like that Napoleon, right? He used to write to. Wait, was it Napoleon? Somebody used to write to Josephine and tell her not to bathe.
Yeah, that was Napoleon. He was a, you know, yeah, he liked
Not
good
wholesome.
things.
Right.
Oh, well, you want to talk about historical figures in their not wholesome writings. You could talk about Benjamin Franklin.
Did you know that Benjamin Franklin hated his wife so much because it was assumed that his wife was against inoculation of smallpox, which Benjamin Franklin was a huge proponent for, which inevitably killed one of his boys, and he blamed his wife for it, and went on a revenge spree by spending all of his time in Europe fucking beautiful French women, so much so, and they were so popular with the ladies, that they had fashion based off of the little hat that he wore because women thought it was cute, and there is literally a hat in France named after Benjamin Franklin. He made it that popular. His wife constantly wrote back to him to come back home, and he promised he would, but he never did, and his wife died. But then he perished from a disease that he contracted from you know what.
Well, if that ain't some weird form of twisted kismet, I don't know what that is. That's a level of spite can only aspire to attain. Holy shit.
Yeah, needless
I
to
thought I was
say,
fucking spiteful.
he was petty.
Yeah. Petty, petty princess. All right, I'm going to bed before something
Petty
gang
and
rolls
sweaty.
through here. You know what? I'm not even going to say it. I'm not going to manifest it.
All right.
Will you take me home?
I will.
Well, I'm going to stay here and play blackjack.
Good luck.
All right. Remember, you're not no one to stand up and walk away, right?
Yeah.
Big winner. We'll see your big fat stack tomorrow.
That was convincing.
Yeah.
No,
You sure?
no.
What?
What are you doing?
What do you mean?
You're just going to run into this man? Sorry,
didn't run-
sir.
I didn't run into him.
You just went
We-
right in front of him.
Listen, sometimes you got to pull in front of someone. Sometimes you got to admonish two deputies like you're their superior.
Are you
Sometimes
still,
it works.
Still thinking
sometimes
about that, are
it
you?
doesn't. you know, after it was funny. I was talking to those deputies, and then one of them, Quan, is it? Mm-hmm. He said, "Can you leave?" Because I have to talk to the deputy about something.
Oh,
that was funny.
Yeah, I like both of them. They're very sweet. But I did feel like I didn't know how to say, like, we were in the middle of a very intense conversation.
Yeah, it's one thing if it's an actual police issue, and I understand someone reported that there was a stranger out walking around, so they were concerned, but
lead with that then, like, I'm going to need y'all to step away or something so that we understand what they're doing.
Yeah. Or, if it's not as urgent, we'd like to speak with you when you're done.
Yeah, something like that.
I don't know if you should say that around Jim, though. He might just keep talking just because someone said that.
I don't think he's that petty. That's like
I just
Jefferson
think he
petty.
get a kick out of it.
That was who the petty bitch was, Jefferson, right? He just told us.
No, Franklin was petty.
Franklin, right? Okay.
Adams and Jefferson hated each other and
then died within the same hour. Maybe they were.
I actually knew most.
They might have been magically linked
Benjamin
together.
Franklin stuff.
Their hatred for each other bound them together.
That's surprising to hear. I didn't know that.
Well, yeah, that kind of stuff can happen, and also you can like be in a situation where, I mean, you love somebody and then they die and then you die because you just can't live without them, that kind of thing. Be bound together like that.
Yeah, that definitely happens.
Any emotion, when strong enough, has a lot of power. Hatred, love, whatever. Pettiness.
The power of pettiness.
Yeah, petty power.
We got a lot of P alliteration today.
What?
The poof pussy.
Right.
Just think, somewhere in this swamp.
Nope. I don't want to think about it.
Somewhere in this
Are
swamp
those our clients?
is a pair of criminals riding
Somewhere.
away from a speakeasy.
In this swamp. Somewhere.
Somewhere in this swamp.
No idea where, though. Could be anywhere. Could be anyone.
It is a very good speaking voice you got there.
What?
Sound like you were making an announcement in front of a crowd.
Oh, yeah. I could be really good at that, I think.
I think so, too.
You know,
Somewhere.
maybe there will come a time where I get to call on people to help us solve these mysteries.
I think you've already doing that a little bit. What do you mean, like in front? Somebody please help us for the love of God.
Like somebody somewhere knows the truth. Maybe you can help solve
Oh, yeah, I think so.
our mystery. Something like that.
Maybe that's what happens when we can't, when, we're just tapped out of leads. We just get up on a stage somewhere and we tell people about all these
that's a good
cases we
idea.
haven't solved. Like the mystery. Like, think about this catch thing alone. I mean, it's exhausting. You have to edit it down so it's not, people don't get bored and zone out.
Right, of course.
Which
Maybe
I
we
think
could
happened
even.
at Crispin today.
Yeah. Well, maybe we could even do some maybe reenactments.
Well, that'd be interesting. So we could reenact, say, the vampire thing. Since this seems to be
we
tough.
could
and it's
reenact the attack and say nobody's
brutal
safe.
attack.
Exactly.
See, my voice isn't appropriate for this. It's not good
You could
like
try.
yours.
Push it. Push on your
Are
abdomen
you
if
sure?
you have to. Yeah, go for
what
it.
should I say?
Hmm.
Well, let's say it's like the guy who was killed with his eyes scooped out.
Jesus.
Right? And we didn't know. It's like, so how would it start? What would I say? I'd have to set the scene, right?
Yeah, I think you'd have to draw people in with
Okay,
like,
so like
what
on a
happened.
Tuesday night and sounding. That's probably not strong enough, right?
No, no.
On a
Dig deeper.
Tuesday night
Yeah.
and sounded. No, it's too weird. It's not whispered in someone's
I think
ear,
you
right?
gotta. Well, yeah, you gotta be like a little forceful and enunciate at the beginning of the words. On a Tuesday night.
On a Tuesday night in Saint Denis, the brutal murder of a man in an alleyway behind a Chinese restaurant. Like that?
It's pretty close.
The brutal murder of a man.
Yeah. You know what? I like the word perhaps.
Perhaps you
Yeah.
can send us if you know anything, send us a telegram
That's right.
to the DUM.
For every mystery, somebody somewhere knows the answer. Perhaps that person is in the audience tonight.
Perhaps that person is here right now.
In the
For
crowd.
God's sakes, we're at a loss.
Please.
We're not
Maybe
even
you
being paid for this.
can help solve the mystery.
Maybe you can help the DUM solve
Yeah.
this mystery.
And then maybe we could hire somebody to like play a tune or something. Something catchy.
Like on a violin or something?
Yeah, or like a banjo. How did we do that together?
It's pretty well. Harmony is a good thing.
Ordinance.
Sorry. Thank you.
Oh Lord.
Oh, is that Harry?
I don't know. Might be one of his.
Sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
Sorry, folks.
Sorry.
Good evening.
I have not. Did someone steal your wagon?
Not sure.
Oh, that's the lawman that was the stuff in his face at the in front of us last night. when we were
Well,
saying
it
goodnight.
wasn't us. I mean, that stole the wagon.
All right. Well, I am gonna go check this one in so that I don't get.
Yeah,
boots
that's
for
a good
that fee
idea.
here.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. Really? Let me just get the case files and we'll work on them together. Hello, friends. That was amazing. Let me slowly slide out of the accent. That was amazing. Unlike Fist, I have no self-control, so I'll probably be here tomorrow, stuffing my face full of barbecue while also playing this fucking game. So, and it's not even a game, while enjoying this roleplay. I think I might also just take tomorrow off to prep for Ungodly. We'll see. Holy shit, this has been madness. The only thing I can say is join the Discord, because when I do decide to go live, it notifies you if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, whichever you prefer. Thank you so much for being here. We're gonna go raid Fist. Thank you so much, Gavin. You've been here all day. Thank you. All right. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Maybe. Probably.